Alrighty, everybody. Man, it has been a whirlwind of a morning, but I am here and we are ready to rock and roll. How are we all doing today? Lard, congratulations on first. Quickest pig in the West. But what about the East? What about Central? What about Mountain Time? What's up, Rob Dog? Congratulations on second, whatever. What's up, Mitch? Good to see you. Hostile, congratulations on last. How's the vacation? What's up, Kyle? Good to see you as well. Computer's having a rough go. I wish you all the best. Rob Dog!
Yes!
Congratulations on your watch streak. Nicely done. New BIOS. Ugh. BIOS. I think the newest Windows preview broke something. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Windows breaking things. Oh, what a stretch, Mr. Bandit! Heck, wait, that's my team. What's up, Arnafos? How you doing today, bud? Yeah, we're doing some of the off-season stuff because it looked really fun, so I thought this would be, like, chill, fun, silly casting until we get to PlayStation State of Play. We'll be making the bingo card for PlayStation State of Play in roughly 5 hours? Is that math right? 4 hours makes it noon 30. 5 hours is 13, yeah. But Adobe / iRacing? Adobe. Ugh. I hate Adobe. You drive from Sacramento to Montrose in one day, then Salt Lake after that, then home. That sounds awful. That sounds horrible. The phone keeps sending my message before I finish typing it. Once again, not only is predictive text getting bad, it's predictive finishing the sentence. 36 hours of driving in 3 days. No thank you. No thank you. None. What about Atlantic time? Poseidon and I aren't cool. Not much vacation. You do love your new tires. Nice. You excited for the huge remaster of Bloodborne? Yes. Start congratulations on the second one ever. 18 months?
Yes!
Yeah, they added in like a moderator like streak thing, which hey, I think it's kind of cool. You know, why not celebrate the people that help out the stream and time out people that need to be timed out. 5 hours, time for a nap? Ew, a nap? It's only 8:30 in the morning. Caffeine pills. I don't need to. No, thank you. It's like we finished each other's sandwiches, indeed. Flew back from Seattle, your dad and you drove 21 hours straight besides the charge stops. My longest driving day was Chicago to Denver, and that was, I think it was 18 hours? No, that doesn't sound right. I think it was like 16 hours. That sounds more correct. It was like 16 and a half, near 17 hours. From like downtown Chicago to like Denver proper. And I drove that entire way. Because I just wanted to get that one out of the way. We stopped in Colorado because I had a buddy there. And the best part was that he was actually house sitting for one of his friends, and they had like a lot of room in their house. They also had two smaller dogs that were like smaller than Bandit. So we ended up just chilling there for like a week, you know, because I was like, all right, we'll burn through this long section, and then we'll crash with Mike for like a day and a half. So we did that. It was really nice. Like we grilled food and we watched movies and we just chilled and stuff. It was a really good time. And then I did Denver to Utah, which is easy, and then Utah to here, which is easy. But it was just, I just wanted to get that big Middle of America section done, because Middle of America is so frickin' boring to drive through. What year did I move out here? 2017? That sounds about right. May. Let's see if I can get some photos here. I like that this is one of the first photos that pops up for this. One of the first photos for this is this. Let's change some logos. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? Let's see. Heroes Lounge, Studio Mode, Casting, and Heroes Lounge. Where's Heroes Lounge? There we go. Alright, so I just, Simon was asking if I know, like, the rules for the off-season, which I do, so I just, yeah, appreciate that. But yeah, like, let's see here. That's Utah, that's Denver. Like, this is just middle of America. It's just windmills and farm and more windmills. Ugh. And then let's see here. I gotta mute this because there is music. But yeah, this is my buddy Mike, and that was, I forget the name of the dog, but there's a very young bandit right there. Mike's holding a tennis ball, so we ended up just having like a nice like chill time hanging out with them. Let's see if I can find. I didn't take many photos there. Bless you, Bandit. But yeah, it was just a good time. It was just a good time. It was glad that we kind of pushed and went for that. And then, yeah, the rest of the drive was easy, but it was just that first section, that section of the drive was absolute misery. I never want to do that ever again. I also just don't like long-distance driving, like, 3 to 4 hours is like, all right, I can. That's kind of my window. But like, you start to get to 5, 6, 7 hours. I'm just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I hate this. Are you excited for the new AI overview? Huge, so excited. I can't. Mitch, are you excited for the Twitch overview to give a recap of my casting? That's gonna be really interesting. That's going to be really, like, I'm going to be honest, I feel like that's going to be really, really funny. Because I'm going to be talking about characters from multiple different universes, and I have a feeling that AI is going to be like, so while he's talking about Warcraft, while he's talking about Starcraft, while he's talking about Diablo, while he's talking about, you know, I think it's going to, I really, really hope it's just awful. Because I want to laugh at it. That's why you don't go to Tahoe. Well, the drive from Tahoe into most Northern California areas isn't too bad. Like, for me to go to Sacramento is like 2.5 hours. Honestly, the hardest part of the drive is just once you leave Myers, which is the roundabout, and you're going over like Echo Pass and stuff like that. From basically like Echo Pass, I'd say from the Myers roundabout to Ice House Road, that is the most like annoying section of the drive, because it's winding roads. It's a lot of people going very slow in the winding sections, and then you get to the passing zone, they go 80 miles an hour, and it's like, bitch, I hate you. I can't have someone in front of me, even though like I'm gonna be like 20 minutes ahead of you once I get to pass you. So that's honestly the most annoying part, is just that section, because it's for that section it's passing one lane, and then you have some of your, you know, you have your oncoming one lane, and then you have a few passing zones here and there. But it's just that's the most annoying part. It's very pretty. It's just really, really annoying. I think I could even get you guys a photo from Google Maps. Like, it's a really pretty area. It's a winding road through like right by a river. I actually don't know what the river name is. Let's see here. Does it say if I zoom in? Strawberry Creek, South Fork. Oh, I think it's the American River. I think it's the American River that you're going right by. Let's see if I can find that area. That's Kybers. So it's a little after Kybers. So you have, like, let's see if this is a good example. Oh, this is a great example. So this is what I'm talking about on the... I'm just making sure I'm not doxing myself in any way, shape, or form. So this is the road that I'm talking about. Like, it is one lane oncoming, so you can see that it's just, you know, cars passing each other. And it is... You get 35-mile-an-hour suggested curves, but you have the American River alongside of you the entire time. It's a gorgeous drive. It's just a pain in the ass to deal with all of the other drivers who are going so frickin' slow. So there's some houses. I'm not sure if I'm near those houses. Let's see if I can show you guys a little bit more. No, I think I'm way too far off. Anyways, but yeah. So that's like the most annoying section. But once you get to Ice House Road, I think it is, which is one of the turnoffs that we use for like car camping. That becomes basically a 2-lane both ways, so like a 4-lane road, if you will. And then it's smooth sailing after that, because then you get into like Placerville, and you get into Placerville's like a slowdown, but it's not that big of a deal. And then once you get past Placerville, it speeds up again. And then you start getting into like Sacramento, like outside of Sacramento area. So yeah. What's up, Dings? Yeah, we have a nice community here that all agrees on things like this. From where I'm at to Heavenly is 9 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for San Diego, right? Seven to 9 hours, depending on how fast you're going and stuff, and probably maybe routes and things. Reminds me of the section of 70 between Utah and Colorado. Yeah, that section's beautiful. Like, driving, like, well, it's part of it. Like, once you get through the, Eisenhower Tunnel for, like, a good hour to 2 hours, you're along the Colorado River, and then after those 2 hours, you basically just start getting into desert, and it's like, ugh. You basically get into desert. I think my best friend took photos of us, like, just after the Eisenhower Tunnel. Yeah, like, let's see. Like, it's still, like, really, really pretty. It's still really, really pretty. This was May of 2017. That was a year where a lot of people had good snow, so... Yeah. Good times. Oh, here's that steep-ass grade. There's that steep-ass grade. Either way. Alright, let's roll some ads out and get into our first best of 3 of the day. I'm gonna do this all day today. Yeah, I will say this. When I was visiting friends in Colorado, that was the one, like, it was, you know, I was there, like, what, 2 weeks ago? And I literally had the humidifier in the room I was staying in on full blast the entire time I was there. I, like, you know, Tahoe, we have the lakes, so, like, the humidity is way better here. Like, I don't use the humidifier most of the year. I think I use it maybe, like, 3 to 4 months out of the year in, like, the really cold and dry winter time. Like, January, February, March-ish is usually when I'm running it. Maybe a bit of December as well. But, I looked over. What a way to start the stream.
Will this actually work? Chances are probably not, but we will try anyway. Armed and dangerous, again, the moon haunts you, feel Magneto, again, Judge, Judy, Executioner, again, better
Judge
stop
Judy.
that again, it's spider time.
It's spider time. Tahoe's not even that humid. No, I'm not saying it is, but it's, I mean, like, comparing, like, it is the perfect amount of humidity for a mountain town, in my opinion, because you don't need a humidifier for a good 6 to 8 months out of the year. Cav, thank you for the tier 2 for 57 months, nearly 5 years of silliness. Thank you so very much for the, again! Yeah, thank you for all the Marvel Rival spam. A game that I don't think I've booted in literally a year. Tahoe's perfect with no issues whatsoever. Yeah, that's, yeah. Not that our mayor is getting, sued or anything like that. Not that that's gonna happen. Yeah, that is happening, by the way. Cody's a piece of shit. Cody's not a good human being. And it's like everyone knows, but there's too many mountain bros who are like, bro, the pot shop owner's gonna be our mayor. It's amazing. It's like, no, dude, he's addicted to ketamine and he's not a good human being any way, shape, or form. I know a lot of people in the service industry, and every single one of them are like, yeah, that guy sucks. The only people that like him are basically his cult following, which is very much very much. It's very much that. The mayor is Elon? No. He's awful. He's awful. Get that shit out of my town. I still flip off Cybertrucks when I can. I still flip them off in our town. Yeah, but he's not rich enough to get away with everything hostile. That's the thing. He doesn't get away with like anything in town. Basically, he just ends up apologizing. People kind of turn the other cheek. All right. Ads are done. Alrighty. Boo. What do we want to do for our Twitch prediction here? We have a Taunt High King's Quest variant. Let's do that. Why not? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to complete it or not, so why not? Start prediction. Does variant finish High King's Quest by end of game? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Here we go. No announcer, because they never put one in this game, or in this map, sorry. On the left-hand side, we have Fat Samus with the ETC Zagara, Cassia, Varian, and Whitemane. The right side of the map is going to be the crew of Will Just Respawn with their Nova, Leoric, Phoenix, Diablo, and Stukov. For those that don't know, the way that this off-season is played, the short of it, effectively there is a randomizer wheel of characters. You spin the wheel for each of the roles, and that's how you develop your draft. So you have a wheel for healer, you have a wheel for tank, you have a wheel for solo lane, you have a wheel for assassins, so that is effectively how it is. So that's why you're seeing 2 assassins, a solo lane, a healer, and a main tank. Now, you might be like, but Varian and ETC, yes, Varian can fall into the role of a solo laner. So there you go. That is the short of it. There's no actual draft. It is a randomizer wheel. So that's why we have a Nova in map number 1. Hopefully that is a quick enough explanation as we get into our level 1s. We do have that advanced cloaking for Nova. We're going to have Leoric heading into bottom lane with his Osin's Renewal, which is actually just going to expire as we are rotating down here. We do have Phoenix with the Arsenal Synergy, Feast on Fear Diablo, and the Low Blow Stukov. Left side will be your ETC with that Proc Rock, as well as Corpse Feeders for the Zagara Infested drop. Also going to be looking at your Thunderstrokes, High King's Quest, which is our Twitch prediction, and the Pity the Frail. For those that may not know, High King's Quest, you need to hit enemy heroes 50 times with auto attacks. You need to be present or assist in 5 kills, and you need to pick up 15 regeneration globes. See what ends up happening here is we're just going to take a look at Silver Moon and Bartender in this bottom lane for a moment. The members of Will Just Respawn will be playing, by the way, in this weekend's Murky Cup. They will be, I believe they play 2 of the 3 best of 5s on Saturday, and I think they have 1 best of 5 on Sunday. We have the bracket and all of that if you want to use the exclamation bracket command to find out more about the weekend tournament, as we are still working through the second half of the qualifier this weekend, with Group B starting out on Saturday morning. Alrighty. Shadow Charge from Diablo goes out onto your Varian. No wall collision as we do have a Fend from Cassie. Overpower from Diablo. Just going to be connecting onto one of those null units as Nova's going to be able to drop a clone and then be able to run away with that Ghost Protocol trigger. Varian level 4, by the way, is going to be into your taunt as we have no believers in the Varian and we have a small doubter. Alrighty. Still have some time on your Twitch gamble if you'd like to participate. No delay on stream today. We also will be getting into your PlayStation State of Play in about 4.5 hours.
Keeping some of our soldiers. Get ready to free them.
What's up, Hassler? How you doing today, bud? What's up, Anton? Good to see you as well. Hassler! What the heck? Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 3 years. I appreciate that greatly, bud. Thank you. Welcome in. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your amazing emotes. What's up, Anton White? You know that Zagara player. Are you guys like cousins or something?
All right, lads and lassies. Keep our prison camp.
Lurking arm down from Stukov over here on the right-hand side with the help of Nova. They're trying to get this camp, and it's just taken a few years. We do have a quick rotation from Phoenix to be able to clear this out a little bit faster, as we do have your left side null pack picked up by the side of Fat Samus. Fat, by the way, standing for free agent team. Very in charge into no taunt. Actually, the taunt comes out later onto this Leoric as the power slide will follow that up from ETC. Lizzie Ryan a little bit low. Nova getting a few hits in here and there. ETC is low, and will he be able to break away from the drain of Leoric? Absolutely. Phoenix tries to step up, help out the allies. Nova, as there was such advanced pressure from this Cassian Varian. ETC will be taken down. There'll be first blood over to the side of Will just respawn. And a little giggle beam out from Lizzie Ryan. This will be disengaged. But 7 talents here, slightly faster on the left-hand side, I would assume, for the minions. Possibly Mercenary. No, Mercenaries have been equal, actually. I think it's 2 and 2. Uh-oh. Fortunately, Zagara will be taken down. She does manage to get a stack on her level 7 Bile drop. So she's 1 out of 12 for the Infested drop upgrade. And get you that extra Roach Sling. Look back in the mid lane, as it does seem like we do have small little poke here and there. Healing Pathogen from Stukov spreading from ally to ally with Robotic Armor at level 4. You got Platinum for Dark Souls 2. Congratulations. What was the hardest aspect of it? Varian charging off to a minion just to be able to back away a little bit easier. Still, 0 stacks on the High King's Quest. Let's take a look here really quickly. So still needs 5 globes, still needs 5 takedowns, and about 26 auto attacks, or sorry, 16 auto attacks in enemy heroes. Shadow Charge from the Leoric lands onto your Cassia. Varian gets a taunt onto Stukov, but Leoric and Diablo will be able to take down the Amazon. Fangs here and there from Varian going out. Some tower shots onto sub 7-7. And a lurking arm won't be enough, nor the Nova snipe to take down this Varian. Getting all the miracles and sorceries is definitely the most angering part. Understandable. Lizzie Ryan getting some assistance from this ETC with that power slide. No face melt activation because of the lurking arm. But as ETC steps out, he'll be able to get that trigger. It is going to be, though, first objective over to the right-hand side of Will just respawn. Slightly trailing in experience as we take a look at some of the stats from both of these two teams as we get into 10 talent tiers very soon. I think, like, Dark Souls 1, if I'm not mistaken, the hardest thing for that one to get Platinum is, like, you have to do all the Covenants, because a lot of the Covenants you need to do, like, replay-throughs and stuff. Yeah, Kev, Hassler was just saying he got they got Platinum in Dark Souls 2. So I was just asking what the hardest aspect of it was. Varian charging out, overpower from Diablo as well. A fend from Cassie, as Diablo does have his reduced soul consumption. So you see the more orange soul stone on the left-hand side of your screen. Oh, yeah, Precision Strike, Entomb, Planet Cracker. I would assume like Apocalypse for Diablo. Try and get more lockdown for those beam summonings. And Flailing swipes through Stukov. Stage dive ETC Devouring Maw, Ball Lightning, Scarlet Aegis, and it looks like Leorc will be taken down in the top lane. TTC does manage to get a stage dive into bottom, trying to assist Sagara. Nice face melt to interrupt the teleport of Amphora. The warp won't be getting the trigger, but the flailing swipes from Zap will be able to save the Phoenix. You don't like the ADP mechanic? Me neither. Variant High King's quest is at 2 stacks right now. Just reading the messaging correctly on purpose, just so I can agree with it. Yeah, I hate ADP too. This is gonna be Diablo with a little fire stomp and do an overpower. There's a great lurking arm onto Varian. Silver Moon is trying to back away with the shield wall level 10. A snipe from Nova is gonna get the slow, but can this Varian? He actually turns around into the Nova. The flailing swipes from the Stukov will push back the enemy's stage dive in from ETC. Gets it slow onto this. Diablo and Stukov, a power slide through. The Planet Cracker coming through as the Apocalypse will be triggered. The Precision Strike goes down. Anton White will finally be taken down, but had a few extra moments of life. Great healing out from Lizzie Ryan, just not enough. As we do get a trade, though, Nova will be taken down. Ball Lightning coming out from the Cassia. Then from her into the Diablo as well. A Fire Stomp to start things out. Will Silver Moon be able to back away? Absolutely.
Get him out of there.
As there will be no further kill to be picked up in that moment, but actually ETC power slides in, and that might be the setup, and yes, they do get the kill into Stukov. A blind onto this Diablo as he looks to back away. Shadow Charge into the ETC. They take him down, and that's got to be 4 out of 5 for Varian, if I'm not mistaken. And he is looking at 4 out of 5 for the takedowns. Believers so close to getting the payout. I just don't like that it's like another thing to level. That's just my only thing. Like, if you were to tie it into like your endurance or something, then I think that could be a little bit more viable. But having ADP as like its own thing is like, you can't drink your flask too fast unless you have good ADP. It's like, oh, I hate that. Shadow Charge from Diablo goes out into Lizzie Ryan. The Precision Strike comes through. Leorc will be taken down. High King's quest for Varian has been completed as the flailing swipe creates some space for Diablo. Unfortunately, he's going to get hit with a subjugation. Looks to back away. The Shadow Charge going out once again, as that will be Devouring Maw, capturing into a Stukov and Nova. And the Subjugation, by the way, is going to reduce all damage by the target dealt by 50%. You also have the Shared Punishment, which is armor debuff as well at level 16. Ryan trying to back away. Snipes coming through. Is there another snipe from Nova to take down the white main? Indeed there is.
All right, lads and lassies. Now we hold the line. Fight near the cave.
Leveling is not an issue, and soul farming is easy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of soul farming in a game, though. I don't want to sit there and soul farm just so I can get the necessary stats. Like, I feel like as you play the game, you should basically have the stats you kind of need to be successful, and anything more is just icing on the top. That's at least my opinion of Souls games in the many that I've played. Like, sure, farming for healing stuff, that makes sense to me. But also, that's a dumb mechanic, too. 39 stacks for the Cassia. Building up more Lightning Fury damage. Waiting to see what our 16s are going to be, but the 65 in kills. Later game experience is looking really good to the side of Fat Samus in this map #1. First best of 3 of the day in this off-season event for Heroes Lounge. And for those that may have come in late, the draft style for this is unique, in that basically there's a randomized wheel of characters. As you roll the wheel, that character is of course taken out of the wheel. And you just have to figure out how to play what you've drafted based off of RNG, as that is going to be a Devouring Maw onto a Nova clone with Stukov, of course, and this is going to be Stukov dove on by the Varian. They do take him down. As I mentioned, that subjugate, that shared punishment. So upon casting Inquisition, you can chain to an additional enemy near the hero, enemy hero near its target, dealing 94 damage, and afflicted enemies lose 10 armor. Nice little debuff right there. Possible more burst damage, but it does look like the members of Fat Samus are pulling ahead in this map number 1 of this series. Boss and bottom lane will be grabbed. The objective phase is going to be channeled by Fat Samus, and it's looking that they'll have boss plus objective. So these, well, boss plus objective and bottom, and you just have the cavalry pushing in top and mid. Speaking of top lane, though, Bartender on this Leoric is slamming, jamming, and blasting through this top lane fort. Nice skeletal swing onto the wave, keeping the minion wave inspired by auto-attacking onto the structure, as we do have rotation near this boss. I don't think they made the invaded time. Possibly a kill or two to be had. Ball lightning coming out from the Cassia, Fenn from her as well. Sub 7-7 is gonna be able to back away. Scarlet Aegis from the white main will be triggered, but boss is easily going to be able to take down this bottom lane fort. Cavalry is still working its way into late stage dive from the ETC. Sub 7 tries to avoid that with a shadow charge, and the slow is going to be there from Varian, putting more pressure on the Lord of Terror. As this is cavalry plus boss in bottom lane, and things are looking really good for at least this keep to be taken down. The Orcs managing mid. Top lane looks like it's a little far back as well. So I think maybe we're just going to be looking at a keep and then possibly a rotation to top lane for another boss afterwards, unless a bunch of kills come through, as Nova will be taken down. It's Phoenix, Leoric, and Stukov to defend, and Leoric is still rotating to top lane, so it's only Phoenix, Stukov in this bottom lane right now. Varian charge taunt, that's a huge burst onto the Phoenix. There is 40 armor on this core, but it doesn't seem like it really matters. Devouring Maw onto the Stukov. Apocalypse from Diablo will create a little bit of space. The Orc has the Entomb onto Cassia. The Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane is activated. The boss is still up. The core is at about 50% health. Is there an all-in for the core? It seems like there's an all-in for this, as this is still boss going with a big slam on the ground. The stun onto Leoric is going to be there. Lizzie Ryan will be taken down. The core doing its best to get its whirlwind activation, but this is going to be a fairly quick map number 1, just sub 14 minutes for Fat Samus in this best of 3 kickoff. GG, well played. What's up, Nika?
Yes.
Might we have a Bloodborne remake today? I mean, my copium's here for it. My copium's here for it. PlayStation State of Play is in 5 hours. But a little bit before that, we're gonna be stopping to make the bingo card. We're gonna make the bingo card like a half an hour beforehand. At about 1:30 my time. 1:30 my time is about 4.5 hours from now. So we got a lot of Heroes casting until then. A lot of Heroes casting, a lot of chatting, a lot of memeing, and a lot of Twitch predictions to pay out for the lovely viewers at home. We finally had Silksong. Yeah, I think, like, PlayStation State of Play, I've got a few ideas for what we can do. But definitely will take suggestions from chat. But I have a few things that I'm going to be putting on the card, like Kingdom Hearts, Bloodborne, Final Fantasy. I'm just going to put Marvel on the card because I expect there to be like a 10-minute segment of Wolverine. Maybe we'll get other Marvel stuff, so I'm just going to make one Marvel square. What else was I thinking about? God of War is on my list as well. Twisted Metal is on my list because I believe Sony still owns the IP for it. They were going to make a live-action Twisted Metal game, but they canceled it. It was like 4 years ago now, maybe 3 years ago now. So I mean, the show had a lot of success, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were to try and do something with that. What's the word I'm looking for? With that momentum behind the IP. I personally like the Twisted Metal TV show. Season 1 was like okay. Season 2 was solid. Season 1 was fun. It was just, you know, there's a lot of character and world building and stuff, and there was some aspects that were kind of like, boring, but all in all, I really do enjoy the Twisted Metal TV show. Games is on Friday, yes. So today is PlayStation State of Play. And then Friday at the same time is the Summer Games Fest, but Summer Games Fest is a 2-hour segment, is the assumption. Feels odd to have... I mean, Xbox is going to have a showcase on Sunday, so there's that. So, the only, like, when we do the bingo card for the Summer Games Fest, we'll probably put some Nintendo stuff there, because I feel like Nintendo will have some releases at Summer Games Fest. I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe this is just maybe there's something in the background that we don't know. Maybe Summer Games Fest already has a bunch of titles that Xbox or PlayStation might dwarf some of their announcements. So maybe that's why they want their own showcase. That's very much a possibility. Like, you know, if you're announcing, you know, Bloodborne remake remaster, or let's go with the big one. Let's say they're doing like Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Like, let's say that's the announcement. And then you have, let's say this is Summer Games Fest. Imagine the next announcement being like GTA 6 date or something like that. How much of your announcement gets dwarfed by that is and this is all just like theorizing. I don't know any of this stuff, but that could be an avenue. Maybe they want to have their own showcase so their products are celebrated and highlighted the way that they want. I could absolutely see that being the direction. Imagine Nintendo actually announcing games for Switch 2. Yeah, like Star Fox, or Donkey Kong Bonanza, or I don't know many Switch titles off the top of my head. Poca-Pia, which I think a lot of people love. I think we're gonna get a Duskbloods announcement on Friday. I think we're gonna get a release date for Duskbloods on Friday. That's like my one big thing that I'm like certain of at my core, that we're gonna get a Duskbloods like release date. I feel like it's been in the oven. It's time to take it out and let it sit on the windowsill and, you know, generate those pre-orders. But I can definitely see why the companies would do it. Is it weird? Yeah, a little bit, but maybe they just wanted to, as I said, celebrate their releases. That's a little Stellar J right there, by the way. You know, Cav, you know I've been saying it for years. Cav, that I want a Pirate Souls. I've been talking about Pirate Souls for like a good 2 years plus at this point. And when I saw that rumor, I was like, hell yeah. Dude, like, imagine, like, even if you had, like, sort of, like, the same sort of plot lines of, like, Dark Souls games where there's a bunch of pirate gods that refuse to die, and you have to go around and kill the pirate gods to, you know, create a new legacy of pirates, or maybe you take over and the pirate legacy continues, like, let's say, like, compare it to, like, Dark Souls 1 ending, you know, you become Gwyn or you don't or whatever, so I literally, even if that was, like, the general, like, theme, I'd still be into it. Like, I'd love to, like, it'd be cool to see, like, Blackbeard, and he has all these different, like, you know, attacks and stuff like that, and then you get, like, Eric the Red or something. So there's so much cool stuff you could do, yeah. Yeah, it's very One Piece, as I was saying in Arnafaz. As I was saying it, I'm like, I was gonna make a Grand Line joke, but I couldn't remember the name of it. What's up, Kaimo? I had a thought the day I win the, I had a thought the day I win the giveaway raffle, I'll retire because I want a coin flip. How you doing? I did message Big Sid, who won, because I messaged them in the Discord and they didn't respond. But then I sent a DM directly to them and they responded immediately. So they did want the paintings. So the other paintings, though, I would be still happy to part with. I'd still be happy to sell a painting if people are looking. I'd say Pirate Souls lends itself to be pretty Lovecraftian lore, so basically Bloodborne at sea. Yeah, I mean, even then, like, if you look at Elden Ring has Lovecraftian and Cthulhian tropes in them about ascending, becoming like a god effectively. As you make these ascensions, your body changes. Look at, you know, Godric the Grafted is a good example. Rykard, who became a giant snake, you know? So there's a lot of, like, darks, like FromSoft has kind of always had some Lovecraftian lore. It's how much they push. Like, Bloodborne is like, hey, we're doing the thing, whereas a lot of the other games are like, oh, you know, here's a little trope here, here's a little thing there. So yeah, there's so much Lovecraftian, Cthulhian mythos in those games, but it's just how much they utilize. But there's always one of the big things, like the big plot lines, is the ascension up to a higher being, a god state, if you will. Please let me retire. If every household has a breadwinner, then each household must have a bread loser, and I'm the bread loser. That feels kind of mean. But knowing your wife, that sounds like your wife. You're eager for more One Action Yeah, I actually just saw a trailer for the new season or something like that. Or like maybe it was like a hype trailer or something. But either way, like I'm so excited for Season 3. The One Piece live action is so well done. Like Season 1, fun. Season 2, so freaking good. All right, let's get into another game, everyone. We have rambled and ranted about Dark Souls games, which I'm always happy to ramble and rant about. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Thank you all for hanging out with me and all that good stuff. I did see the sub count went up, so whoever did that, thank you so very much. 9 subs away from our triple movie night for the month of June. This month we're watching Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3, because I thought that'd be fun. And movie nights this month, oh, that's the wrong calendar. The movie nights this month are... I'll make the events tonight. 10th, 17th... Oh, wait, that's July. 12th, 19th, and 26th. This Friday, we're doing the Marble Grande Grand Prix, but then we're going to be doing our Summer Games Fest bingo and stuff like that after that. So, no movie night this Friday. But, let's go ahead and get into a Twitch prediction. How many base stacks for Zul Jin? Let's do 200 or more. 199 or less. Zul'jin can lose stacks upon death, so that's the one thing that I'm kind of noting for that one. We'll talk about that details a little bit soon, but yeah. How about a Spore Souls? You start as a squid and you have to evolve to a great one. I mean, that's... I like the idea, don't get me wrong. It's not like it, but there's another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure is Crab Souls, and if you've never played that, that game is solid. Big recommend. If you've never played another Crab's Treasure, I really recommend it. If you like a Souls game, you'll like another Crab's Treasure. It's really, really fun. Fun story, silly story, all that good stuff. Big recommend.
Alert. Battleground initialization in progress. Combat preparation advised.
I forgot to update this scores. Alrighty, everybody. I'm just double checking that the sides are correct. Thrall should be on the left side, and Thrall is on the left side. All right, there we go. On the left side, is it the left side? We have Fat Samus with the Thrall, Anna, May, Asmodean, and Zeratul. Right side of the map is going to be Will Just Respawn, Artanis, May, Genji, Lucio, and Zul'jin. We have a Twitch prediction for the Zul'jin as his baseline quests, is uncapped again. That was changed a while ago. But the big thing to mention is that whenever you die,
let the battle begin.
You lose 3 stacks upon death, being 15. So if you're looking at this stat, this would be 15 or 3 off of this number here. So just trying to explain that. As we do have Headhunter Zul'jin level 1. No Recklessness, if that does sway your gamble in any way, shape, or form, as Recklessness does offer up more opportunities for higher stacking when you're below a threshold of health. Celerando Lucio, your Agile Dismount Genji. You have your big ol' Snowball for the heavy pack on the Snowblind, as well as Artanis with the Protector of Fire. Where's Crushinator to talk about Protector of Fire? Zeratul, Move Unseen, level 1. We do have the Gluttony for the Asmodean, sorry, the Greed for Asmodean. As he's going to be having a bit more... He's going to have a buff onto his Summon Demon Warriors as well as his All-Shell Burn, which is that E-Laser. Oh, Genji in bottom lane is going to be able to take down the Zeratul. I apologize, I was not even seeing him being threatened right there. As Thrall is going to be going Maelstrom Weapon level 1, Slumber Shells for the Ana. May, the other May, because we do have mirror matchups available, is going to be going Heat Transfer on the left side. We'll also see... oh, wait, no, that's all the level 1s. My apologies. I forgot that you can have mirror matchups, so I misspoke earlier when heroes are taken off the wheels, so you can absolutely have mirror matchups. And basically, this format is... There's no draft. You spin a wheel for a roll, and that roll is your character in said roll. So you roll the wheel for healer, you get Ana, that's your healer. That's why we're seeing a May versus May in this, as mirror matchups are available. Honestly, it's a really fun draft mechanic. I like this a ton. I'm glad that Heroes Lounge is trying out and experimenting with new stuff, because I think this is a really, really cool, like, fun off-season draft restriction or rule. Lizzie trying to back away after that phase prism from the Artanis in top lane, and will be able to do so. The Blizzard down from Mei. Zones Lizzie Ryan for a moment. The Zeratul will be fine for the time being. Alright, we got odds on the gamble for the Zul'jin, and he's currently at 4 stacks, which is going to be 21. So he's about 10th of the way through for the Twitch prediction. And of course, that HUD Hunter is going to be adding a 1.1 range increase when you get all your rewards. It isn't active scaling, so once you get those credits for kills, you do get that 2.5% damage increase. It's not like the Tychus Master Assassin where you need to get all your stacks to then get that attack speed buff. As Lizzie Ryan, that Shimmer might have been seen for a moment, but I don't think there's a priority to try and chase onto Zeratul. Singularity Spike lands onto the Artanis. He's going to use the center teleport to get over down towards the bottom lane. Actually, no, it looks like he's interrupted. Blizzard comes down from Mei. Zul'jin looks to get a handful of axes donated to Lizzie Ryan, but that's not going to be happening. We do have the Warhead spawning. And yes, for those that may have not been paying close attention, we're on Warhead Junction. Thrall will take down your Mei. Side of will just respawn. Anton White going for the channel. Interrupted by a phase prism from Zap. And Fora looking for a little sound wave displacement. We are still waiting on this top left nuke to be grabbed. Mid lane, as you see on the minimap, is going to be triggered by the Asmodee. And you see that burn. That's Anton White a little bit low. Is there an icing from Mei to be able to create space? Unfortunately not. And that'll be Artanis able to get credit for the kill. Zul'jin with 1 stack of Headhunters. That's 2.5%. As I had mentioned, the active scaling on it, so you can see right there. It says 2% because Heroes of Storm things round decimal places, but we know it's 2.5. Nuke will be used in top lane, and you might be like, what's all that fire on these structures? That was added in where there's a burn factor onto the nukes as well when launched onto enemy structures. So it's another way of just getting a bit more damage from these nukes and have them be a little bit more useful. As all warheads have been grabbed, and I believe it is a 3-minute cooldown, so the next one's around 7-minute in-game time. Nuke in top lane. I thought the radial, or the radius was just shy of this fort, but no. It was ever so slightly overlapping. It's so nicely done from the Zul'jin, as we have the top lane fort. Should be burned down. Damage over time should be enough. The Zeratul coming in, and that is going to be icing for Mei going into the Zul'jin, and he does drop from 7 to 4 in stacks. And of course, stacks cannot be or milestones cannot be lost upon death, but of course, Zul'jin has not hit one yet. First milestone at 15, second milestone at 30, and then of course, to get to the 200, that's really what we're going to be looking for that Twitch prediction. But Doubter's got to be feeling pretty happy about that early game kill into your troll. Uh-oh, Zeratul. Does he have a way to get out of this? Lucio push off with reverse amp. We have some Ana healing going out as well. Does not seem like Zeratul will be taken down. Nicely done. Lane dash from the Artanis will be coming through as well, just to clear out the wave a little bit faster. Zul'jin making his rotation down into bottom lane as Genji soaks up mid. We're going to go ahead and cycle through the other numbers because we've got our next objective, sorry, our 10 talent tiers coming up soon. Next objective will be in the center and bottom location. I'm still watching that timer. I believe it's a 3-minute timer for this map, but I'm not insanely familiar with Warhead Junction casting because I think this is maybe the first Warhead I've casted this year. More shurikens go onto this Asmodee at bottom lane as he'll look to mount up. Good skin variation, by the way. It's no Heroes of the Dorm, but it is a solid skin variation. And just like that, out of nowhere, seemingly a level lead is for him. So we almost have 10 talents here on the left-hand side, and funny enough, they have not even taken down a structure of the enemy. You'd think the passive experience gain for Will Just Respawn would have been more helpful in this moment, but not going to be the case. And heroic-wise, wait a minute, hold on. Zeratul goes in. That's going to be a blind on the Genji. Deflect is going to be activated. Zeratul has the blink in, and the damage over time from Ana will be enough. That will be a third kill on the left-hand side. I, of course, immediately picked up Demonic Invasion, Sundering. You also have your Zeratul with the Might of the Nerazim and Mei. We're looking to see if she's Ice Wall or Avalanche. This Phase Prism from Artanis look to swap. Crow free some Silver Mood to try and back away from Sub-7. The other Mei, the Snowblind goes out. Heavy pack value, and Sub-7 sets up the kill into their clone. Phase Prism almost hitting on a Samu. I really thought that was going to connect for Zap. A little bit of a slow from the Ana. Debilitating Dart level 7, or level 4, sorry, is going to be able to get that slow into the Artanis and create the space for Thrall to be able to back away. And the next objective, I did say about 7 minutes, and that timer's right. All right, cool, good to know. Lizzie Ryan lands the Singularity Spike. Tostitos will be activated by Zul'jin. He does manage to get the kill. Lucio is going to reverse amp and heal up as Zul'jin also uses Rejuvenation. A dunk, I believe, from Azmodan did connect right there, and this is going to be your warheads available. Both of them, I believe, are channeled by Will Just Respawn. And the objective timer begins the moment the last one is channeled. So I think we're looking at the next one at about 10 minutes, 10 seconds. Ana will be taken down by Zul'jin. Still 2 kills for him on the Headhunter. He's going to be needing to get, and let's take a look here really quickly, the Azmodan, Mei, and Thrall kills, or at least be present for those, as we have a little bit of a weird rubber band on that vision. Let's see if we can break that really quickly with a Lucio, maybe a Mei pickup. Well, it looks like there's going to be some weird... Oh, we fixed it. There we go. We'll just respawn, making a case for a map number 3 in this best of 3 series. As they're going to invade the enemy camp. They have 7-3 in kills. Zeratul on field. Face person from the Artanis is going to be able to get that swap. Zeratul blinks away. He did, by the way, go into your Seeker in the Dark at level 7. Might be seeing more Singularity Spike talents from this Zeratul, which it's a very cool build. We don't get it very often. I feel like the biggest priority is that sort of high mobility wormhole build, and then the other, I'd say the other most common is that the cleave build, if you will. That is Thrall taken down in top lane, and Zul'jin does not get credit for that kill. He was not available or within range to get credit. So still 2 out of 5 for Zul'jin, as this will be top lane boss grab. There used to be 2 bosses on this map. There used to be one in the bottom section over here by the center teleport, or by this lower teleport, but they have removed that ages ago. Singular Spore Crawler boss? What is the name they give this? Take a look here. If I can actually pop it up. Slime Boss Laner, that's what it is. It's Slime Boss. Sleep Dart lands onto Lucio. Snowblind from the Mei as well. Artanis coming through that teleport. Phase Prism. I don't believe it went out. Zul'jin continues to auto-attack in, and they take down the Mei once again. Dunks from Azmodan getting credit for some stackage. As Lizzie Ryan looks to back away, Zul'jin gonna try and chase? Slime Boss in top lane. That looks a lot like a Spore Crawler is going to be sieging onto Keep Gate. Bottom lane fort is being opened up a bit. Ice Wall from Mei goes out. Fat Samus Mei is unable to get any lockdown to that. By the way, it is sub 7 with that Avalanche. I don't know if we talked about that. There's going to be a Cryo Freeze from Silver Moon. Swift Strike onto the blue side Mei. Sub 7 goes in with the icing. Silver Moon uses their own icing to back off and will be able to do so. Eye of Horse was utilized near the Hall of Storms to be able to help out that health bar, and no kill to be achieved by Will Just Respawn in this map number, this bottom lane engagement, sorry. Slime Boss top lane got, let's call it 10% of the fort, or the keep. And your next objective is ready to go for contest. 2 nukes are spawning. Zeratul going for north side, which is interrupted by the Artanis. A dunk from Azmodan will interrupt the Zul'jin over here, and I don't think there's going to be another interrupt. Back in the top lane, we might actually see the teleportation used, and Genji, Zul'jin, they are slowly going to rotate up. Artanis going for the channel, and it looks like he gets it, so next one's going to be at 13 minutes 36. Lizzie Ryan trying to get away from sub 7, and forward with the push-off. Another blink from Lizzie Ryan allows them to back away. Bartender, Genji able to back away. The Sundering from Thrall just below. Next strike from Genji was that disengage ability. As Thrall is still trying to get away. Is still trying to chase down this Zeratul, sorry. Zul'jin, my god. Too many Z's. Zul'jin will be taken down. He's dropped back down to 10 stacks. He's actually getting close to that first milestone. The 1.1 range increase, and Avalanche pushes the enemy Mei away. And it's going to be just the Zul'jin kill for now. So 10 stacks right now for him is going to be sitting on 50 stacks. Wasn't sure if he was slightly over. dash from the Artanis. May will reset just above this. Left side Bruiser Camp also going to be grabbed. Next objective looking like a triple nuke phase, as I mentioned 13-minute 36 about, so a little bit until that will be available. Genji in bottom lane is just going to be swift striking to the right side. I think anticipating the Zeratul to blink back again. He did go into the sentence of death, deal 25% increased damage to enemies while they are marked or slowed by Singularity Spike. Is there another reactivation for Teleport Chase? Lizzie Ryan sees the Artanis. The Zul'jin will be taken down by Thrall in the mid lane. The Zul'jin now sits at 7 stacks. The 40 Dream is dead. Indeed it is, Kaimo. Perfect meme, my friend. Feral Spirit lands. The Phase Prism swapping. Little Sound Wave as well. Big Suppression Pulse from the Artanis to try and create a little bit more space for them to back off here from the Mei autos, as well as Thrallen's Zeratul. Sorry, I'm watching the Zeratul, so he blinks back. He just takes down the sidewall. 28 stacks for your Thrall. He's got that first milestone for the 40 damage increase and 40% movement speed buff when Wind Fury is active, as this is Onifar's a little bit low. Gets the dunk out. Mei is the first one to be taken down, and Avalanche pushes Samu to the right-hand side. Chain Lightnings from Thrall going out as well, and this is going to be our Artanis. He's going to lose a nuke, or at least he drops it for the time. This is also going to be a... That's also going to be your Genji taken down. Samu goes for the immediate nuke collection, and the lead that had formed for Will Just Respawn has fallen away, and I mean, they're kind of living up to the name with they're just going to respawn. Does it show nukes if I use this? It does. Okay, so we still have a nuke on your Thrall and on. I think one was already used. As the next nuke phasing is starting, the bottom lane fort did go down. That's what you heard in the background. Nuke in top lane is going to overlap just about everything perfectly. Fort gate completely taken down. Burn onto the fort is going to drop that to a little bit below 50%. And here's our collection phase available. We'll keep an eye on the top timer in-game. We'll see 3 minutes from when the final nuke is collected. My brain was starting to say the Zul'jin ability connecting onto Silver Moon, but a little bit of a delay onto your Mei. Another Twin Cleave going out. Lined onto Zul'jin, as we do have the Ana. Asmodan zoned a little bit on the left-hand side. The Ice Wall going down the ground. Crowd Freeze will be activated. Zul'jin continues to donate. Axe after axe, and Mei picked up by the Artanis. Zul'jin going for the objective channel in the bottom right as Genji chases onto Anton's White. The Phase Prism is... I can't believe that missed. I thought they had it. Genji chases in, and that will be a kill onto the Ana. Funny enough, she had the nuke that I think Genji dropped when he died, so Genji is able to get back his nuke if he's able to get the pickup on it. The top lane fort will be taken down to the damage over time of that nuke, and this is going to be a 17-minute, 43-second next phasing. Nuke is going to be interrupted. Zul'jin did not want to sit there and tank tower shots, but you can see Artanis positioning. Easily able to get that nuke. Wait, he's canceled as well? Are they backing off before they get the channel on that? No, they're getting interrupted by Asmodan. I kept missing the interrupts. I thought they had full channel on those, but nice slight delays. Zeratul will be taken down by the Lucio and the Mei in the bottom of the map. That is going to be Artanis picked off. He drops the suppression pulse as well as a nuke. That also is Genji trying to back away. Ana, Eye of Horus, does she have the snipe to take down Bartender? No. And it looks like Genji should be able to back off. Mei goes in for the icing of the Lucio. Zul'jin is going to be able to activate his level 4 Voodoo Shuffle and get a high five from Lucio. Let's see. This is going to be your Armored Stance, if I'm not mistaken, for the Ana. Do have your Pride, or the Inescapable Annihilation for the Asmodan as well. Thrall with the Wind Rush, Twilight Falls, and Mei. Is she going to go into Shatter for her upgrade? Oh. Thrall takes down Zul'jin in the top lane. Zul'jin dropped to 8 stacks. Samu does get the channel on the nuke. Push off from Lucy with the Heavy Caster. There's going to be a Wind Rush to be able to back out of that Blizzard from the Mei. Samu is going to be dropped in this top lane. Meanwhile, in the bottom, though, there is going to be this minion wave camp that takes down the fort. Asmodan with another camp forward, demonic invasion plus a nuke. Do they get the entire keep gate with this? They're gonna get the minion wave, which is really nice. And most of the keep gate is gonna be taken down from this, as we do have so many units in bottom lane. And this is gonna be the flash freeze for the Maid, by the way, for that instant activation. And as I said, the next objective is gonna be, we're about 45 seconds away from that being contestable. Where's our dunk going from Azmodan? It's gonna land right on the catapult. Beautiful timing. Yo, what's up, Umber? Happy Tuesday, my friend. Happy PlayStation State of Play Day. Until it's time to make the bingo card, we're just casting some heroes and excitedly talking about what to anticipate for the PlayStation State of Play. I don't want to know rumors. I'm sure there are some, but I've got some theories of my own, which, oh god, I'm so excited. So excited to be disappointed. Shurikens from Genji firing out here and there. Lucio Wallride is active. Lizzie Ryan is going to get some massive cleave value onto the enemies. The extra from Genji will be utilized. There's going to be a weird interaction from the Artanis with the Thrall. Sorry, I completely missed the Phase Prism connection. I was like, how did Thrall just get displaced like that? Right, okay. Anyways, we do have the Feral Spirit landing onto this Lucio, as he's going to reverse amp still and try and back away. Nuke phasing is available if anyone gets the channel. Azmodan dunks onto Zul'jin as he is trying to get out of here. High five from Lucio. Cleanses out any slow value coming through. This May, Silvermoon's able to get the icing to the left-hand side. Meanwhile, Sub-7 throw down a nuke in the engagement on the lane. A dunk from Azmodan into the units. Artanis is taken down. That's going to be the flash freeze, the toss dingo, but May blinds the Zul'jin, and he is going to try and heal up. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. A dunk from Azmodan nearly picks off the enemy May. Extract from Genji tries to get some sort of traded kill. It doesn't work out. As this is Blizzard down from Will just respawn to try and zone. Dunks continue to rain out from Azmodan as the nukes are available in the top and bottom of the map. Bottom lane keep is very low, but here's the thing, the slime boss is up. Alrighty, Amani Resilience, I always do that. Mixing Fire, give your living weapon upgrade for Genji. Flash freeze from both Mays, and Artanis would pick up the Plasma Burn. But while Shield Overload is active, deal 160 damage per second to nearby enemies. Oopsies. Top lane, Slime Boss has been grabbed. Zeratil's getting channel on bottom. So we're looking at about a 21 minute, 22 and a half minute next objective. Couple shurikens onto this Thrall right now. I think he's just waiting for the Slime Boss to push up so he can get that nuke activation into the keep gate. He also has allies coming through. That's going to be ensnared from Zul'jin landing. The X-Strike as well. The Feral Spirit gets triggered by the Thrall, and he needs to back away as that blind is going to deny him any Frostwolf Resilience triggers. Anna has a couple IF Horus hits here, and that is going to be your Genji taken down. Zeratul chasing in still. Ice Wall from May misses onto any target. And are we looking at any nuke? Yeah, we have a nuke on Thrall and a nuke on Zeratul. They're both going to pop those onto this keep. That should be immediately taken down with the damage the boss has already provided. A bit of overkill, but massive nuke value actually hits onto the May, and she'll be taken down because of it. Core defenses are, of course, a nuke in this map. And so we'll be seeing dunks from Azmodan coming through. Zul'jin's going to pop the Tostitos. This is looking like he'll be taken down immediately after that as he was blinded. That is a good old on this channel as Anton White summons a nuke, and this is going to be GG. Well played. A 2-0 to the members of Fat Samus. Great back and forth in this map number 2. Will just Respawn was making a case for map 3, but in the end, it was a really good play out from the blue side squad. GG's. First best of 3 of the day in the books. How we doing, everybody? Oh, also, Umber, on Sunday when I was doing a bit of yard work, someone was walking their dog, and they complimented my lawn, and I was like, they were like, what do you use? Ironite? Do this and that? I go, I water 3 times a week, and I use generic, like, Scott's weed and feed. And they were like, wow, looks great. So, thanks for the assistance. Some random person thought my yard looks good. Alrighty, it is definitely $1.99 or less. So $1.99 or less. The doubters get paid on that one. Yeah, it's you know, like, I have 3 zones. I do 25, 25, 10. And then I've been fertilizing like every other week, which might be a little bit on the overkill side. I don't know. I don't think the bag says to do it that often, but the grass is liking it. So that's, you know, if the grass looks good, then just keep doing that thing. So that's my logic to it, and it seems to be doing well. I think the bag says to do it like once a month, and I'm like, nah, I need faster results, man. Alrighty, let's check out another series. This one looks good because in map 1 I can see a Cho'Gall already, so I'm already into it. So let's see, Memento Mori versus 31 APM. Let's see, it's Master versus Phoenix SC2. Hello, friends. I'll be from... What day is this? Alright, we'll ping some players. We got all that. We can sit here and jam and chat for a little bit while we wait for the players to see that we're going to be casting their game. Butcher should be on the right side. Butcher's on the right side. I said it and I didn't even do it right. I'm silly. So Memento Mori as the Butcher, that should be your right side. And then 31 APM as the Cho'Gall, and that should be left side. Scale that down just a touch. So yes, Cho'Gall left side, 31 APM. Alright, cool. You don't want to overfeed it, though. You can actually chemically burn your lawn. Yeah, exactly. My dad did that. A couple of years ago. That's why I was like, I'll do every other week and see how it is. And then that's what I did. Like, I basically, I fertilized it, and then I waited like 2 weeks, and then I did it again. And it seems to be doing well. So I think that's the cadence that works well for the lawn. I also water 3 times a week. You know, I have like set days by the city that I'm supposed to be watering. So I don't know what it is. I hit my like late 20s, early 30s, and I just randomly started caring about my lawn and stuff all of a sudden. I don't know why. I was having this conversation with my buddy. Like, this is before I moved even out here. Like, before I moved out here, and before I even was like putting the house on the market, like I started like getting into lawn care. I don't know why. I think it's mostly Bandit, to be honest. I think it's Bandit because it was really nice to have good grass for him to run around in the backyard. But also making sure that I wasn't doing any fertilizer or chemicals around him, but yeah. Brown patches, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for right now. And the biggest thing, Umber, is that all the sections where I have thin grass, those are actually starting to, like, really, like, thicken up. And so that's why I'm like, okay, the yard likes all of this. Also, we have a really high water table, so, like, there's also a lot of water already in the soil. A small midlife... What's up, Moofins? Good to see you, bud. Small midlife crisis, take care of garden. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a midlife crisis. It was just like... I don't know. There was like one summer that rolled around, and I was like, I want to do more yard work and stuff. I don't know why. Like, my dad does have a green thumb, so maybe it just like I get it from him. I don't know. I enjoy doing it though. Like, I enjoy raking. I enjoy, like, there's something so satisfying about filling a gigantic bin full of yard waste and putting it out to the like front yard. It's like, I did 96 gallons of yard waste. Those are the bins that I have. I have 2 of those. What's up, Simon? Good to see you, bud. A thing happened to me at 30 when this year I've gotten into bird watching, and I blame Kaimo in the most positive way. I blame Kaimo because I'll go for walks and I'll see birds, and I'll be like, Kaimo would appreciate this, so I take photos of birds and videos. So now I have, like, a good 20 to 30 videos of birds on my phone that I send to Kaimo. And I've just been slowly getting into it as well. So like, yeah, it's like a good bad thing, because bird watching is a relatively inexpensive hobby. It can get expensive if, you know, you're traveling places, you get binoculars, blah blah blah. But like, if you're doing general bird watching where you live, hell yeah, dude. Baja became a homeowner. It's inevitable. That's true. Yeah. I feel like caring about your outcomes. Yeah, because Simon, Brandon said the same thing. He was like randomly like, and Brandon was made to like mow the lawn at their parents' house like throughout his childhood and stuff. And he's like, I don't know, dude, like, because I think it was when he was living in LA, we were having this conversation. He's like, yeah, I just started buying plants. He's like, I really wanted more plants in my apartment. I'm waiting for the day when you use the Migratory Bird Treaty Act in a HOA setting. I am not part of any HOA. There are HOAs around here, but I'm not part of any of them. So if I do hear any issues with birds, I'll be first to contact you. All you need to watch bird is birds and eyes. Yep. Binoculars are nice. Binoculars are really nice to be able to like see, you know, more details. Like, is that because like up here, like osprey and bald eagles look very, very similar until a bald eagle gets its plumage. Like, because bald eagles don't get that white on their head until they're like, what is it, like 10 years old or something like that? It's pretty down their life. And so for the first like 5 years, osprey and bald eagles look very similar unless you have the eye for it. So, and we have osprey and bald eagles that literally nest near each other in Emerald Bay. So, oh, it's 5 years? Okay, sorry, it's 5 years, not 10. My mom used to read, the Migratory Bird Treaty Act. I was literally talking to one of my neighbors because we were running the dogs out in the street, and I saw a bunch of swallows. So I was like I started giving him all the information that I learned from you about like how they make their nests and stuff like that, and it was just, yeah. I don't know. I get all jazzed about birds now. We should do that for a Baja Ross one day too. We should try and do like a bird painting, maybe something small with not a lot of details. But either way, hopefully you're all having a great Tuesday. It's been a fun time. It's been a fun time hanging out with all of you. It's gonna be such a fun week. I mean, we got Heroes casting and PlayStation State of Play today. Tomorrow we're doing variety. We'll probably start with a little bit of Heroes tomorrow, and then we'll transition to whatever I feel like doing. I'm kind of leaning into Darkest Dungeon 2. I kind of want to revisit it and see how it is. I think some people told me that there's also a different mod that is pretty fun to try. So I think we'll do some Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow, and then maybe we'll do some Hades. I'm kind of getting an itch to play Hades, and I know there's another new mode in that as well. So maybe we do that on Wednesday. Thursday is a bunch of Heroes casting as well. Friday is going to be more variety, whatever we're feeling that day, whether we want to play more Hades 2 or some Darkest Dungeon. And we also have the Marble Grande Grand Prix on Friday. The winner of that will get VIP in the channel for the month. And they'll basically be taking Skullfie's VIP because we're just doing that. If you're already VIP'd, I'll figure out something else then. I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll figure it out later. I'm not going to give anyone mod, though. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Skullfeast, they won last month. What do you mean, Kaimo? And then we also have PlayStation State of Play on Friday. Or not PlayStation State of Play. We have the Summer Games Fest on Friday, which is like 2 hours long. So like I'm anticipating like GTA stuff. I'm anticipating Duskblood stuff for that as well. Maybe some other Nintendo stuff. Maybe Nintendo is going to announce like a new Mario thing. I doubt they would announce a new Mario thing outside of a Direct, but there was an interview recently where Miyazaki, I think it is, no, Miyamoto was saying how he's really excited about the next Mario game, which kind of alludes to me that they're getting close to announcing something. So, yeah, we got a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, Kaimo, that is a lie. That is a lie of a statement. I'm sure of it. Have you played Hades 2? Me? I'm literally on the leaderboard. I'm literally on the leaderboard for Hades 2 on the speedrun.com. I've got single weapon and 3 weapon runs, I believe. I'm in 2 categories. Had a little brown bird out in your workplace. Corner, it was staying in the middle of the lobby. The Stellar Jays, anytime I go outside, they think I'm putting out peanuts for them, and I always go outside with Bandit in the morning because it's nice to, like, it's, you know, fresh air in the morning and stuff. And this morning, one of them, like, was on the roof and then swooped down and scared the actual crowd. Not actual, but it actually scared me quite heavily. Like, I literally jumped back into the house because I thought it was like a big bird that was, like, swooping down on me. What about 2-weapon runs? Not a thing. Scrim coming up in 10 minutes, Bob, in case you don't already know. Oh! Who's the scrim between? Can I join? I'm glad I didn't start the series yet. Hazu team versus someone. Alright. Yo, I appreciate that so very much. Am I on NA? I am. Hold on one second. Let me boot EU. Thank you. Thank you so much, Potato. I appreciate that. Thank you for the heads up. Because, yeah, we can definitely jump into that, and then we can jump back over to this afterwards. Because scrim blocks are typically 2 hours long, so that would put us at noon, and then we can do this series, and then we can do... Yeah, that works out. Yeah, it's just... It's 5v1. It's actually... That's actually it. It's Hazu's team versus one person. They're getting into their Dragon Ball Z training arc. So you know, they're it's like the Ginyu Force versus, like, you know, Goku. Thank you, appreciate that so much, Potato. Hopefully you're having a great day. Thanks for swinging on through. Hopefully you guys have been getting some good food. You guys are you guys still doing, like, the what's it called, like, HelloFresh thing? I know you guys were doing that for a little bit. It's always, I think it's fun to learn new stuff, but me personally, I'm a pretty decent cook, so for me, like, I'm not learning anything new from HelloFresh. I did it for 2-ish months, I want to say, and in the 2 months, there was one new recipe I found that I've done since then. But I never found anything new. Like, it was a lot like Sloppy Joe's. It's like, I can make Sloppy Joe's. Like, fajitas. Like, we're making fajitas actually this month for our cooking stream, so. Let's see. I'm assuming Hazu should be online already. He is not. Still sleeping. Let's see. Isn't Hunter Orc on the same team as Hazu? Bracket. I'm gonna message Hunter Orc. Just so I can, like, set stuff up for this. It is, where is it? Skibbity is Hunter Orc, yeah, because I think Hunter Orc is the captain for them. Hey buds, is it cool if I cast the upcoming scrim? Alright. I have sent a message to Hunter Orc, as they are the captain, I do believe. We'll get a response from them in a moment. If you're such a good cook, how many Michelin stars do you have? About 420. About 350, actually. Tatsuki is sleeping, Hazu is sleeping, therefore Tatsuki is Hazu. Alright, we'll do the Scrimcast, and then we'll get back into our Heroes Lounge casting. So, this is going to be casting Murky Cup 2026 Scrim Meta Madness Draft Rules. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and throw my old stream title in another tab so I can grab that later. Ads? Oh, we just ran ads. Okay, good. We just ran ads. I have Michelin tires, and I gave a review of Costco, the installer, 5 stars, so I have 5. Honestly, Kyle, that logic tracks. I was going to make the same joke, but I don't have Michelin tires. My car friends back in Michigan, before I moved out west, because I was like, I'm moving out west. Like, I want to get my timing belt done because like it's a big thing for like a Subaru right around that time. So I was like, I'm gonna get my timing belt done like 3 months before I travel across the country. So like it's like, you know, working and everything. And if it breaks, then I can get it fixed before I go. I also got new tires, and I like jokingly said something about Michelin, and like everyone in the lobby, because I knew most of the people at this mechanic place, because my buddy from high school worked there, and like him and I were still friends like post college and stuff like that too, or in college. So I go through there all the time. Like I used to swing by after work and like have a beer with them. And I've gone to some of their barbecues and stuff, and the owner literally lives down from my parents' house. And anyways, so I literally made the joke about Michelin tires, and like since they all kind of knew me, like the lobby went silent, and they were like, we don't make that joke here. Like we do proper tires. Like they got like, I wouldn't say like offended, but it got real serious about tires. Apparently Michelin at that place was like frowned upon. I think they had like a deal with like Cooper. I think Cooper is the tire brand I have. I'm not a big car guy, so I really couldn't tell you most of these things. I lived in Detroit for most of my you know, teens, childhood, all that good stuff. I never got into cars. What businesses do you know the story about that, right, Kaimo? You know why Michelin stars are a thing, right? Michelin, the Michelin tire company wanted people to drive further, so they created the Michelin star thing. Oh, you do know the story? Okay, I thought you were Kaimoing. Anyways, for those that don't know, basically the reason Michelin stars are called Michelin stars is because the tire company did start it, so that way more people would drive further, so they would go to these restaurants and stuff like that. It's literally, it was purely so they could get people to drive more and wear down their tires more. That was like the basic core principle. You buy your tires at supermarkets? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like the grocery store? No, like you can get it at Costco, but Costco is kind of like a big bulk store thing. Like you can get tires at Walmart, but it's like a separate thing within Walmart. I don't think Targets do it. I don't think Meijer does it. I know Walmart does have a tire center. I think you can buy tires at Meijer, but like Meijer and Walmart, those are like big box stores that are not just for food. Like you can go to Walmart for, you know, groceries. You can go get a new plasma screen TV. You can grab like a fish or something. Like if you literally wanted to go get like a pet fish. But like a grocery store like Safeway, like chain grocery stores that are purely just grocery stores, like Safeway, Raley's, Farmer's Jack, Kroger, you're not going to find tires there. No. It's just those bigger box stores that offer more than just groceries is a common thing. I hope that explains it to you, Zach. I worked adjacent to Michelin Star Restaurant. The rating system is actually quite fast. Yeah, it is. It's really interesting. It's just wild. Baha, do you want to sub? I don't want to get bodied that hard. My Lily is not good. My Deckard is meh. Yeah, literally immediately Ubi's like, "Do you want a sub?" It's like, I don't want to embarrass myself today. I really would prefer not to embarrass myself right now. Let's see. Ubi is on one of the teams this weekend, obviously. Which one is it, though? Clawy Kittens, okay. Alright, let's change some logos here. Just get the logos set up since we're doing Murky Cup stuff. And once we get players in the lobby. How many subs for Baha to sub for Baha for Hazu? I don't know about that. When Wife My Trips and I travel, we always try to go to Michelin. No, like they're good. Don't get me wrong. Like it's just the Michelin star system is really silly. It's just the whole like core principle of it is just really funny to me. So, generally speaking, just an elevation of craft over the norm, not a specific set of items. While I worked there, I was told service is part of the weight. Michelin officially says otherwise. I think the service impacts the food. Well, oh, interesting. Okay, I just assumed it was just the quality of food, or like the like bouginess might not be the right word for it, but that's what I would kind of say. And like I feel like a Gordon Ramsay restaurant would get a Michelin star over, you know, Paco's Taqueria down the road from me. Which honestly, Paco's Taqueria should get more than the Gordon Ramsay place, because I don't know about y'all, beef Wellingtons are so unappealing to me. I don't know about y'all when it comes to like food and stuff. Beef Wellington is like my neighbor who's a chef professionally, trained, all of that. Even he's like, beef Wellingtons are gross, dude. Also, I saw there was a really good meme. Is a beef Wellington is just a corn dog in a higher tax bracket. Even to a restaurant, Gordon Ramsay did not. Yeah, they have there's a Hell's Kitchen here. They have beef Wellington up here. There's a Gordon Ramsay place up here. Let's see, Gordon Ramsay Tahoe. I forget. Is it a Hell? Yeah, Gordon Ramsay Hell's Kitchen. It's in one of the hotels. It's in Harrah's, I think it is. HK Grand Shellfish Tower for 2, $125.95. Let's see. Salad, entrees. I'm just curious the price for their beef Wellington. Yeah, beef Wellington, $70.95 for the beef Wellington. Filet mignon, 8 ounces is $65.95. Prime dry aged New York strip, 12 ounces is $74.95. Tomahawk is market price, which is, in my opinion, a BS way of saying we can charge you whatever we feel like charging you. All right, we got players in the lobby. I'm just writing up a gamble for all of you. All right. I've never had a proper beef Wellington, but I differ from you. I really want one. Very nice restaurant. Oh, no, by all means. Like, if you want to eat a certain food, by all means, enjoy that certain food. I'm not here to say, ew, you like foie gras, or ew, you like steak tartare, or ew, you like beef Wellington. I'm not here to say that. If you want to put pineapple on your pizza, by all means, go for it. My line in the sand, which I think is very fair, is if we're splitting something, we have to agree on it. Like, for example, my dad and I, we typically, whenever my parents visit, my dad and I will typically, like, split a steak. Like, I'll get a house salad, he'll get, like, a steak dinner, and then we'll just kind of, like, split between those two things together. But we agree on, like, the salad, the dressing, blah, blah, blah. Like, if we're getting a pizza, my dad would love to put anchovies and olives on a pizza. I don't want that. So if we were to ever split a pizza, I don't want any of that. Like, we get something we both agree on, like a pepperoni pizza, something easy. I don't want none of your nasty anchovy olive juice on my pizza. But, you know, I think that's a fair line in the sand. Like, if we're sharing something, we should be mutual on it. But if you want to go to a restaurant and order pasta with shrimp and white sauce or whatever, sure, go for it, dude. I'm not eating it. I don't care. When bringing dishes to the table, all the items to be set in front of the dining guests at the same moment, meaning they pull all hands for 45 seconds. That's wild, Kyle. The only food that's good is mac and cheese. I mean, I love some good mac and cheese, Killer. I've had some bad mac and cheese, don't get me wrong. I've had some really bad backyard, barbecue mac and cheese where someone's like, I'm gonna bring my family's famous mac and cheese. It's like, this ain't good, dude. And I grew up in Metro Detroit, and there's some good mac and cheese. There's also some really bad mac and cheese. They used Kraft singles for it. Blech. Pasteurized cheese product. Ugh.
Cursed Hollow.
Welcome in, everybody! That's not exactly, Killer. Exactly, I'm with you. Also, Velveeta's not cheese either. I don't like Velveeta either. A couple bites of Velveeta mac and cheese, sure. Anything further than that, it just becomes like artificial chemical taste to me. But let's focus in. We've talked about food. We can put a pause on food because we're gonna get into this. Murky Cup Scrimcast, or I was about to say it was a best of, but this is not a best of anything. This is a Scrimcast, which is typically 2 hours or, I believe, 4 maps. It's usually, one of those two are the kind of the settings. If the maps go fast, there's a possibility maybe we go into a 5th map, but on average, 2 hours or 4 maps is kind of what we're looking at here. This is going to be 2 teams from the Murky Cup. Clawy Kittens, you have not seen yet. This is one of the teams from Group B, the qualifier that's going to be starting out this weekend. Skibidi Exodia, we did see this past weekend. They have qualified into the playoffs, so now they're going to be helping out some friends to scrim up for this weekend. Following weekend, by the way, is not going to be the start of the playoffs. We have a last chance qualifier after this weekend's qualifier. So technically we have 3 weekends of qualifiers for this tournament. So Clawy Kittens, as I said, a team that we haven't seen yet, made up of many players that I think you all know. You've got Marines, you've got your Hopaka, Vasilio, Crankle, and Ubi. So a lot of notable names. Most of you know Skibidi Exodia with Blood Cool Scope, Dino, Hazuabs, and Hunter Orc. But it is Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. Cursed Hollow is going to be the kickoff for the scrim block. We have a Hogger Sylvanas band on the right side, Skibidi Exodia, and then Clawy Kittens will get rid of what? The other thing that I'm curious about is if they're going to practice bounties. Bounties are a huge factor in this tournament. We've seen a lot of teams attempt multiple bounties. I'm actually gonna, let me see, do I have the bracket open? I do. Let's see, because there is, yeah, so, like, Skibidi Exodia has achieved 10.5. You get half a credit if you attempt a bounty and then lose. That did happen with the triple healer. It actually notes this on the website. Goon Platoon had 9.5. They didn't succeed with Hunt, Illidan, Cho'Gall, or Valera. Kalador's offerings have 2. They failed with 4 attempts. So Murky, Stitches Alexstrasza, which is 1, Nova, Asmodan, and then Valera for Warm Bodies as well. So all of that can be found on the bracket for the overall bounty section at the top of the Liquipedia page. But let's get back into the draft. I think I've kind of got you all caught up to what's going on in the scrim block, what's the draft style and all that good stuff. If you have any questions, by all means, please throw them in chat. And let's take a look here. Dahaka was the first pick for Skibidi Exodia. We got a Urel Hanzo on the left-hand side for Clawy Kittens. Right, so what do we then pick up with the Dahaka? We have a global in that. Do they consider a double global with Falstad early on? It definitely is a possibility with good control. We have a Lucio Tyrael with the Dahaka. Tyrael, it's not always a combination, but a very common pickup with Tyrael is Sergeant Hammer. That might be a drawn ban here from Clawy Kittens, unless they're going to attempt to play the Sergeant Hammer, or they just feel comfortable, or they maybe want to scrim against it to try and figure out, okay, do we have a counterplay with like a Chromie draft, or like a Medivh or anything like that? Do we have like a Stitches comp? Excuse me. That could possibly mitigate that hammer pressure. Looks like Genji will be the ban, which would be more dive. No Anduin to be prioritized for Skibidi Exodia, as they already have the Lucio. Could still see Anduin on the left-hand side. Light Bomb on Urel isn't too awful. You could also consider like a Muradin. Muradin with Dwarf Launch and Light Bomb is a good combination. Cursed Hollow, though, what do we want to prioritize? The Nubrak is not too bad here either. Sylvanas has already been banned out. She has great Siege. It really just depends on what Clawy Kittens want to play. Do they want to go more poke? Do they want to go more dive? Do they want to blend between the two? They've got avenues. It's just what They pick up here is going to kind of signify that.
The light abandons
So
no
it's a bit of dive with a bit of control. So they are going to kind of blend between the two. And when I say dive, you know, you have Power Slide ETC, Avenging Wrath Yrel. Uther kind of just runs at you with a stun, but also that there's that control with Face Melt to push people back. Power Slide once again for a stun to maybe create space for Hanzo, Yrel, Uther to back away. I do think the last pick for Clyde Kittens could be a mage, like a Chromie or a Mephisto. Mephisto doesn't see a ton of play, but also it could just be another sort of... It could be a support hero in a Medivh. Could be also a Zari as well. I could definitely see those avenues. So it's really what Clyde Kittens want to play into a Maiev Li Ming, which does feel like Skibidi Exodia has a decent dive draft with aggressive aggressive follow-up into kills. So you have Tyrael, Lucio all able to kind of step up. Dahaka maybe with a drag. Li Ming maybe gets a reset, and then they continue to pressure forward. I like the Junkrat in the end here. This is really good counter control into the enemies. So as Tyrael and Lucio, Maiev, they want to try and dive in. You have steel traps. You've got concussion mines to blast people back. It's a pretty good draft from both sides. We'll see what ends up happening here in map 1 of this scrim block, and get your gambles in. Here we go, everybody. Six globals is the best team. Oh. You don't say, Kaimo. Oh, God, I love the I believe this is Towers of Doom music, actually. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Clawy Kittens with that Ubi Yrel, Crankle ETC, Vesilio's your Uther, Holpaka on the Junkrat, and Marina's is your Hanzo. Right side is Skibidi Exodia with the Blood Cool Maiev, Skog Tyrael, Dino Li Ming, Hazuab's Dahaka, and Hunter Orc is the Lucios. We have a small little pause here. I'm going to go ahead and just pull away the map stuff. We can at least take a look at the talents and who's on what. If you are curious for your Twitch gamble, which has still got another 3 minutes on it. No delay on stream today. Shout out to the players for letting us cast this live, and shout out to Potato Girl for the heads up on this little scrim block that's going on. Very much appreciate the heads up and getting more opportunities to bring more casting content to all of you, especially during live games, because I know you all very much appreciate the live game commentary. You're the best retired HOTS player in your zip code. Are you sure about that? I thought McIntyre lived like 2 blocks from you.
10 seconds.
Dauntless Yrel, ETC is going to go into... I actually don't know. Guitar Hero, you have Simple Geometry for the Hanzo. It is Nice Memento for the Maiev. Justice for all Tyrael.
Let the battle begin.
Enhanced Agility Dahaka and Accelerando Lucio. Extra wound timers and Wave of Light, by the way, on the left-hand side. And Li Ming, what are we going to be going into? Charge Blast? Aetherwalker? Aetherwalker, indeed. Killer. Magic Missiles and Arcane Orb do fly out in bottom lane. We have a little scatter out from Marina's. Able to get a little bit of poke onto Dino in the minion wave. Alrighty. Camps to be grabbed. This right side bruiser, left side bruiser as well. First objective be top center location. Mr. Hawk is going to play it slower in top lane. Hazuab's utilizing tower shots. He'll lose a little bit of gate value as we have a tiny pause again. A little bit of a pause might be a internet lag thing, but we'll just wait here for a moment and figure out what that issue's going to be. And last seconds to get your gambles in if you haven't already. Not a bad start, though, for either side. I mean, just a little bit of poke damage here and there. Obviously, no kills to be picked up yet. We have relatively low damage on the heroic side. Just a little bit of poke between, Dino. Looks like they might have gotten a couple magic missiles or arcane orbs into Marina's, the Hanzos. You see that little bit of damage. But we got another readies up from the players, and we're back into it. All right, so just a little bit of, I would assume, lag, maybe. Let's take a look here and see. Actually, my ping is great today. I'm at 176 for West Coast USA. Steel Trap goes into the bush. This Junkrat is set up on his concussion mine in case anyone does pop out of that bush just above and maybe just anticipating some dive coming out. Ubi rotates into the bush, and that'll be Hunter Orc stunned by the Uther. Avenging Wrath charged up by Ubi. I think it's going to be mostly on the minion wave just to clear things out with an immediate Vindication activation. That's a good wave clear out from Yrel. As Lucio tries to back away from Ubi with just a few auto attacks here and there, and Ubi's kind of ignoring them, getting an auto back here and there. Hunter Orc with just this annoying chase and is going to be able to get this neutral on the Vision Tower. Back into the mid lane, though, this Fort Gate is still taking a small amount of damage. Concussion Mine zoning the enemy's back. Little goalkeeping with that as the Steel Trap is on the ground as well. Concussion Mine blasting Dino out in front of the Fort Gate, but it doesn't seem like Kittens are going to really bare their fangs at the enemy at this moment. Natural agility over the wall. Lucio's right there. Little push off for the slow. Dahaka, does he have a drag? Power slide from ETC. That's the control I was talking about in the draft. And Hazu is not going to be able to get the Dark Swarm. First blood over to the side of Clawy Kittens.
Gather tribute.
And the Claws do go out for this fight. Nicely done. First kill to the left-hand side. As Avenging Wrath goes into the wave, vaults the Wardens from Maiev. As the Righteous Hammer from Yrel misses. Dismount poke between the two. Spirit of Vengeance, hold on. Is there another engage over here? A couple Phantom Knives getting resets for Blood Cool. What's up, Mixon? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. We're going to be going back into some of the off-season wheel of drafting for Heroes Lounge after we do this. We were going to go into another series of Memento Mori versus 31 APM. But Potato Girl came by and was like, there's the series literally about to start. I'm like, all right, you know I love a live scrim, so. But yeah, we'll do that other one after this, because this scrim block should be done by noon, which gives us an hour and a half until the PlayStation State of Play, which is perfect for another best of 3. Pocket looking for the channel, throws out a grenade. Arcane Orb, magic missiles from Dino poking. 7 talents here faster on the side of Skibidi Exodia by a little bit, as we do get that level 7 picked up by Clawy Kittens. Crankle looks to power slide away. Scope goes in. It looks like Hobaka does get the channel and has the concussion mine to back away as well. Power slide from ETC goes into this Tyrael. But he is not going to be taken down. Well, with the quick Avenging Wrath onto the wave, clears things out. We'll take a look into mid because there might be a small collapse or contest between the two. In theory, Dahaka's bald, by the way. In theory, Dahaka is bald. Anubarak is technically bald. You don't know what's under Eric, Olaf, and Balog's hats. Samuro has a ponytail, if I'm not mistaken. Samuro, I do not believe, is traditionally bald. You could make an argument for Dahaka or a Nubarak. Yeah, you can make a lot of arguments. It just really depends on what your limitations and rules are for it, you know? It's like when we've done bingo stuff in the past where quite literally someone drafts a Johanna but use the orc skin. And so if you're trying to draft like Warcraft heroes, you draft Johanna with the orc skin, like we count that as an orc hero. So, or a horde hero, excuse me. So it's really just what rules you're setting for this sort of shenanigans. Ardent Defender, Divine Shield, Dragon's Arrow will all be picked up here on Heroics, the left-hand side with the Riptire as well, and ETC. Stage Dive or Mosh Pit? He is moshing the pit. Power slide from ETC, Mosh Pit. Good high fives from Lucio, and Interrupt Crankle will not be able to get that, but that would have been a great 3-man mosh pit right there. Scatters continue to go out. Junkrat will grab this top left camp, and we'll be able to jump over the wall really quickly with that. We didn't talk about, but Containment Disc, Judgment, Wave of Force, Isolation, high five for the Lucio. Judgment goes out. Isn't Tyrael, like, when he's in human form, isn't he bald in Diablo 3? Couldn't you, like, legitimately say Tyrael? Because, like, his human form is bald? Containment just goes onto the Hanzo. That'll be a Riptire coming in from mid lane from Junkrat. He will get some trigger onto Dino? No, he gets nothing. Riptire zones. Junkrat Grenade will interrupt once. Chattering Teeth trying to chase onto the Lucio. Can Junkrat get the delay onto Bloodpool? Indeed he does. And Alpaca will be able to get that Concussion Mine to safety. There was Tyrael there to almost get the kill, but ETC was able to step up. A follow-up stun from Uther was on point as well. Oh, Li Ming. Oh, trying to get the interrupt. Wait. Marinas is going to be interrupted. Lucio cannot step up. Okay, so they delay things out, but they're not going to be able to get any sort of fatal damage. Dahaka, one auto will clear out that Siege Giant for top lane. Yrel getting some decent siege, though, onto the Fort Gate. By comparison, though, Dahaka looks like he's opened things up against her as well. Bottom left boss is being grabbed. We do have a singular kill so far in this map number 1 of the Scrim block.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
Druin's Might into the bush. Tyrael teleports in and immediately gets rooted. He also is going to be silenced because of that Sticky Wicket. That's going to be a judgment onto Uther. He will be taken down. The boss is a little bit low. Yrel coming in. Concussion Mine. A second Concussion Mine on the point. Yrel uses Righteous Hammer, and they do get the boss! The Ghost Heals from Uther are coming through. We do have a Hanzo takedown. Mosh Pit from ETC will connect onto the Maiev, and so will the Riptire to take her down. As ETC looks for an angle of a power slide, Mosh Pit down for another 110 seconds. Encore was the level 13 pickup, and he's down to 100 seconds now after that little face melt onto the Dahaka. Lucio rolling on over, trying to maybe get this channel for the objective, but Ubi will have the interrupt in time. Boop. Soundwave from Lucio, getting his wall ride active. Level 13 hasn't been picked up by him. Actually, no, he did go heavy casters. ETC will get the channel on this. 2 out of 3 tribute points for both teams. Tyrael. Ooh, that power slide read from the ETC. Hunter Orc almost taken down, and Crankle tries for the channel once again. Is there an Aldruin's Might or anything to interrupt him? No. Second boss? I was curious if they were going to look for another boss, and Crankle are not. Yes, they are. Just no. Yes, no. Yes, I really don't know. Hanzo's on the left-hand side grabbing Siege Giants right now. Tyrael, I'll be able to get the Aldruin's Might to the side. He does have Holy Ground, so that might be a... maybe we don't want to go for this boss. We don't want to get blocked by that. Containment Disc onto the Yrel. There's a small silence afterwards. Uther's going to get the Hand of Protection to Ubi. The Umber Vine is still going to be applied. Ardent Defender will be activated as the Avenging Wrath allows this Yrel to jump off the wall. The Tyrael Aldruin's Might into the Judgment. We do have a Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo utilized as well to try and zone, and it does create space as our next tribute will be bottom center location. Hazu doing what he does on these solo heroes, pushing and split sieging to pull in the experience and try and get pressure onto the enemy heroes so they are able to, so they're forced out of an engagement or into where Hazu's trying to get the enemy team to position. Tap onto the bush, 5 enhanced agility stacks. He's got mount speed for 4 seconds after exiting a bush, or also while in it, I guess. There's going to be ETC face melt onto a couple enemies. Mosh Pit is available. High fives from Lucio. The Wave of Force interrupted. The drag from Dahaka. The Righteous Hammer from Yrel, but Li Ming blinks in and takes down the cow. Containment Disc onto this Uther. The timing from the Arcane Orb lands into Marinas in the backline. The Riptire from Junkrat missing onto any target, as Yrel, I think, was harassing Dahaka a little bit in this channel, but I don't think Ubi's going to have another delay. I don't think there's going to be any other delay, and Hazu gets this channel for his team. Curse goes into Lolly Kittens, or against them. Skibidi Exodia, what is their game plan? Dahaka, I'm curious what his... He does have Brush Talk, if he wanted to utilize that to get to top faster, but it does seem like Dahaka... Okay, he's going to maneuver into mid, and then he'll Brush Talk into top. Dragon's Arrow goes wide of the enemy, so Alpaca does manage to back away with that concussion mine, but Dino steps up a little too far and will be taken down.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Bottom fort has gone down. Dahaka about to inspire a minion wave on this top lane fort. You see the pings. I believe this is the rotation from Clawy Kittens to try and defend. Another wave coming through. ETC might disrupt it with a little face melt. Pings onto the fort. There's that face melt in to just disrupt a little bit. Dahaka, Hazu looks to back away. And he will not be taken down. Minion wave is still getting some damage up here. The fort might be still taken down. ETC has the wave clear, but I was watching all the health bars. I missed Maev apparently. Sorry about that. Dahaka will not be able to take down the top lane fort, but it still sits on a sliver of HP, and Dahaka is going to see the enemy teams rotating in for this boss as we do hold the Hazu vision. Junkrat will be seen starting out boss. Sonic Arrow was also scouted. Dino blinks over the wall. Stay out of vision. 17 to 16. A little bit of scaling in favor of Clawy Kittens. Seltruin's might will be thrown out. Dino on the low side, hit with the Righteous Hammer by Yrel with that Templar's Verdict. She'll be forced to use Ardent Defender. ETC is on the point. Is there an Aldruin's Might from Tyrael? No. No Holy Ground attempt to steal. There was a Concussion Mine on the point as well. No Sanctification. Power sliding from ETC onto Lucio, and he will be bursted down quite quickly by Hanzo. Arcane Orb goes over the wall from Dino, but he's unable to get a connection. No Triumvirate cooldown from his level 4. Dahaka drag lands on the ETC. He'll power slide through. It looks like there's a small root on the scope. Mosh Pit activated with Divine Shield as well. Scatter goes out from Hanzo, going to try and take down Li Ming, who's jamming out, but she will not be taken down. Dino returns some damage. The Umbral Bind pulls Hanzo back over the wall. Get over here as the Judgment from Tyrael comes through the Containment Disc onto your Uther as the Junkrat is taken down by Tyrael. Crankle blocked by the Holy Ground, trying to now get away from Dino, who's a little bit low. High five from Lucio comes through, leaving Blinks over the wall for the Calamity. And now this is going to be a recall out from a couple members of Skibidi Exodia to go soak up top lane. Next Tribute is going to be spawning in the top left of the map, but it's 0 out of 3 curse points in favor of Skibidi Exodia, the enemy team with 2 out of 3. So I would not be surprised if Exodia crew want to make sure that they deny these upcoming channels. Maev continues to soak mid and push actually onto the fort. Top lane fort, as I mentioned earlier, very, very low. This should be a bottom lane boss. Hanzo might rip a Dragon's Arrow into this. Yrel, no Ardent Defender. She jumps in a little early. Needs to back away. The Dragon's Arrow will go wide of this encampment, and Yrel, this is a really risky play. She will not get it. Does she get taken down? Almost a root from the boss onto her, which would have definitely been a kill. But this is still going to be Maev pushing mid lane. Almost gets the fort down, similar to the top lane. What's up, Captain Moron? Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I have no idea. My best friend was literally texting me about this because he's on vacation, so he was watching the cast. And he's like, what does Skibidi even mean? I go, I don't know. I refuse to learn it because I don't want to push out useful information.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Top fort does go down. Like, if I learn what Skibidi is, I'll forget what Li Ming's level 13s do or something, you know? That's going to be a handful of damage into Dino. A little bit more than a handful. More than 50% of their health is going to be dropped, but no kill into your Sorceress. You're behind on the times. It's okay to be behind on these times. But I mean, if you think back, we were all just as bad screaming Rick James in the hallway. The amount of Chappelle stuff that we as a generation used to scream, like, you know? Or it's like we make fun of the broccoli cut that kids have, but then we look back at our photos with our emo hair. Yeah. The swoop. Anyways, this is going to be some sieging through mid lane. Judgment lands on the ETC. High five from Lucio onto the Tyrael. As we do have Mixing Fire, by the way. Angel of Justice. That's going to be Shadow Orb Huntress for the Maev. Repulsion Li Ming, as well as your Contagion on the Dahaka upgrade. Seraphim, Bullseye, Bolt of the Storm, Ride the Lightning for the ETC. His unique Bolt of the Storm has a cooldown for every enemy hero hit, 10 seconds off the 70-second cooldown, maximum 50 seconds reduction. Oh, I talked about this last week, and I'll talk about it again. Divine Protection been very popular lately with a lot of Uther players. Increased devotion armor by 250 and duration by 0.5 seconds. If I'm not mistaken, baseline is a 1.25, so increases to so it is. So I believe it's now at 2.5 seconds. It's now 2.5 seconds. Baseline is 2 seconds. Okay. And cannonballs to the Junkrat. I did forget to mention that one. That is going to be a really tight corridor fight. The isolation spreading to 2 enemies. Dino coming in from the high side. The concussion mine blasting Hazu in. He'll burrow. There'll also be a Riptire onto Maiev. She throws down the containment disc into this. Urel and Maiev and a few others are going to get moshed. Hero comes in with a judgment. Uh-oh. Your Uther a little bit low on the low side of our engagement. That 50 armor's helping out, but it won't be enough to save him from Tyrael's damage. Bloodpool goes over the wall. Vault of the Warden's able to get away, but ETC power slides in, and Maiev will be taken down. Now Luciov with the push-off. No heavy caster trigger, as Marinas is going to get hit with a high five from Lucio and then taken down. Whoopsies. We do have your curse in favor of Skibidi Exodia. Hazuops is able to get that in the top lane. Brushstocks into mid now, looking for the pressure onto Ubi. Seraphim used. Drag misses. That is going to be ETC on the south side of the map taken down. And can they take down Ubi? Can they get the Finland? Judgment. Seraphim denies that CC. Bottom lane keep has been taken down. Mid lane might be the next to go. I think Urel is going to try and pressure onto the minion wave, but the core shielding is already starting to break. We do have death timers coming through, though. It's going to be Uther, Junkrat, about to respawn. 9 on your Hanzo, 22 for the ETC. But the mid lane keep has gone down. Magic missiles are firing in. This looks like it is going to be map number 1 in the scrim block. Going over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. The Dragon's Arrow lands onto Dahaka, but he burrows right afterwards. Continues to auto into core. GG, well played. 7 to 11 in kills. And just about 21 up on both sides. Well done. All right, let's get some ads out of the way and pay out the gamble. Map number 2 coming up soon. There we go. So, Skibidi, there you go. So, like, yeah, Deckard, Tassadar, you don't really know Nazebo because you can't see under his hat. You can't see under Vala's hood. Could make an argument for her. Can't see under Morales' hat. Asmodan technically doesn't have hair. Morales, you can't see under her helmet. I need to make sure I don't miss the lobby. Zagara technically doesn't have hair. Falstad does have a ponytail. Alarak doesn't have hair. Blaze, you can't see under his helmet, but I'm not going to count those ones. Ragnaros doesn't have hair. Kel'Thuzad doesn't have hair. Stukov, you can't see under his hat. Mal'Ganis doesn't have hair. Brightwing doesn't have hair. Gul'dan doesn't have hair. Anub'arak doesn't have hair. Butcher doesn't have hair. Mephisto doesn't have hair. Murky doesn't have hair. Karazim. Deathwing. Garrosh. Stitches. Yeah, I'm literally just looking at this, and there's so many characters. It just, as I said, it really depends on what they classify as no hair. It really depends on what your rules are. I was just literally looking through all that. I believe the male witch doctor in Diablo 3, aka Nazebo, is bald. Oh, does he have nerve cords? He might have nerve cords, you're right. Oh, I can still look at my collection here. Let's take a look here. The readies are already coming out. I can already see them. Alarak. I mean, like, it's kind of yes and no, because, like, it almost You can almost make an argument that it's part of his attire, is like what's the word I'm looking for? His like suit, maybe. So yeah. But yeah, like exactly. Because I was saying like Anubarak, Dahaka, Butcher, like. So as I said, because it was Mixon was talking about this earlier. As I said, it really depends on what the rules are. Also, good to see you, Brian. It really depends on what the rules are of these things. Like, when we have done Here's a Storm bingo, like, if you get a bingo square that says play all Horde characters, and you draft Johanna with the Horde skin, we would count that as a Horde character. Is Johanna from Warcraft? No. Is she traditionally an orc? No. But that skin makes her look like an orc, so we count it. So, as I said, it really depends on what rules this whole thing is. Like, like the Kala, the braids or whatever for Tassadar and stuff. Yeah, that could count as hair, but it really depends on what lines they're setting in the sand for this. But you know what I do know is we've got another game for all of you. And I was waiting to see, and they did swap sides on me, so let me go ahead and just really quickly. We don't care about sides during scrims because we're just happy that they let us cast their scrim live with no delay. So, Skibidi Exodia, who's on the left-hand side, will have a score of 1. The Clawy Kittens will be on the right side, and they will still have a score of 0 in this best of whatever scrim block. We're going to be heading into Infernal Shrines. I will swap the team names in the gamble so it correlates. Get you all 10 minutes on that bad boy, and we are ready to rock and roll into map number 2 of this scrim block. So we have the Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played in map 1 cannot be played again in this series. Bans don't carry over. So we could see Sylvanas picked up if she's not banned away in this series again, or in this map number 2. But like Hanzo, Dahaka, none of them can be played in the rest of this scrim block unless they have some sort of different rule set for this. But I would assume that they're going to be practicing the draft style for this tournament. Skibidi Exodia has already confirmed their spot in the playoffs, but they're being a good pal to the members of Clawy Kittens and setting them up for at least a scrim to practice for this weekend. Clawy Kittens will be playing on, obviously, Saturday and Sunday. I believe they play 1 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. And yes, they play the second best of 5 on Saturday up against Will Just Respawn. And then on Sunday, they play the first 2 best of 5s up against Sereni's team and Gafflo's Gossip Girls. They were the Gafflo Girthy Gremlins one tournament, and that one is stuck in my brain for some weird reason. But the Gossip Girls are, I believe, one of the higher considered teams in this qualifier B. I would say that Clawy Kittens... well, it's honestly a toss-up between Sereni's team and Clawy Kittens here, because I don't know. I know a couple players from Sereni's team. I know a lot more from Clawy Kittens. I'd be leaning into Clawy Kittens being in the top 2 over Sereni's team by like a small margin. As we do get your first pick, Blaze on the right side. Tracer and Brightwing will be banned away by Clawy Kittens. Skibidi Exodia getting rid of the Johanna and Sylvanas. Now, Chromie's still been available. Chromie's really good for this map. Mephisto, I talk about him a lot, but I have literally not seen much Mephisto in the year of 2026. It's wild. He didn't really have any changes. I can't think of any like major changes, buffs or debuffs that he got in the last 4 to 5 months, but he's just fallen out of favor. Jaina Kael'thas have been a lot more prioritized. Gul'dan's a big one, as well as the Chromie. And you do see a bit more Orphea as of late. Maybe people like the mobility. Maybe more people are playing the Orphea to try and understand why Disciple's so S tier on it. It could be all of those things. I really don't know without the insights from the players. As we have a Blaze, Anduin, and Falstead. I'm not going to lie. You know, there's a really good setup for a Cho'Gall here. There is a pretty good Cho'Gall setup, just saying. Hogger does have percent-based damage at level 16 with the Headbanger. You're also looking at your Chromie. Mr. Bandit, please stop licking your paws today. That's the second time I've told you. The next time you're going to get a bop on the nose. Let's see, though. Ban-wise, it's probably going to be a main tank ban. The other thing, too, that's wild to me is that Mal'Ganis has really just fallen off of priority. I think Will of Trakandra's being nerfed down to where it is, damage-wise, has really pushed him down in priority because... you know, you go back a month and a half ago, he was in high priority for drafts, and Will of Trachondras with Blind as a Bat, level 16 as well, was so insanely strong, but I guess the damage on the nerf on the damage by 0.25, going from half to 0.25 per stack, really has pushed him down in priority, at least at this level of play that I've seen. Even looking at Heroes Lounge, I didn't see him much in a lot of the Heroes Lounge games. You know, I cast the wide variety from Division 1 to Division 5, and seeing the whole scope of that, just seeing him fall off so heavily is just wild to me. Whether it's one of those meta shifts that, you know, people saw at the top tier and then just kind of trickled down, or if it was just like a general consensus that Mal'Ganis is now bad after that slight nerf. Malthael and Diablo will be banned away as we do get a Malfurion Muradin on the left-hand side. Skibidi Exodia will be having a solid cooldown reduction for Chromie's base abilities and mana return for her. Muradin getting some of that innervate value is pretty nice as well. Obviously, Hogger has his own rage, so you can't really be innervated with that mana aspect, but we have Blaze, Anduin, Falstead for the members of Clawy Kittens. Will they consider the Cho'Gall here? I don't think so. I think it's going to be something standard, something that'll maybe punish the Muradin, and I was going to say Garrosh is not a bad pickup here with Genji coming through. Kind of expected with the Anduin. A very dive-heavy composition for Clawy Kittens. As a reminder, we have had teams swap sides. Just heads up on your Twitch predictions as we are getting to the last pick here on the left-hand side. For the side of Skibidi Exodia, some sort of sustained damage dealer wouldn't be too bad. I do know that they like to play the Cassia from time to time, so my intuition would be leaning onto that. It is a pretty auto-attack heavy composition from Clawy Kittens. Valkyrie or Ball Lightning can be really good tools onto the enemies to force out Bunker or possibly a disengage. But it looks like we're going to get Tychus instead, which I'm not too upset about. Tychus percent-based damage is really nice. Sustained damage is good. Siege from Odin is nice. I doubt it's going to be a Draken Laser Drill, but you never know. And Draken Laser Drill does have great value on this map, siege and objective-wise. But either way, there's going to be your draft for both sides in map number 2 of this best of whatever series. Here we go! Get your gambles in. Alrighty. Here we go, everybody. Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side with the Hunter Orc Malfurion, Dino, Tychus, Hazuops, Chromie, Bloodcool, Hogger, and Skog on the Muradin. No one unlocking the sword. Left click on the sword in your own game. I can't do it because I just make green boxes, but that is the Easter egg for this map. Right side, we're going to be seeing the Clawy Kittens with the Ubi Blaze, Vasilio on the Anduin, Krankle Garrosh, Marinas is on the Falstead, and Holpaka is your Genji. Emerald Dreams on the Prowl, Dwarf Block, Adrenaline Stimpack, Unrivaled Strength for the Garrosh, Time Walker's Pursuit. As Chromie will get the vision of a couple enemies, the spray from Krankle. Ubi tried to double back, but yeah, that's going to be revealed from Hazuops Chromie. Power Word Shield, as well as Frequent Flyer Falstead, quarterback for the Tychus. Alright, let's get a little zoom out here, because we have Garrosh playing high in the lane. This will be a jet propulsion going in, and Chromie, the first one taking down the chest from Anduin, landing onto the Muradin. We do have a few more autos from Falstead flying on in, but Muradin will not be taken out of this engagement. First objective is going to be Arcane in the mid lane. Announcement at 2:30, contest at 3. A beautiful Wrecking Ball into Groundbreaker, chastise right afterwards. Almost enough damage to take down Garrosh, but his baseline armor trait is going to deny the kill. Dino. Few autos here and there. Grenade goes on to Falstead, who's just going to sit there and just dump in the damage. And keep in mind, Falstead does get 5 stacks for heroic takedown, so he's jumping up a little bit faster in that level 1 quest. 60 stacks will get you 20 damage. 150 upgrades that damage to a total of 70, and then at 300, you have 195 increased auto attack damage on top of your base scaling. Chromie to be taken down. A quick triple kill from Clawy Kittens. Looking to play maybe a little bit more aggressive in this map number 2 up against the Scrim team of Skibidi Exodia, who, as I mentioned, and I'm going to mention a couple times here and there throughout the stream, just in case we get, new viewers or viewers that might be unmuting or something. This is going to be Clawy Kittens, are going to be one of the 4 teams for this weekend's best of 5s, and Skibidi Exodia has already confirmed their slot in the playoffs in a couple weeks. This is going to be Muradin trying to chase down the Genji. I know Tychus is being taken down by Anduin elsewhere. Meanwhile, the Malfurion gets picked off, and it's 1-5 in kills. Clawy Kittens shredding the enemy early game in this map number 2. Scrim. Temporal Anomaly for the Chromie, by the way. More time traps with cooldown on that baseline from 15 to 7 seconds per charge. The Time Walk's Pursuit at level 1 allows faster arming time as well onto those. A few more time traps set up. I think Garrosh might have been scouted. That's why Chromie had the intuition for some Sandblast in that left side corridor, as she probably had that time trap was the scout tool. Bigger they are for the Tychus at level 4, by the way. No dings for Dino. As Hopaka gets a few shurikens thrown onto this Bloodpool Hogger. Gets a nice stagger up against that center beacon. And I apologize, the Tychus is going to be taken down by Falstad in bottom lane, up to 72 stacks at 2 minutes 45 seconds. That's actually a lot of stacks at 2 minute, near 3 minute in-game time. That's actually really good. Garrosh might invade this. Do they have vision of him? I don't think so. I don't think they have any vision of Garrosh in this bush. Augur, though, will throw an easy throw dynamite, and Garrosh will be scouted by the Time Walk's Pursuit. Objective has begun. Fallen Shamans contesting in top lane. As a few more shots from Chromie do go out, and shurikens from Genji raining into these defenders. Murden is going to be scouted. I think he might have stepped out of the bush right there. Falstad would have scouted him with hammering. This is going to be a root down from Malfurion onto the Anduin. Unfortunately, Scope does not have enough sustained damage to let Murden take them down, but still going to be getting some of those baseline stacks up to 31 for the Murden. He will be taken down by Falstad, and the Punisher goes over to the side of Clawy Kittens as our Twitch Gamble just now closes out with pretty good odds. Thank you, everyone, for participating. I really appreciate it. Got a really fun week of streams ahead of us. We'll talk more about that between these games, but a lot of great Heroes action for all of you, and many other shenanigans this as well. Time Walk's Pursuit does scout up the Anduin mounted and backing away. Tychus, though, trying to push things up in bottom as Falstad clears that out. Full auto build for him with Secret Weapon level 7. Punisher jumps over. Time Trap from Chromie denies the stun. Well, let's say the damage. Genji Swift strikes to the side. Overkill from Tychus active. Let's go ahead and, it's a little early, but let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. We'll see 10 talents in a little bit here. Massive 3-member Groundbreaker from Crankle. This is your Impaler camp left side started, and that's going to be leashed back to full. Falstad still clearing bottom. Genji uses Cyber Agility to back away from Muradin. Tychus will be scouted, trying to get some shurikens out for some dismount, maybe even some shuriken mastery stacks. I wasn't looking and seeing how far along Hopaka is, but wouldn't be surprised if they're getting close to finishing out that level 4 talent. Hunter Orc thrown to the side inside this little corridor, and that'll be a takedown onto Malfurion. Genji, though, gets rooted. Will they be taken down by Muradin? Looks like Muradin does have the Dwarf Toss to safety. Chromie just under our stat bar will be taken down by Hammering from Falstad. And it's such a good start for Clawy Kittens in map number 2. Will they attempt the bounty of Hinterland's Blast Falstad for the practice? Or will they just go standard? Because I honestly feel like taking Hinterland's is a good practice for trying to maybe get that bounty. Indomitable from Crankle utilized as the next Punisher. I didn't look at when the last one went down, but I'd venture a guess that we're going to be looking at about 8 minutes in game time. Maybe actually a little bit earlier than that, maybe like 7.5. Garrosh is going to get another triple Groundbreaker X-Strike from Genji, and that'll be a takedown onto Tychus. The Warlord Challenge is going to be Gust Falstad, Warlord's Challenge, Light Bomb X-Strike, and the Bunker. So standard play from Clawy Kittens as they do confirm another kill into Muradin, the 11th kill with a 10-kill advantage, a 2-level lead easily. Chromie does have her heroic early, of course, from her trait. Light Bomb. Malfurion is the target with that Swift Strike. Hunter Orc will be taken down by an auto from Falstad, up to 141 stacks. 49 of the 60 for Shuriken Mastery and 46 for the Burden. So he does have his Piercing Stormbolt on the first target and 0.5 second cooldown per auto attack. And that is just standard autos. It does not need to be heroic specific. Alright, we should be within the minute of the objective phase as Garrosh is going to go ahead and recall for full. This is going to be your 10 talents here on the left-hand side, which might be a shift for Skibidi Exodia in this map number 2, Scrim Block. Tranquility, Shockwave, Avatar, and I assume Odin. I don't think Dino's a Draken Laser Drill guy, but you never know. As the Shockwave goes out, that's going to be a leap of faith, pulling Hopaka to safety. The flash shield from Anduin's good with the Desperate Prayer as well, and Hopaka will not be taken down. Did get a bit of spell armor from their level 7 as well with the Cyber Shield. And it is an Odin for the Tychus as well. Okay. I was going to say, I don't think Dino's a Draken Laser Drill guy. I bet he's messed with it, but I feel like Odin is more his playstyle. He's looking to push up a wave onto the fort of mid lane. He throws down the oil slick in case anyone was rotating in. Augur will be scouted. Jet Propulsion trying to lay out his rotation, so maybe the fort does go down to the Impaler camp. Minion wave getting a little bit thin, and Blaze actually doubles back for this. That might push it won't push into 13, but it will get them closer to it. This top lane wave actually might be enough for that level 13 talent. As it's 15-2 in defenders. Garrosh lands the Groundbreaker to Dino, but a root and a Flowing Sands comes down and zones Crankle back. No Indomitable to be used. There's that mid lane fort taken down. That's going to be passive experience gain as well as the slight structure experience gain, which will be the trickle into levels 13 right now. As Garrosh is going to pop Indomitable, and that's a Wrecking Ball Avatar from Murden will come through. Gust up against the corner, but actually pushes Scope to safety. Light Bomb from Anduin, getting the stun on to Augur, and he does get taken down. Bunker Stun by Blaze. Trying to deny some of the Odin poke value. A little deflect from Genji as well. 32 of the 40 needed. Time trap onto three heroes. Crankle gets the Wrecking Ball. That's a Swift Strike. Murden taken down. Crankle gets left to safety with 200-something HP. And it's still a 13-kill advantage as Odin overkills active. Chromie, I think, trying to snipe the last defenders. But is she going to get punished for stepping up like this? Garrosh is a little bit low. He needs to be careful. Crankle's going to try and get a Bloodthirst off of somebody. Throws Chromie in the same place. That's going to be a Swift Strike in from Genji. As now Tychus is taken down by the Divine Star over the wall. And it's 16-1 in kills. If you're curious about the experience breakdown, because I know you are, there it is at the bottom of your screen. Humongous lead for Clawy Kittens.
Red team has summoned a mortal punisher.
11,000 experience deficit. 7,339 of that is just from heroic takedowns. The rest is pretty much from minions and passive. Alright, Punisher will take down this third fort. Genji and Duin Falstad have this. It looks like the Garrosh is kind of anchoring a little bit further away from the engagement, but Crankle should be fine. The ally rotation is not far off. The Gust is available as well. Warlord Challenge will be using the scope. There's going to be a root down the ground. Anduin's actually thrown in with the end of the fray. The X-Strike going out onto Hunter Orc. The Genji uses Cyber Agility to back away. The Punisher jumps over to Chromie, but I don't think there's going to be a follow-up into her on time. Hazu could have been gusted against the wall, but I don't think Marinas had the angle or the sight. And I think it's actually angled. They probably had the sight on Chromie since Punisher was just bonking on her head. Next Punisher, by the way, sub 13 minutes at about 12 minute 50 something. Until then, we've got a little bit of time to get to level 13 on the left-hand side for Skibidi Exodia. 16 is easily going to be picked up by Clawy Kitten. Skibidi Exodia need some isolated picks, maybe onto Blaze, who's split sieging or something. I don't know, but it is definitely turtle time for Skibidi Exodia as they just really can't step up. I think Murden might have been seen as he did go for a Storm Bolt. Crankle is just going to step into wave. Next Punisher, by the way, in the bottom of the map. As I mentioned, just sub 13 minutes in game time. So getting the Keep Gate weakened could be the setup for a victory in this, but it's a 3-level lead. Talent to your easy advantage to Clawy Kittens. As Garrosh did go into your Blood Craze with the Seasoned Soldier as well. He's got that Oppressor at level 7 as well for these Bloodthirst upgrades. Juggernaut plating. You do also have your Genji with the Reflect. It's going to be a little afterburner for Falstad and Glyph of Faith. Oh wait, I heard a Light Bomb. And Augur will be taken down in bottom lane. Good rotation coming out from Clawy Kittens to get another pick. Tychus trying to step up a little bit, but Dino's not going to be able to do too much here. And Crankle and friends back away as they control the map. They want to continually push out waves aggressively. It does seem. I was going to say, though, I mean, waiting for these waves to be further out into lane might draw the enemies out. So, yeah, they're actually not going to play that clear as aggressive as I was mentioning. Okay. Groundbreaker over the wall. We're just waiting. So Falstad shows in mid lane. Garrosh looks like he's rotated out of that position to the right of Muradin. Time Trap is going to scout out Garrosh. He actually is going to be seeding with the Groundbreaker, clearing out the Time Trap. Chromie does activate it. Hazuab gets a little slowing sands thrown out. Some Sand Blasts are decent into Crankle, and the chunks onto that health bar. No level 18 yet for Hazu, so no unraveling potential for that spell armor debuff. Genji in top lane with Blaze trying to push things up a little bit. The gate has been taken down on this keep. Falstead barrel rolled away from the Muradin. I think he scouted out the Dwarf King, but Falstead's like, I don't want this 1v1.
Be ready soon.
Alright, next shrine available in the bottom of the map, as I mentioned. Close to 13 minutes in game time. There's a little bit of damage on this keep will be achieved from the minion wave that was pushed up. Let's take a look and see what this shrine is going to be yielding. What is the pickup? Did you miss the play? No, PlayStation State of Play isn't for 3 hours? Yeah, about 3 hours from now is PlayStation State of Play. We're going to do this scrim, then we're going to do a best of 3, and then we will do the bingo card for the PlayStation State of Play. And until then, we'll spam ads and talk about Bloodborne Cope. Yeah, you're good, Freaky. The Summer Games Fest will be the exact same time on Sunday, or on Friday as well. 2 p.m. West Coast USA, 5 p.m. East Coast USA, and that's 23 CEST if I'm not mistaken on my time. Big damage going in to Hogger as he's able to bounce to the left-hand side. The slung stance from Chromie. There's a gust from Falstad on the flank to maybe sustain this fight. The extract from Genji will confirm the Malfurion kill. Falstad is going to be thrown in with the end of the fray from Krankle. Staggering blow creates some space, and Chromie, Hogger, Malfurion all get taken down. Is this a GG call through top lane for the members of Clawy Kittens? Looks like they are going to try and go a bit fast in this map number 2. And absolutely, this will be your top lane keep taken down. 17 on Chromie, 10 on Malfurion, 18 on that Hogger as the spray and pray and spray and pray and armor piercing rounds for the Tychus have been picked up at 13-16. Odin will be summoned. Malfurion comes back into the engagement. Root goes down the ground. 70%. Leap of Faith pulls Marinas to safety as the Ragnarok and Annihilation shots coming out from this Odin zone the enemy's back. Stormbolt has no connection speed of Pius for the Anduin, allowing him to have that movement speed while that Divine Star is out. Trying to back away from the enemies. Another Divine Star going out. Blaze, Stimpack active, and Gust from Falstad will finally be used in this disengage. But keep in mind, we still have bottom lane keep damaged, but this is going to be objective available. It is a frozen Punisher for the bottom lane, and 255 stacks of the Falstad. 45 away from being able to get his massive upgrade on his damage by 125 at the mythic value. So Falstad getting up there. We'll see if he's going to be able to finish that out, or if this is going to be a fatal push against the side of Skibidi Exodia. Alright, Living Weapon, Frequent Flyer for the Falstad. We're going to be seeing the Death Wish for Garrosh, a Centaur Anduin and Fortified Bunker. Looks like we'll also have that Fallen Shaman in top lane being pushed up. Genji is going to get some dismounts in the rotation, but plays it safe with a Swift Strike back to the east side of the map. Garrosh is grabbing him. Paler Camp for the mid lane. Camps don't despawn on Infernal Shrines. Battlefield, you know, when the objective is summoned in lane and such, it is where the camps are going to despawn, but right now we still, you know, you can see the Impaler on the right side. But bottom lane Punisher pushing in. Falstad, Frequent Flyer, or Epic Mount, sorry. Going to be able to jump into bottom lane as he did push out top. Punisher mashing its face up against the keep gate, getting really low really quickly, but now with the minion wave and the entire team backing it, this Punisher is pushing onto the keep. Odin's going to be summoned. Still is a 3-level lead, 17, almost 18 to almost level 21. This Punisher, Wake Falstad Fly with the Gust up against the wall, barrel rolls in, the Warlord challenges the Light Bomb, and Malfurion does get taken down. The extract from Genji, setting up some extra damage in Murden, but it's Blaze to get credit for the kill. The Punisher will be cleared away. Next one up at 19 minutes, 19 seconds, but I don't think this is going to be one of those games that goes to that point, as we already have Hogger, Chromie, Tychus defend. The jet propulsion lands the Swift Strike onto Bloodpool. Hogger looks to spin to safety and will be able to do so. Bunker summed by Blaze. Garrosh jumps inside, Falstad flies, and once again, timeout from Chromie avoids some of the incoming auto attack damage. Bloodpool almost taken down, manages to get back into the Hall of Storms as Dino is going to be thrown back in. Warlord's challenge, and that'll be the Death Wish value. Getting that reset, it's already off cooldown. Ubi a little bit low. Falstad autos on the core are going to be very strong as he barrel rolls forward trying to take down Hazu, but Falstad bites off more than he can chew. As this is Garrosh on core. Is this a failed core attempt? Did they play it a little too loose? Opaka Swift Strikes. He's tanking core shots to see if a way to deflect he does. Minion Wave in top lane is taking down the keep and is moving in, and Paler Camp through mid lane is on the keep as well. This core attempt has gone on for so long. Genji, with 180 HP, is not going to be able to sustain this, but Blaze is looking like he wants to commit. The Light Bomb lands onto Hogger as he's going to be rooted by that Chastise Censure. And oh my god, the members of Clawy Kittens claw their way through this core, and that'll be a map number 2 victory, but a significant kill deficit as well. My god, what was it, like 23-3 or something? Yeah, 23-3. My gosh, insane. Alrighty, we're 9 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit our sub goal today for the triple movie night for the month of June, those movie nights in the month of June are going to be Sonic 1, 2, and 3. We're not going to be having movie night this Friday. As I mentioned, we have the Summer Games Fest, which is going to be going into the movie time we normally have. But of course, you know, we'll have the other movie nights on the other 3 Fridays of the month. So we have one on the 12th, 19th, and 26th. This Friday, we'll have the Marble Grande Grand Prix. The winner will steal away Skolfie's MVP. If you already have MVP, then we'll figure out something else to give you. But either way, go ahead and consider subbing. We're going to go ahead and roll out the ads, get the Twitch payout going, and figure out what we're going to for map number 3 in this scrim block. Should be at least 2 more maps. Maybe we get a 5th if things go fast. Alright, so the gamble has been paid out. I already see the next lobby is already ready to go. And it looks like the teams are going to swap. We're going to Braxis. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Braxis. Alright, so Exodia right side. Okay, and then we have Kittens. And then scores are 1-1. Clawy Kittens left. All right, cool. Yeah, we never get Braxis. We never get Braxis. I'm pumped about it. I love to get Braxis hold out. I don't think anyone's... You know what? Maybe Clawy Kittens, this is a map that they want to go to during this this scrim block or whatever, so we'll see. Either way, we got 10 players in here. We're going to get rolling into the next map in just a moment once they push the buttons. The nice thing about scrim blocks is like there's like relatively no downtime between games, which can be a little bit maybe annoying for players that or viewers that don't have a sub badge or not subbed or anything like that, but at least we can get going into games pretty consistently. And hopefully we get a map number 5, because map number 5s are always fun because there's 40 heroes banned away and stuff like that, so we really get to see a little bit more excitement in the draft. But either way, we're heading into map number 3. I already see the readies coming out from Ubi, so we will see what they end up doing here in just a moment. Alrighty. Also, the chicken wings on Sunday, they came out so good. I ate more than I should have because I did not have a lot of leftovers for last night. So last night I had a small dinner after I went out. And then tonight's curry. Tonight is pork curry. It's the last of my frozen pork. I think I have like 1 thing of chicken left. And I have like 5 pounds of beef left, I think. So I'm going to be doing a lot of beef soon. A lot of beef meals are in my future, I think. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you for your patience between the games as we are back into it. We do have teams swapping sides once again. So Clawy Kittens will be on the left-hand side, Skibidi Exodia on the right. This will be first pick over the side of Skibidi Exodia with the map choice, if I'm not mistaken, coming out from Clawy Kittens. There's no like, they're just basically just flip-flopping. It doesn't matter who wins or who loses. I believe they're just flip-flopping on first pick and map pick stuff. You're having burger and fries at the moment? Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to just make 3rd-pound burgers with one of the packages of beef that I have. I was also thinking about just buying frozen burger patties next time I go to Costco. They're a little on the pricey side, but it's also very convenient just to like grab one out of the freezer and stuff. So But I definitely think burgers are in my future. I think I'll make like some third-pound burgers. Sylvanas will be banned away by the side of Skibidi Exodia. I mean, probably a target ban into Holpaka, but also Sylvanas is in a really good spot just in general, so I don't blame them on that removal in any way, shape, or form. What else will we get rid of, though, from Clawy Kittens? Is there anything that they don't really like in this Braxis map? Phoenix Planet Cracker is definitely something that can be considered. It is a bit of a bummer to see a 100-second cooldown heroic to mostly be used on a Zerg wave, but it is something that is a tactic for some teams. His base kit is pretty good, I just don't like his heroic, that's really about it. His base kit has got some decent mobility and sustained damage, but I think the heroics are extremely weak. Gul'dan banned away, not too surprising. Ariel will be removed as well. I don't hate her either. A lot of good Detainment Strike angles. Sacred Sweep can generate a lot of energy as well on these control points. Speaking of control points, I don't hate the idea of something like Stukov to be picked or banned. I don't think Stukov... No, Stukov was played at map number 1. Never mind. Because I remember the flailing swipes in map 1. Never mind, so Stukov can't be an option. Stukov is really good for this map for the zone control, but speaking of zone control, like, Mal'Ganis is not bad here. Anubarak is on point. May has not been played in the series, I don't believe, so I think she has a decent play on this map. Rexxar does have really high priority. I think this is one of his higher priority maps for solo lane. I'd say Dragonshire is up there for him as well. Rexxar can be played on pretty much every map, but I just think this Braxis and Dragonshire are the most common that I see for him. But into that, so they know the solo lane is evident. Actually, that's not true. That's not true, because we have seen Hazu. This is a long time ago. We're talking CCL days. Hazu, and this is also a different map, on Volskaya Foundry ran Rexxar Misha in the 4-man, with Misha being one of the follow-up stuns to, I think it was like a Varian Taunt, or even like an Anubarak Burrow or a Murden Stormbolt. So Misha can be played in the 4-man on this map, and she can definitely be a force to be reckoned with. Chen in the solo lane up against Rexxar, I feel like that's going to be a rough time for Chen, because I think you just hold the Misha charge anytime he goes to drink some brew. How is Lava Wave on Zerg Wave? I honestly could not tell you off the top of my head, but I don't think it's super strong. I think it's one of those things that gets some damage and weakens it, but I don't think it's going to be strong enough, because the rapid rate at which it passes through the Zerg Wave is just not going to be enough. That's why Planet Cracker does get a play on this map, because you're basically just beaming through the entire Zerg Wave consistently, rather than having it being I wouldn't say a single instance, but a very quick instance of damage. It's never a rough time for Chen. Oh, well, I mean, we have seen some extinct pandas in this past weekend. Makes sense? Oh, thanks for asking. How you doing today, Cadet? Good to see you, my friend. Sergeant Hammer and Johanna will be banned away, so 2 tanks technically removed. We have that White Man and Vala grabbed as well for Skibidi Exodia. They could be looking at a Cho'Gall, but I don't know if they really want to go into it. I haven't really seen a white main Cho'Gall, but I definitely think it could work.
Obey the call.
Ana and Kael'Thuzad. Kael'Thuzad is a bounty, but I also think Kael'Thuzad has a lot of really good play on this map. I mean, Nano boosted Kael'Thuzad with a Anubarak Burrow Impale, which plays well into Kael'Thuzad, because Kael'Thuzad loves heroes that just stand still. And White Main, guess what she does? Stand still pretty consistently, because she sits there with her Giggle Beam, her Inquisition, or her Clemency, I believe, is the one that's Inquisition to enemies, Clemency to allies. Deathwing will be the grab, so it's a nice answer into Kael'Thuzad as well. It could be a solo lane Deathwing. I don't know who's in, honestly, I could see Rexxar or Deathwing in the solo lane. I feel like it'll be Deathwing in the 4-man, because he's going to be able to eat chains and not be displaced. I also think his point control is not too bad. What's this last pick on the left-hand side, though? Do they go for some sort of sustained damage to go with the Kael'Thuzad, like an auto-attacker? Or do they just look into, like, another bruiser for the 4-man? I'm gonna go Malthael, which I actually like a ton here, into the Deathwing. The only issue is that if Arthas is around, Arthas can make Malthael's life a little difficult with that movement speed debuff and attack speed debuff as well on his Frozen Tempest. But either way, get your gambles in. Here we go, everyone. Map number 3 in our scrim block. Oh god, the Braxis music. Dude, StarCraft 1 music slaps, dude. StarCraft 1 music is so freaking good. Alrighty, here we go, everybody. Map number 3 on the left-hand side. It's going to be the crew of Clawy Kittens. Ubi Chen, Krankle, and Nubrak, Opaka, Kel'Thuzad, Cilio's your Ana, and Marinas is on that Malthael. Right side is going to be Skibidi Exodia with the Hunter Orc White Mane, Skog Arthas, Bloodcool Deathwing, Dino Vala, and Rexar played by Hazuabs. Misha, of course, played by Misha. No one plays Misha. Blizzard is great music-wise in general. Yeah, I would agree with you on that statement. I think there's some that I like jam with or have more maybe affinity to, and maybe it's, you know, childhood, you know, StarCraft 1 and Brood War stuff.
Facility online.
I definitely get more excited about StarCraft music over Warcraft music. But there's definitely still some bops in Warcraft, don't get me wrong. So Chen up against the Rexar Misha top lane. We do have this sort of mid-positioning setup. This is going to be your freshest ingredients for Chen. No accumulating flame, which is the new level 1. It does see some play here and there. Maybe it's a map style choice. Maybe it's a hero player choice. But it does seem like the freshest ingredients Chen is still the main priority play at this level of play. You do have your Shed Exoskeleton. No, sorry, Nerubian Armor for the new Brex. He's going to have more spell armor, 65% spell armor. We do have the Plague Lands, Contact Healing, and Fear the Reaper from Malthael, which is a 25-second cooldown. Activate to get 125% movement speed, so just under mount speed. You can also move through enemies as well. Howling Blast, Frost Presence level 1 for the Art. This is just going to stack onto this Malthael. Knee invade into this camp. Crank a little bit low, burrowing up into the high side of top lane as the Vala auto attacks will not be enough to take them down because of that shielding, but it is going to be Misha traded for Malthael, and the camp picked up as well. Vala continuing to auto in as she's going to be going into the Puncturing Arrow level 1. That's the Q build. Dragon Soul. You also have your Bird of Prey for Rexar and Pity the Frail for Whiteman. I think I did mention. The Frost Presence, by the way, did have a change, so passively, by taking the talent, you do get the 20% area increase. Sorry about that Chen kill. It looks like we missed that. At 15 stacks, you can now increase the range by 20%, and you also get a route along the path. At the 30 mark, you now have your Death Coil slowing for 50% for 1.25 seconds. So that's going to be Whole Pocket taking a lot of damage from the Vala and Rexar. Misha once again taken down, but honestly, if you're losing Misha for an entire heroic kill, you got to be happy about that because Misha's only a quarter kill, and it is going to be... Oop, that's the wrong tile bar. Misha's only a quarter kill, and heroic kills obviously are whole, so massive, massive value in favor of Skibidi Exodias. You still have a minute left on the Twitch prediction. No delay on stream today. Shout out to the players for letting me cast this live with no delay. I really do appreciate it. Oh, I thought Marinas would be taken down there, but no kill. As Kel'Thuzad finishes out this camp, which did get some damage onto the fort. You have the bottom right camp being worked on right now. Krankle is going to scout this out, I do believe. Krankle's going to be going for Zerg Channel. We have Chen on the point. He's going to drink up some brew to build up a bit of shielding. Hex Smash on the ground, little flying kick. Misha's going to get some contested channel here. Deathwing is actually trying to do the same thing in bottom lane, but that's going to be Zerg Channel going over to the side of Clawy Kittens for the time being. As we have a rotation in top lane onto Chen, and he's going to back away. Misha trying to get a paw onto the Panda, but it's not going to work out. Vala vaults forward. She gets one stack. Does have that repeating arrow value, so missed the initial hungering arrow, but got the repeating secondary hit. This is Nubrak. He's trying to get him to this point. Misha's going to charge through him. Vala vaulting in, and Nubrak has to burrow into the boss, but gets a healing dart from Ana, Vasilio. And Zerg Pens, by the way, are going to be blue in the top lane, so Clawy Kittens will be summoning their Zergs for top. Skibidi Exodia will be summoning into bottom. Master the Cold Dark for the Kel'Thuzad at 8 of the 30 stacks. 15 is going to give you that Glacial Spike. 30 stacks is going to give you that 75% spell power increase, and he's going to be going into Armor of the Arclich, which has a small AoE slow to it, but also obviously you're going to be getting some physical armor, 25-second cooldown, 35% slow for 4 seconds, and you can also see that 53 damage in the AoE. So you actually just saw it right there. A small visual on Kel'Thuzad is sort of that translucent value, and then you also have a little sort of like chill spin. In case you're ever looking for like the little visuals, Ubi's going to try and trade into Dino. Ubi has so much stagger damage. Can they get the flying kick? Can they get the flame breath? It's not going to be enough. And Chen will take down Chen. Deathwing takes down Malthael on the bottom lane as Bloodcool manages to fly away with 169 HP. Kel'Thuzad, Plague Lands will take down the Misha Bear, and that is 17 stacks for him, so he has the Glacial Spike at least. This is going to be your Hellbat camp grabbed. Right? I always mix them up. Yeah, it is Hellbat. Because Blaze is a fire bat. Trying to always like nail those little things down. I feel like it's cool to utilize some of the base factors of where these characters came from in their games. Also, we want to confuse the hell out of the future Twitch AI. This is trying to chase onto this new Barak. The chains go out from Kel'Thuzad. For how much we talk about random stuff on the stream, the Twitch AI overview is going to be very, very funny, I think, for our channel. Because we go from talking about, like, Heroes of Storm to food to horror movies back to Heroes of Storm to Dark Souls games. Howling Blast. That was a beautiful sidestep from the Malthael to not be taken down, as the first Zerg wave is finally going to be channeled. Skibidi Exodia with the stronger of the two. And you do have a, looks like a Hydralisk. You're always guaranteed at least the Ultralisk. But it looks like a little Hydra and a few Lings and Banelings are going to be there. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, look at this big old Zerg wave crashing on to this fort gate. I would assume the entire thing gets taken down. No 10 talent tier yet, as Skibidi Exodia has the 6-0 lead in kills, 8-6 in our levels. It is a solid 2-level lead, as this is Marina's going to be taking down the Malthael, unable to sustain. As Arthas is just sitting with that slower round. Vala sustained damage is on point, and that is, as I mentioned, the bottom lane fort to be taken down. Deathwing defending top lane as he gets a little auto attack or two onto Ubi, this Chen. Zerg wave of top is cleared out. And let's go ahead and get our talents back here because we are going to be seeing 10s very soon. Actually, let's cycle through the other numbers. Why not? Ubrak will be scouted in this rotation. Are they going to look for the double fort play, or they're going to try and take down Ubi, who flying kicks back into the Deathwing? No Wandering Keg, of course, to be available. Ubi is still going to be taken down. The stagger value. Chains from Kel'Thuzad don't pull Hunter Orc into the Glacier Spike, as Hunter Orc hugged this sidewall so they weren't pulled through. Nice displacement denial from Hunter Orc's positioning. Our next Zerg wave will be sub 8 minutes in-game time. Chains from Kel'Thuzad go out, but do not find a follow-up pull off of the Arthas. Is this going to be Archangel for top lane? I think bottom lane has taken a little bit of damage. Top lane has taken relatively, no damage. So Archangel should go to top lane. Deathwing Cataclysm is available. We also have Syndragosa, Ardent Defender, Scarlet Aegis, Strafe for Vala, and you heard the Unleash the board from Rexxar. Deathwing takes flight. Archangel's going to be grabbed. It goes into top lane, as we mentioned. Another camp can be grabbed in this sort of pivot to top lane with the Archangel. Still waiting on the objective announcement, which is going to be really, really, really soon. Alright, so camp is grabbed. You have your Goliaths and, oh, I'm blanking. It's not a Valkyrie. It's a Raven. That's right. Been a little bit since we played StarCraft. Chains from Kel'Thuzad going out. A few autos here and there onto the Misha, but she's not going to be threatened much more. Cataclysm from Deathwing will be triggered. Syndragosa from Arthas has been utilized as well. Deathwing is going to lunge forward. There's going to be a Howling Blast landing onto the Ana. She will be taken down. This is definitely top lane keep picked off. And I don't know, is this core call at 8 minutes? I could see Skibidi Exodia trying for it, or they just back off and go for Zerg Wave, because this Zerg Wave would be going straight through top lane into the core. But Rexxar is going to get a few autos onto the core right now. We do have Masterful Dark finished by the Kel'Thuzad. The Arthas is currently sitting on top of a couple enemies. There's going to be a Howling Blast and answered by a Frost Nova. Core shielding is broken. Archangel still has a small amount of HP. The Goliaths and the Raven are still here, albeit they're focusing on the wave. Kel'Thuzad and Deathwing will be traded, but the core falls, and that is going to be an 8-minute 42 map on Braxis holdouts. Skibidi Exodia saying, yeah, we just want to be done with this map. A speed run, as Twitch chat had the crystal ball to predict that it was going to be a Skibidi victory. It looks like there was not a big investment into Clawikins, but hey, fun map number 3. And with that trajectory, I think we might be able to get 2 more maps. I'm hoping we get 2 more maps, because as I said, a map 5 draft is always super duper fun to be able to see more limitations on the draft. And as I mentioned, yeah, IDD is I do declare. As I did mention, we are 9 subs away. If you happen to have a Prime Gaming, if you'd like to gift a sub, if you'd like to start a Tier 1 sub, every little bit helps us out, as I mentioned. If you do have a Tier 1 sub reoccurring, that helps us get more Partner Plus points, which allows us to have a better split on our payouts, which allows us to, once again, sustain full-time streaming. So if you have any little bit of support you can bring to the channel, it is super duper appreciated. I understand not everyone can support the channel as much as they'd like to, but if you have the availability, please do consider it. Reoccurring Tier 1 sub does help us out a ton if you want to use your Prime Gaming, all that good stuff. But let's go ahead and get ready for the next map in this series. Yeah, I do declare. That's how I read it too, Dings. It might be a case of both, but I've always heard IDD as I do declare. Because typically things like that is one letter for each, you know, the alliteration, right? So like, you know, WTF, what the fuck, you know, stuff like that. Or SSMH, shake my head, shake my head. Let's see. Players are on opposite sides. Okay, so let me just upgrade the score so it correlates to what team is where. That there. Clawy Kittens goes back onto the right side. That scaling looks good enough to me. That can go down a little bit. Teams are correct. Yes. All right. So this is Clawy Kitten's right side with Tomb of the Spider Queen is our next map. Abbreviation, alliterate. Yeah, right. Thank you, Dings. Yeah.
Of the Spider Queen.
It's because it's also what is short for Dutch. Yeah, it might. I think we've had this conversation. Where it's like, I think like EU versus NA sort of abbreviation. Yeah, alliteration is like and Angela angled angelfish aquarium. I don't know. I got nothing. Here we go. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Did I get the right button? No, I didn't get the right button. There's the right button. All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Tomb of Spider Queen, map number 4 in this best of whatever scrim block. Typically, scrim blocks go for 2 hours, and we are basically 1 hour, 22 minutes into this. So fingers crossed, we get into a map number 5. We get a 1 mo, and we get a map 5 draft. With map 5 drafts, I keep saying, are always super duper fun. Skibidi Exodia will be on the left-hand side as they have been jumping back and forth. We don't care about sides during scrim blocks because we're just happy they let us cast these games live with no delay for all of your enjoyment. Medivh will be banned away by Clawy Kittens. We have a Johanna continuing to be banned away from both of these teams pretty consistently, as we have Clawy Kittens already getting some early gambles with only a ban coming through. You like to see it. As we get into Nika, by the way, did I? It's all good. What else are we gonna get rid of for Tomb of Spider Queen? Stitch's comps are pretty popular. I'm trying to think of like all the tanks that have been played so far. We do have a lot of tanks already played. Like a Nubrak is gone, Garrosh is gone. I think Muradin's already been played. So we're getting smaller and smaller into the tank pool. But I think like Varian, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, May is available. Main tank Uther isn't a thing because that was already played as well. So we'll see what the priority is going to be as Brightwing Medivh gets banned away by Clawy Kittens. A Johanna and Diablo ban. Okay, Diablo was still up. I honestly was not sure. I was kind of blending. We had a best of 3 earlier today, so I was kind of blending that into this, and it looks like okay, yes, we managed to remember who is not available or who is available. Gul'dan first pick with the new skin that I honestly, well, he actually has a newer variation, but I like this variation the most personally. Gul'dan first pick for Tomb of Spider Queen, not bad. Great start for a wave clear, double soak. Easy to, you know, well, in theory, it's easy to get your stacks, but we did have a series this weekend where Gul'dan, I believe, in like a 12-minute game was unable to get Pursuit of Flame completed, which it was a double soak map as well. He was just getting bullied quite a bit. There's your Stitches with Sylvanas, as she was not banned away, so Skibidi Exodia do get the Stitches Sylvanas for a hook mind control gorge combo, I would assume. Alexstrasza plus Stitches is a bounty, and that could be practiced by the side of Skibidi Exodia here. I also could see Alexstrasza being stolen away by Clawy Kittens, but I think realistically an Ariel wouldn't be too bad. I could see that being a great tool to control the Stitches a little bit with the Tame Strike into a wall, maybe Crystal Aegis onto a allied target as Be Crazy. Thank you for the redemptions. I appreciate that greatly. We'll get to them after this map. And let's see, Gul'dan, Tyrande, May. Okay, so we got a blind in the May. You also have the Ice Wall, which could slow down Stitches on the Gorge target. I think Avalanche actually pushes out I think Avalanche is the same treatment as like Cocoon, where it would spit the target out of the Gorge, so it might be an Avalanche direction. Hopefully you're doing well, Be Crazy. Good to see you, my friend, and good to see all of you in chat. As I said, we're getting closer to our sub goal today. We're 9 subs away if you'd like to help us hit that. Every little bit is super duper appreciated. Continue bringing you casted games like today. Leoric will be banned out. Tracer removed as well. Pulse Bomb follow-up into a Stitches combo. I actually could see a Kerrigan here for Skibidi Exodia. Like, Kerrigan stacks on this map pretty well. Her wave clear is really nice. Her aggression and pull and control is good with the Stitches Sylvanas, in my opinion. You could literally, like, Impaling Blade after the Gorge spit out and stuff. Anduin's already been played, so no Light Bomb to follow up. I do also like the Alexstrasza. I like the level 1 for Alexstrasza with all of this, but it's going to be Ariel instead. Okay. I guess Lunar Flare onto the I mean, I guess actually Alexstrasza healing could be bullied a little bit as well with the Gul'dan, Tyrande, and May. You know, you put a Blizzard down on that circle, you put a Lunar Flare down on that circle, you put Corruption, Fell Flame. So yeah, I can see the reason why they're not going Alexstrasza outside of.
My blades are yours.
Or I can see why they're not going Alexstrasza in general. Sonya with the Alarak. I love this aggression from Clawy Kittens. I think this is really, really strong. You just got back from doing some yard work. How am I today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got a productive week planned ahead of me. We have yard waste pickup this Friday, so I want to do more work in the backyard. I've already filled one of the 96-gallon bins halfway with just yard clippings from mowing and stuff. But doing all right. Doing all right. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're feeling well after the yard work and nice and relaxed. As Azmodan will be the last pick for the side of Skibidi Exodia. Not really what I was expecting, but I think they're trying out to see how this Azmodan works up against Clawy Kittens. Azmodan is a bounty during this tournament. No bounties have been practiced by Clawy Kittens, but I don't think I mentioned it earlier, and I don't think they're going to be really going for it because they don't want to really show their tactic that they're trying. I guess you could say Kel'Thuzad last game was is a bounty, so I guess you could say they attempted that. But I also think Kel'Thuzad for Braxis is just not a bad pickup. Like, I think Kel'Thuzad could really be a big playmaker. Unfortunately, it just wasn't that case in the previous map. But get your gambles in. Map number 4 of this scrim block could be the final map of the scrim block. Or we'll see if we get into a map number 5 if things have gone fast enough. But let's get into it. Tomb of the Spider Queen, left-hand side of the map, is going to be the members of Skibidi Exodia. As we're looking at a Hunter Orc Ariel, Skog Stitches, Bloodcool Sylvanas, Dino Azmodan, and Hazuab's Diva. Right side is going to be Clawy Kittens with the Vasilio Tyrande, Holpaka on the Alarak, a Marina's Gul'dan, Ubi Sonya, and Crankle May. As let's take a look and see, does the first Sentinel from Tyrande hit? Gul'dan spray is adorable.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I got a handheld chainsaw from one of my neighbors to cut some branches. I'm so excited to use. Sentinel. First Sentinel goes out. It misses. Icing from May goes in. And that's going to try and lock Stitches into the stun of that Blizzard. A Haunting Wave from Sylvanas will not teleport forward. Crankle chunks, so is Skog, but the tanks will not be taken down. As Gul'dan has a few Fell Flames thrown to the wave, as he is going to be going into Echoed Corruption level 1. 40 stacks for the strikes back. 85 stacks to get 100% healing return from all corruption damage dealt. Heat Transfer May. You have the Furious Blow for Sonya Seismic Slam upgrade, sorry. This is going to be your Chaotic Assault as well, or Overwhelming Power for the Discord Strike. True Shot Aura for the Ariel, or for the Tyrande here, as we don't see this too often. It is a nice activation, AoE area. Righteous Assault for the Ariel, Patchwork Creation, Might of the Banshee Queen for Sylvanas, Gluttony Asmodan, and that is Pro Moves for Diva. Pro Moves is, we don't see it super often, but Diva Mech gains 2% movement speed and 2 armor every time it takes damage, stacking up to 15 times. So 30% or 30 armor. Stacks of this effect to KO over 0.5 seconds. Basic attacks against enemy heroes in pilot mode reduces the cooldown of Call Mech by 1 additional second. Pro Moves, not the most common level 1. Liquid Cooling, probably the least common. It is usually just that full metal level 1 for the Diva players. Alright, your Gul'dan continues his double soak. He's gonna trade health for mana. So he's gonna also use Strain to heal up a little bit more. Grab Globes on top of that. Diva Pilot will be caught in bottom lane. Ariel will be able to have the presence to be able to grab the gems off the ground as another Sentinel's thrown up on the map. Dino has a little all-shell burn into Arenas, who's gonna answer back with a little corruption of their own. We do have that Consume Soul level 4. Alarak, by the way, max sadism can be 150%. So he does have a 20% increase from Show of Force level 4, and actually, I believe, got 2% right there off of the Ariel. Lag F, I haven't dropped any frames. Knock on wood. Need to buy a chainsaw because you have a huge tree hanging over there. Oh, yeah. I just need to trim some thicker limbs, and this just makes life easier. But I did find out that my dad apparently wants a chainsaw on a pole arm for Father's Day, and I found one for him. Ryobi makes it, so I'm getting that for my dad for Father's Day. It's a little on the pricey side, but it's worth it. It's Father's Day. I love getting him tools. Nuclear option, by the way, for the Diva. You got 76 stacks for your Asmodan, 42 for the Sylvanas of the possible 400 or 250 for her first reward for that Black Arrow increase in damage. Those are really nice. Yeah. I got him a hedge trimmer a couple of years ago, and when I was talking to him about this little handheld chainsaw, he's like, "Oh, dude, I need something like that, but like on a pole arm." And I'm like, "I got you." Happy early Father's Day, Dad. Sonya will be taken down by Diva. Hook lands onto this Gul'dan as he looks to back away. The dunk from Asmodan will come through, and that's going to be a lot of gems dropped on the ground. May step up for the gem pickup, and yes, she does get a nice big 20 bundle. As I believe the Gul'dan did drop 21, so nicely done to still pick up quite a few of the gems. 19 of 50 turned in on the left-hand side for Skibidi Exodius. Alarak looks for the combo into Sylvanas and will be able to get it. Ariel does. Ariel, though, will be able to pick up those gems once again. Clawy Kittens with 2-2 in kills and 7-7 in these levels. Crankle, a little bit low, gets the icing into the Stitches. Lunar Flare to follow it up. The Hunter's Mark will be applied to Stitches as well. He's trying to back away, and I guess it will be taken down, right? As he is an abomination. Hazu boosts in and gets most of the gems before they expire. Beautifully done. But Hazu, can he back away? He's going to corner himself. Alarak pulls in with the Telekinesis and the Discord Strike. 127 sadism for Alarak, and he's not going to be going into the Applied Force level 7 for the permanent sadism reduction. He's going to pick up that hindered momentum for that Telekinesis slow by 30% for 3 seconds onto enemy heroes. Afflicted. Detainment Strike with a repeated defense up to 4 of the 6 stacks for the Ariel. You saw that big old range knockback into the Gul'dan just now. And speaking of Gul'dan, he is going to be going Bound by Shadow. I talk about this a lot. It's a 1.75 second cooldown on your Corruption for every enemy hero hit by Fell Flame, as that will be Asmodan taken down, Diva boosting in, Crankle will be the next to go down. That's a lot of gems dropped, and no one's in position to pick them up. That is so many gems down the drain, everybody. Another 11 might be lost off of Ubi, and that was like 40-something gems, I think, just now. Hazu will lose mech once again. 135 sadism for the Alarak. As I mentioned, his max can be 150. Let's take a look and see where all of his sadism is. Another 9% from takedowns, another 6% from Show of Force can be picked up. Those are at least, the departments in which he can achieve that sadism up to 150, as I mentioned. Blue Web Weavers do descend in favor of Skibidi Exodia. Detainment Strike pushes back Crankle, but the Telekinesis is going to push this Hazu into the Blizzard. The gems will be picked up by the allies. Actually, it looks like Hunter Orc is going to miss that small bundle just above. by small, I believe that was actually a 10. As Alarak goes in with the deadly charge, telekinesis inside the Horrify from Gul'dan, and Stitches will be the one taken down. Avalanche for the Mei, as I mentioned at the beginning of the game, probably to mitigate a Gorge consumption, because I believe once the Avalanche hits Stitches, if he has a Gorge target, it just spits out the target, much like Cocoon from Anubarak. Horrify, Deadly Charge, Starfall, and Wrath Berserker, as it is Gorge, Crystal Aegis, Wailing Arrow, Tide of Sin, and Bunny Hop for Diva. Alright, right side is going to be Bruiser Camp, left side as well, but Gem Count is available for it. Clawy Kittens to be able to get a Red Web Weaver Summoning would be their first of the map. 43 of 55 for Skibidi Exodia in this map number 4. Sentinel goes across the map, and that'll achieve just the vision of this left side camp, seeing how far along they are. But it's a two kill difference, about a level lead, 11.5 to about 10.5. 190 stacks for the Asmodean. He's getting up there on that level 1. Get that cooldown reduction from hitting enemies, as well as minions. Hook attempted to pull Hopaka. 2 levels. Stitches will be able to get that 40% range increase with the extended hook automatically picked up. Sylvan is looking at 102 stacks needed to be able to get that Black Arrow upgrade in percent damage from 15 to 15. Alright, Gul'dan, 26, so he's got another 14 to go. Alarak almost max sadism at 145. Lunar Blaze for the Tyrande baseline at the 13, which is going to be 30% range increase. The Lunar Flare lands onto Hazu, and Ubi is going to be able to step up. It gets pushed by the Mecha Explosion. That's a hook onto Ubi. She's gonna battle rage. The Sonya's still alive. There's a Gorge. Lunar Flare connects, and Skog is not going to be able to put Alarak over the wall. That's 150 sadism for Alarak. Max currently, but he picks up level 13, which is a guaranteed sadism talent somehow, some way by 40% on 2, or if they go right of Rakshir, it is uncapped, but that's going to be Blaze the High Lord. Pretty common with the level 1, since the Discord Strike does give you attack speed. So Alarak's max sadism can be 190% right now. 40%, you get 2% per auto attack on an enemy hero with this level 13. As Hunter Orc is going to check the bush, but then immediately gets pulled back in with, it was a great check of the bush with the Searing Light. Not the level 1 pickup, sorry, with the Ray of Heaven. But, yeah, that is a dead Ariel. Good combo out from Alarak, up to 154 on the sadism, 16 for the Lunar Flares for the Tyrande. At the 20 mark, she does get the Piercing Sentinel. And Huntress Fury, Rich Ranger Mark, and the Loon's Chosen. Pretty standard stuff. The only, I guess you could say, oddity is going to be the True Shot Aura level 1, but it's really not that crazy of a level 1 talent. 45-second cooldown, activating Grain. Tyrande and nearby allied heroes, 40% increased attack damage for 5 seconds, and reset the cooldown of Huntress Mark as well. So really, you know, some good synergies with other talents. As we did the Lunar Flare going out, the Fort Gate is going to be broken. Icing from Mei. She's going to pop the Cryo Freeze. Can she get away? The Avalanche is going to be a 1-second stun. Mei will be taken down. The Horrify from Gul'dan activated, and Alarak is now just trying to back away. And Sonya does push things up a little bit in bottom lane, but I think she's going to need to back off as well. Well, it's a 5-kill difference. Still a level lead. All of it leaning in favor of Clawy Kittens, as they still have all 3 forts available. 270 for the Asmodean. Still working on that baseline. Grab Berserker from Sonya activated. There's going to be a Detainment Strike into the wall as she spears back onto this. Stitches popping some Battle Rage as well. The True Shot Aura was utilized as the Sentinel goes out from the Tyrande at the end of this engagement. Max range hook onto Ubi. This Sonya's going to try and whirlwind to safety. Does have Wrath Berserker active, and it's going to be your Sylvanas taken down by Sonya. Diva Mech getting a little bit low. Lunar Flare landing onto that. Alarak dives just below onto the Asmodean with 26 gems picked up. Ubi so very low. Tower shots will be coming through, and that's going to be the Tyrande taking, the Sonya taken down. Stitches tries to get the hook here. But a lot of gems from that Asmodean were dropped, and they will not be recovered. A good bunny hop from Diva creates space for Scope to back away. Defense Matrix is active. The Diva pilot is going to be able to torpedo dash to the side. Wow, what a crazy game number 4 right now. I mean, with the if things end within the next 5 to 6 minutes, I think we could get another. I think we could get a map 5. It just really depends on how much energy these players have after playing 4 maps in this scrim block. But let's, you know, Baja pray and hope we get more games. Alarak Deadly Charge is active. Waiting to see if Diva will step into lane. They're going to cancel it, okay. Diva does step into lane. Mech is going to be activated. And Sonya grabs the Bruiser Camp for the right-hand side. Left side will be served by Sylvanas as well. But it is 16 talents here. A little bit more than a level lead. May is going to get Gorge. She's going to icing to the side. The Starfall from Toronto coming through. A lot of members of Skibidi Exodia low in this engagement, but they will not be taken down. The other thing, too, is like if Chloe Kittens wins, we need a map 5, right? Alarak comes in with the Deadly Charge, tries to get the Discord Strike, but a Detainment Strike from Ariel interrupts as Diva Mech does the exact same thing just now. Blizzard from A comes down. Neither team with an available Web Weaver, but it's getting close for Chloe Kittens. With 8 gems need to be picked up. Less than that as the top lane wave will be grabbed. Tide of Sin from Azmodan will be activated on his Globe of Annihilation to then clear out the wave a little bit faster. As he did go in Battleborn with Bombardment at 4 and 7. He's going to pick up the British Vanguard. And I'm a big fan of Hellgate at level 16 with all of these talents, but I believe it's going to be a trample game. Not a big fan of the trample. Like, I feel like there's so much more siege value that can be picked up with Hellgate level 16. I get the trample reasoning and value, but Hellgate is so freaking strong. Bunny Hop from Diva to zone the enemies back. May is going to try and drop a Blizzard icing. Big avalanche. No, it's actually going to be just onto the Stitches. Half a second stun for them. The Horrify from Gul'dan just below will be utilized onto Azmodan. He will be taken down. Meanwhile, in the top lane, a Sentinel misses onto Skog, but Sonya has the slam, the jam, and the takedown. My man? Lunar Flare over the wall. Alarak Telekinesis. Will of the Forsaken was activated just before the Discord Strike connects, and this will be Bloodcool able to back away, but Sonya continues to bash through top lane. Inner Flare avoided by the Haunting Wave. Crankle a little bit low. You might be wondering what the AoE around Crankle is. That's at level 13 with the Polar Vortex. After using the ability, causes May to deal 49 damage to nearby enemies for 4 seconds. Enemy heroes damaged by this effect also have their movement speeds and attack speed slowed by 20%. Sensima goes down. Looking for some vision of the enemy on their corridor side as Gul'dan will finish out this Siege Giant camp for bottom lane. But it is a way available Web Weaver turn in, and I think Gul'dan has the no, actually they can still get it with like Alarak or May, Tyrande maybe. So red Web Weavers do descend with a 2-level lead. Dunk from Azmodan clears out most of this wave at 432 stacks. 18 away from finishing out the baseline. Yeah, 415, that's what I thought. Sorry, I thought I fat-fingered a button. I didn't. Just if you're curious, Azmodan, he's had minion kills 294, heroic hits at 128, bombardment giving 24 as well, as that is going to be your quest completed. 450 additional damage, with, of course, on top of that, another 150 as well. 600 damage with a 15% AoE increase, or sorry, radius. Area of Annihilation, okay. The Red Web Weavers have been pushing into lanes during this time while we were talking about talents and stuff. Sylvanas, by the way, 11 stacks away from getting her upgrade on that damage. 182 sadism for Alarak. He is basically, 4 autos away from being able to get max current sadism. And I don't believe he can gain any sadism from level 20 talents. He can reduce his sadism. Hasty bargain and stuff. Azmodan clears up the wave on top. 20 talents here on the right-hand side. Is this a boss call? 34 of 60 gems on the right, 39 of 55 on the left, but they already have 10 turned in, so it's technically 49 of the 55. As 6 more gems needed, or 2 waves for Skibidi Exodia to get a summoning of their own. Sonya. Looks like they're not going to start boss. They send the Sentinel out, and maybe a team fight to break out of mid lane as the Hook Gorge lands onto May. We do have Alarak with a short distance deadly charge into this Azmodan. He'll get the Crystal Aegis, but that is going to deny it's going to deny nothing as Ariel gets taken down. It is going to be, by the way, your last laugh. So the Alarak, he has a short distance teleport, and he needs to hit an enemy hero with all 3 of his basic abilities within 4 seconds of using last laugh. Otherwise, his health goes down to 1. Alarak is going to be able to step up, and that'll be Sylvanas taken down as well. Celestial Rage, that's not right. Celestial Wrath for the Tyrande. We have the Horrify, Ignore Pain, and that is your Cascade for the Mei. As we have a Stitches Diva to defend. Diva Pilot's going to try and back away. Telekinesis pushes the Mech Explosion further away. The Avalanche from Mei utilized, and there's that Cascade as you see the Snowball flying out. And this is going to be map number 4 of this best of whatever going over to the side of Clawy Kittens. Do we get a map number 5 to really determine who is the victor in this pseudo best of 5 series? There's going to be 3% on the core, and Tyrande has the autos. GG, well played. Clawy Kittens take map number 4 of the series, and do we get a map number 5? Come on, chat. Give me your Baja Prey in chat. Spam the Baja Praise in chat, so we get a map number 5. And while you do that, do you consider subscribing, as we're 9 subs away from our goal? Please do consider it. Every little bit is appreciated. Your subs are the reason we get to cast heroes on, during the week and stuff. Without your support, we could not do this. So thank you for being here. If you can, please do consider subscribing or supporting however you can. All right, there's some talents if you want them. We'll pay out the gamble, and we'll sit here and hope for a map number 5. I don't see any of the players going offline, which is like one of the biggest signifiers to me. Clawy Kittens did win Tomb, so there's the payout. Alrighty. Oh, good stretch. Alright. Well, otherwise, how's everyone's day? I'm gonna make some curry for dinner tonight. I'm doing just some Japanese golden curry with pork. And carrots and potatoes. And that should last me, what's today, Tuesday? So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday. And then I just gotta figure out what I want to eat this weekend. Maybe I'll get pizza this weekend or something. I do have my, monthly free pizza. It's not really free. I pay $20, but I get a beer and a... custom pizza for that. So it's technically a $20 saving because the pizzas are about $33, and the beer's usually around 7-ish. So it's about a $20 saving. So katsu or I'm just gonna do regular pork. I did katsu a little bit ago. Yeah, pizza subscription. It's $20 a month, and it's okay. Alright, let's go back over to Heroes Lounge, everyone, because we're going to be casting the off-season. Looks like that is going to, unfortunately, that was the end of that. But we still have more casting for all of you. As I mentioned, we have this Cho'Gall map, so we'll get into this right now, okay? Well, let's wait till the top of the hour before we cast this, okay? But yeah, there's a local place called Aleworks, and they have this pizza of the month club thing. So you pay $20, and I can grab the menu here while we're chatting for a minute. Let me also set up the sides and everything. All right, so this will be that with a score of 0. Right side is Memento Mori, because I know that they are opposite of what I anticipate, with a score of 0 as well. And Memento Mori, we'll scale them down just ever so slightly. Same thing with 31 APM. We'll wait for 2 ticks of the bar. There's 2 ticks of the bar. Cho'Gall is right side. Cho'Gall is left side. Wait, did I do this wrong? 31 APM. No, I did it right. I just said it backwards. But yeah, the Pizza of the Month Club thing. Let me get a new tab. So this is going to be Aleworks Tahoe. Menu. This one. So yeah, the specialty pies. These are the specialty pies. So you can get pear. I kind of want to try the pear one. I feel like I'm gonna hate it. But this feels like one of those weird ones that are gonna be interesting, like garlic oil, honey, mozzarella, gorgonzola pears, and fresh arugula. That seems really interesting. I want to try at least a slice of this. But the best one that I've had personally is the carne. House marinara, mozzarella, sopressata, pepperoni, and sausage. It's so good. It's on the saltier side, but it's really good. So yeah, So you get this, you get one of these pizzas plus a beer. Or you do what I do and you say, hi, I just want a pepperoni pizza, and technically by making a pepperoni pizza for me, it is cheaper. So you're saving money. I had one guy say, no, my boss is here. I had someone else be like, absolutely, whatever you want. So, you know, kind of hit or miss. Pear and goat cheese with onion pizza is one of your favorites of all time. Like, I'd try a slice, man. There's a bunch of these where I'd try a slice. I don't want a whole pizza, though. Like, the Mora Blackberry, I would try a slice of it. I don't want a whole pizza of it, though. Like, olive oil, blackberries, oregano, ricotta, mozzarella, prosciutto di Parma, Mike's Extra Hot Honey, balsamic glaze, basil. Like, that sounds like an interesting slice, but I don't want a whole pizza of it. So, yeah. Invite someone with you and share the pizzas. But this is my monthly free pizza. I don't want to be giving someone my free pizza. No, but you do make a good point, honestly. Maybe if I have a date next time or something. You tried broccoli on a pizza? That sounds awful. That sounds like it'd be mushy. Give me the Quattro Formaggio. See, I when I was younger, I loved, like, multiple, like, many cheese pizzas, but as I got older and I have digestive issues and multiple different angles and fronts, I love a good cheesy pizza, but I just know how it's gonna ruin me, so I just don't. I also, like, the other thing, too, is as I've gotten older, I've noticed that a lot of pizza places, if they have too much cheese, the bottom doesn't cook right. Like, my personal opinion, Costco pizza, the pepperoni slice is 10 times better than the cheese slice. The cheese slice actually has more calories because they add in a ton more cheese, and I feel like the pizza doesn't cook as good. That's miserable. Sorry to hear that. I will ruin myself here and there. I just know what I'm getting into, so... Like, lasagna, like, I love lasagna. Lasagna will ruin me, with all that different cheese and stuff like that, so, but, you know, once in a while I go, okay, it's been 2 months since I've destroyed myself, let's get lasagna. I almost got lasagna, actually, a couple days ago at the grocery store, because there are some, frozen ones that are pretty decent. We are going back into, sorry, I'm just getting logos set up here really quickly in the background. The Turkish neighborhood has a lot of pizza places. They're not afraid of throwing a lot of weird stuff on a pizza. Oh, dude, like, I would 100% eat, like a kebab pizza or stuff like that. Like, oh, dude, I would definitely try it. Yeah, I would definitely try most food from Turkish vendors. Costco cheese slice injects calories into that bad boy, yeah. But yeah, oh man, dude, yeah. Speaking of food, we're going to be doing a cooking stream this month. I haven't set up the June events yet. I'm going to try and do that tonight. Kebab pizza, you even have that at the normal pizza places here? Yeah, it's not, like, kebab pizza's really not common in Tahoe. You might find it at some places, but yeah. We don't really have kebab in Tahoe. We have one Mediterranean, well, technically we have 2 Mediterranean places, but they're really, like, American Mediterranean. It's not that good. What's the name of it called again? There's one at Ski Run. What's the name of it? It is, Artemis. Artemis, Mediterranean Grill or whatever it is. It is very American Mediterranean food. It's not, or Greek, I guess you could say. It's their falafel's okay, but it's nothing, it's not worth the price. Lobster risotto? Oh, I don't want either of those. Risotto, sorry, lobster is the one thing I really don't like. Risotto's kind of whatever for me. Kebab pizza with garlic sauce instead of tomato sauce. Honestly, Dings, at that point, I just take that pizza and I just roll it up. I just roll it up into basically a kebab at that point, right? I would fold that thing in half and basically make a calzone. Oh my god. But cooking stream this month, we're gonna be doing fajitas. We're gonna grill some fajitas this month. We'll you know, we'll do veggies and all that good stuff. So I gotta look up a good fajita recipe. I was talking to Lard last night in his stream. He has a Mexican rice recipe that I might try, but I definitely think I'm gonna try and make my own refried beans, because making your own refried beans is really easy. And we could probably do that while the meat rests on the cooking stream day. Because, like, fajitas are pretty easy. I'll probably marinate them the night before. And then everything else is just literally chopping veggies and stuff like that. So fajita stream won't be super long, but we will be utilizing the grill cam. We have our super long USB cable for the grill cam, so we can utilize that, and y'all can see the grill and everything. That was one of the sub goals we had like a year or so ago to try and upgrade our cooking stream a little bit, or elevate it, if you will. And that way I'm not just like walking away and you're just staring at a blank kitchen while I'm outside in the grilling. Cooking stream ultimate, Baja hunting a deer. I will say this, I've never shot a gun in my entire life. And I don't really care to. It's like strip clubs, I just don't care. Guns and strip clubs, don't really care. It's just, it's none of it's really appealing to me. The highest caliber gun I've fired is like an airsoft gun or a BB gun. But even just like going to a range and shooting, I personally would rather go and do archery than go to like a gun range, because I feel like archery is more like fun and challenging. Guns are fun. Well, I know your family, Brian. I know your families, where you guys used to go to, I forget the name of the area, but you guys used to go to some dunes or something and fire guns like all weekend. I remember there was that. Yeah, when I worked at a camp, we had archery, and I liked archery a ton. It's fun for me. Archery makes you... Yeah, also, archery is a good workout, too. Archery is a little bit of a good workout for, resistance and stuff. But, yeah, I would do axe throwing. Axe throwing sounds fun. Axe throwing sounds fun. I'm pretty sure I would mess up my back with axe throwing, but I'd give it a couple whirls. My personal favorite, you know what I personally love? Putt-putt. Putt-putt is easy on my back. It's fun. It's chill. I love some putt-putt. I can't golf because I had a spine injury a couple years ago, so the idea of like twisting my body and hitting a ball is a horrible idea. Most, if not every doctor I've talked to has been like, no, don't do it. Not that I'm trying to find a doctor to tell me yes, but I've just always like, whenever I meet like another doctor that I'm working with up here with other stuff, literally I'm like, like, is golf recommended? They're like, no. I had a pediatrician tell me, they're like, you're an adult, I don't treat adults, don't do golf. They were like, do something, go kayaking or something. That's easy on your back. Go kayaking or canoeing, or, maybe consider rock climbing. Rock climbing can be doable so long as you don't overdo it. You hit your elbow in archery? Oh, dude, the amount of times I would come home from summer camp with like, because like when you hold the bow, like your arm can like your arm can like twist like this. So if you're holding the bow, your arm is kind of like this. There is like a technique where you're supposed to, I think, like move your arm to the side, so you're not having like this part here. But yeah, the amount of times I forget the name for it, like the cord or whatever, hit this, and I would come back with a bruise from summer camp, because it was a 2-week summer camp, and I always signed up for archery. Yeah, that was. But it was worth it because it was fun. That was the only time I got to do archery. Alrighty. So shall we get into another? We have PlayStation State of Play in 2 hours. PlayStation State of Play in 2 hours. So we'll start making the bingo card in 1 hour 30 from now. Get a bruise from firing once. Yeah, it's one of those learning experiences. Like, you kind of figure out like how to manipulate your arm properly if you do it enough. But either way, like it's still fun. Let's see. Twitch, see what you missed. I have 4 voicemails, apparently. I don't know who called me. Oh, it's probably my dentist. They're probably confirming my appointment for Monday. I think I have a dentist appointment on Monday. I made a dentist appointment when I was on vacation in Colorado, and I go, I'll totally remember this. I don't remember what day my dentist appointment is. I guess I could just call them and ask them, but they usually call me, like, the week before, like, the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday beforehand. Maybe they're doing it early. I don't know. Does Butcher stack meat? Yes. Meat. No. Vegan. Yeah, axe throwing and alcohol do get paired together quite often. That is one sketchy factor, if you will. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get into our next series. Let's go ahead and cast this next series for the off-season. For those that may not know, the off-season of Heroes Lounge tournament that we're about to cast, it is a roll randomizer wheel. So they take the solo lane randomizer wheel, and they roll it. If they get Rexar, that's their solo lane. So if they get, there's different rollers or wheels for each of the rules, but you have two assassins is I think just one big wheel. You have a solo lane, you have a healer, so that's how these drafts are being created, if you're wondering, because we're going to get into something very unique and interesting here for map number 1 of this next series. But I think we're all good to go. Zig, good to see you, bud. Sorry if I missed you earlier, I apologize. But here we go. Thank you all for hanging out, and let's hopefully try and hit our sub goal before the PlayStation State of Play. As I mentioned, we got 9 subs to goal. Do consider it. Here we go.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
On the left-hand side, it's going to be 31 APM with the Rexar, Misha, Sylvanas, Lieutenant Morales, Cho, and Gull. Right side is Memento Mori. You've got your Leoric, Arthas, Vala, Malfurion, and the Butcher. Butcher's going to be our Twitch prediction. Will he get 200 meat by the end of the game or not? Before you hit 200, you get 20 meat per enemy hero that you kill. You get 1 meat for minion takedowns or being nearby them, and you lose 15 meat upon dying. Once you collect 200, your meat gain. That's a weird phrasing. The meat you gain from heroic takedowns is shifted down to 10, but you no longer can lose anything upon death. We do also have your invigoration for this Butcher. If hamstring hits a hero, half the mana cost is refunded and the cooldown is reduced by 1 second. We're also looking at your Emerald Dreams. This is your Vala, Creed of the Hunter, Frost Presence, and Consumed Vitality Leoric. Ghastly Reach level 4 is often paired into this, but not a necessary combo. Much like, like Spectral Leech or Mithril Mace, those are typically paired together. Ominous Wraith, Royal Focus. These are 13, 16 talents for those that may not know. Or even Crushing Hope and Burning Despair, or Unyielding Despair. Manwee in top lane up against Phoenix, the Rexar with Misha pressuring a little bit as well. The tower shot's going to clear things out a little bit faster. Misha gets a few auto attacks onto the gate, and keep in mind, Misha does drop full meat for the Butcher. If she's taken down, that's 20 meat for him, if he does manage to get the kill into the bear. Sylvanas on the top left is going to be grabbing this Siege Giant camp. We have Vala in the bottom right doing the same thing. First objective will be in the top center location of the map. And how are we doing on the gamble? No meat gamblers. Oh, chat, what happened? Don't you guys like gambling on meat? Tower shots are coming through, and the Butcher plays it safe. He's going to charge onto Misha once again. Lands a few autos, has the brand applied as you see that sort of mark underneath Misha. As Morales in mid lane is going to be able to... Man, Nightbot, are you done spamming? Jesus. The amount of Nightbot spam today. Callous Tide, you have life support, Taskmaster, as well as Unfurling Shadows, or Unrelenting Torment, and that's going to be the Bird of Prey for Rexar. As Misha gets a charge onto this Butcher in top lane, he'll be able to back off behind the gate, but there's still Siege Giants rocketing in. Butcher's actually going to tap well. Does he have a charge or anything for the Misha? She's getting a little bit low. Does he pivot onto her for the kill for the meat? Doesn't look like that's the priority right now as Butcher continues to auto onto the wave. Meanwhile, in mid lane, the inspired minion wave from Malfurion and Arthas is going to crash into this fort gate. Hey, we got odds on the gamble. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Surging Fist from Cho'Gall in bottom lane is going to be stepping up into the Vala of the York, but it doesn't look like they're going to be too threatened outside of some of the poke damage from probably Gull's abilities. I guess Cho and Gull's abilities. Misha getting a little bit low. Is there a charge from Butcher? No. Fort gate in top lane is opened up pretty quickly. 27 meat currently for the Butcher as the first objective is going to be popping up. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas level 4 is going to be active as they try and siege in with this minion wave and small remaining Bruiser camp. Actually, the Bruiser camp is still pretty hardy and healthy. We do have the Cho'Gall taken down by Vala in bottom lane. I apologize, we missed that. As Butcher in top is just going to clear things out. Jaden? How you doing today, bud? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. PX36 going for the channel. Interrupted by a grenade or displacement grenade of Morales. We do have Malfurion landing a double root onto Sylvanas and Morales as they'll be able to back away the charge from Butcher goes in. Cho'Gall does drop double meat for Butcher, but Butcher is dropping low and he does not get the meat. Oh my god, that's so tilting. Oh, dude, I feel so bad for the Butcher. That is 60 meat on the ground, 80 meat on the ground. That's 80 meat. Oh, I feel so bad for Butcher. Sitting there drooling in the Hall of Storms. First tribute point is going to be heading over to the side of Memento Mori. As Sylvanas has a little possession, a couple minions. You see that little purple glow on them. That is the signifier that they have been possessed or controlled by Sylvanas, at least. 7 talents on both sides. Pretty standard stuff. The Unrelenting Pursuit with the Meat Shield at 4 and 7 for Butcher. Arthas does pick up his Icebound Fortitude, which when activated now is a cleanse on the current debuff. Says Butcher will be taken down in top lane by Misha, and that's 5 meat for the Butcher boy. Vala looking to flank onto this Rexar. Creed of the Hunter over 50 stacks. Misha might get taken down here, so she does get a charge. Rexar with a few autos. He needs a singular auto to take down Court. But this Vala taps well and she'll not be taken down. That swoop! Misha up in 5 seconds. Vala's got to be a little careful here. Misha can be sort of sacrificed as Vala continues to vault back anytime Rexar stepping up, but it doesn't look like Court is going to be taken down. Next tribute looks like it was picked up by the Leoric as a quarter-level lead is formed between these two teams. We're going to go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like so far on map number 1 of this best of 3 series here in your off-season series in Heroes Lounge. Group A. This lands the Howling Blast onto Cho'Gall. Minus 15 armor from that. Cho'Gall did have a bit of armor from trait values, as in the top lane, Butcher's going to try and trade into Misha, and if they're a charge, ooh, nice tower shot, takes down the bear. Butcher will be able to get some meat. He's going to charge onto this Rexar. Has the brand once again. The autos are good, but it's not going to be enough for a takedown, as the hamstring is utilized at the tail end of that little poke.
Gathered tree.
Surging Fist in from Cho'Gall. There's going to be a strafe from the Vala activated. Armor activation from Thy Blub. Sorry, I just realized the name is Thy Blub. Syndragosa into the enemies. His boss is going to be worked on by the rest of the crew. The Syndragosa was wild to me. I've never seen it used like that. I've seen it maybe like chasing enemies. Butcher charging in. Silence from Malfurion. Lambda Slaughter applied to the Butcher. We have Morales still trying to get some healing out. And Tomb from Leoric as Butcher is sorry, it's the Arthas and Leoric will be taken down by the Shadow Bolt volley. Surging Fist from Cho'Gall activated as the boss is going to take down Butcher and his meat is reset to 20. The singular auto, I can't believe it, but yeah, Shadow Bolt volley, tons of damage. We do have the Twilight Hammer. That is going to be Stim Drone onto the Cho'Gall. You may have seen that little shimmer onto him as Mind Control and Unleash the Boars will be unleashed. Oh my god, I can't believe it. And mid lane wave, that's a nice displacement grenade into the Vala. A root from Malfurion. There'll be a shove from the Cho. The Orc in top lane taken down by Rexar. Arthas is trying to back off. The boss gets a slam on the ground. 31 APM. They're just reeling things back in. Bottom lane, Butcher has a mark. Mind Control lands. Sylvanas' damage is pretty good, but she's not going to sustain this fight. I think honestly, I think Sylvanas, I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but I think Sylvanas has that if she steps up with the Butcher. Shadow Bolt volley once again activated, and this is going to be another kill in favor of Cho'Gall. It is a 1.5 level lead, and top lane Keep Gate has been taken down. Next objective is available. Morales in position, but this will be 2 out of 3 for both sides. Sylvanas still pushing bottom lane. She'll use possession. Mind Control up in 12 seconds. Lambda Slaughter is available. Butcher charges in. Lambda Slaughter gets activated, but Haunting Wave will trigger, and now Manwee is in a rough spot. Throws down a quick slam and tries to charge onto Sylvanas, trying to get that meat shield and such, but it doesn't work out, and that will be Butcher taken down to 9 meat. Rexar and Misha will be tasked with grabbing a bottom lane boss. Arthas, by the way, 1 stack away from getting his 15 hero milestone. Blast range increased by 20%, and it roots enemies in the path. The tooltip phrasing on this is very bad, in my opinion. Like, it hits enemies on the path. Cool, yeah. No, it roots enemies along the path. That is more clear and evident phrasing of what it does. Please, can we get that fixed? This is a very low Rexar and Sylvanas, but Morales is here with Cho'Gall, and they will be able to get this bottom lane boss. And we also have, like, tooltips over here, like this is broken as well with 0 stacks of Black Arrow. Hour of Twilight for your Deathwing as well. Shadow Bolt Volley goes out. Master a little bit low on this Arthas. He will not be taken down. Morales is going to apply the stim to the Sylvanas as she's going to haunting wave to the side. No one is able to get the kill into the Arthas, but the damage over time from Sylvanas will be enough to take down Butcher to 0 meat. We have Morales falling as well. Cho'Gall is going to be picked off. This is going to be so many members falling. That is a solid... And Butcher gets no meat! I'm going to be honest. I'm mad for the Butcher right now. I'm so angry for the Butcher. He's had so many engagements where he dies, the team gets massive kills, which would have gotten him like half of the meat he needs to be able to get to the 200. I would be freaking reeling right now if I was the Butcher. No one saw that PX. What's up, Jace? How you doing? Alright, Cho'Gall here in mid lane trying to defend. The curse is against the members of 31 APM. Memento Mori does have a massive wave in top. And bottom lane looks like Siege Giants and such will be able to take down this fort as well. I think it should be a triple fort phase for Memento Mori here. And the map is pretty equal between the two teams now as we have a minute 10 seconds on the boss or top lane. 11-9 in kills. It is still a level lead, though, if you're curious where that's coming from. The minions is a chunk, passive is a chunk, mercenaries is a chunk, and, well, heroics make up about 2,000. So still about a 5,000 deficit overall in favor of 31 APM as Memento Mori look to play aggressive on the left-hand side of the map. Will make it here in time, but will they go for this fight down the talent tier? Maybe they just try and get another kill into Misha? York might have to pop Wraithwalk. He did go into your Unyielding Despair, so probably go into Crushing Hope. Level 16 as that's the synergy together. The Boars unleashed by Rexar do get a couple hits here and there, but it's not going to be able to take anyone down. Boss in top lane, 19 seconds. Alright, an easy vision camp on the bottom right grabbed. We are just waiting to see what the 16 will be from Memento Mori and how they step up into the enemy. As I keep mentioning, the boss is up in top lane, bottom lane 2 minute 12. Manticore, you do also have your Death's Advance, I believe it is. Or Remorseless Witcher, sorry, for Hard. This Entomb comes down from Lee York. It does split the enemy a little bit. Master getting hit with a charge from Misha. Stim applied to this Cho'Gall. Cinder Ghost is summoned as well. Vala in the flank with a strafe active. Big silence from Malfurion. Leorc is the first one to be taken down. Morales a little bit low. Vala vaults away. Misha, does she have the auto needed? Does she have a charge to take down Vala? Still chasing in. Vala vaults to the side. Misha pulled back, and Vala will be able to get the Misha kill. Force unleashed again by the Rexar. That's going to be a big leaden orb stun onto Cho'Gall. Master almost taken down as well, but they will not fall here. And it does look like we have charge back onto Cho'Gall, sorry. I thought I heard the objective earlier, but no, it's just now coming out, okay. Mid lane fort will fall as well to the leaden orbs and such of Cho'Gall, as well as his runic bomb. But it's a level lead, a 1 kill difference. But will this be curse against Memento Mori? Butcher at 0 meat. He does have the enraged level 16, by the way. Moonlit Harmony for the Malfurion. as well as that Crushing Hope, as we mentioned earlier. Charge from Misha finds this Leoric, as the Eye of Kilrog is in the bush as well for vision. Leaden Orb's going out, Morales going for the channel. Siege Giants in top lane have been cleared up by the Arthas, and it does not seem that Memento Mori are going to go ahead and defend this, contest the objective channel.
You shall know my
Leoric in a really weird spot. He needs to Wraith Walk out to safety. Will try to do so, but I don't know if he's going to be successful in that as Cho'Gall chases in and does find the kill. But you're getting pinged. The mind control misses. No level 20 for Dark Lady's Call. Lambda Slaughter, Howling Blast. There's a stim onto Cho'Gall as the top lane keep is going to be taken down. Silence from Malfurion with Twilight Dream. Oblivion will be the next to fall as Cho'Gall charges in, but Misha has a charge of her own. The Cinder Ghost from the Arthas will be coming out, and that is Butcher meatless on this Cursed Hollow map. But is this going to be a GG push through the top lane? I mean, if they get the kill into Vala, that could be huge. Vala will be able to get the Manticore trigger onto that Misha, but now a lot of damage to her. Surging Fist forward, that's going to be a Twilight Hammer, and Vala does fall. As Leaden Orbs are coming out, gets a small stun onto Leoric, minus 35 healing from that level 4. Cho, as this is Leoric Wraith walking out, but the Shadow Flare will be enough. Arthas is back in the Hall of Storms, of course, shielding is starting to drop. Or sorry, the level 7, the Enraged Regeneration is this one right here, the 35% less healing, sorry. Either way, doesn't really matter because this is going to be map number 1 of this best of 3 series, going over the side of 31 APM, 15 to 11 in kills. A really great back and forth. Like, we had some really cool moments here, but in the end, it is going to be 31 APM victorious in this map 1 best of 3 series. Alright, we gotta get some ads out of the way. We gotta remind you to subscribe if you have Prime Gaming or anything. As I keep mentioning, 9 subs away. If we can inch into that 290 today, that would be humongous. We've got some Bandit Redemptions to do. I gotta get some tea. And then we'll get into map number 2 of the series. But we'll pay out the gamble as Butcher is unfortunately meatless in this map number 1. Unfortunate moment for them. There's so many close moments to be able to get the stackage, but of course dying first in a team fight like that is just a bit of a bummer. But as I said, do consider subscribing, all that good stuff, and we'll go ahead and get ready for map number 2. Someone buy Butcher salami or something. Alright. Oh, did I just get kicked out? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought there was a patch that just came through or something. I thought I heard the I got kicked out of a game noise. Players are on same sides. Alright, so we're all good on that. Alright, so that's all good there. I'm going to go ahead and push the add button. Let's pay out the gamble as Butcher is vegan. And I'll go and grab that cup of tea and we'll do the Bandit Redemptions that were done a little bit ago. Ooh. tea? Keep cleaning for the good boy. Oh ho ho ho! What you doing, silly? No? No? What's going on? Huh? Wanna clean the bumpers? Good boy? You good boy? Alright. Oh, good stuff. Alrighty. No new subs for bandits. Alrighty, let's go ahead and set up a prediction for all of you. Let's do a boss prediction. Nah, I don't feel like doing a boss prediction. Ragnaros has no quest. Sylvanas' baseline. Maelstrom weapon for Thrall, maybe. Subdue Johanna. Let's do Subdue Johanna. We haven't done Subdue Johanna in a little bit. Alright, I predict that Baja will cast the next game. You're wrong. Sorry. It's actually Bandit. Bandit's taking over. We sound exactly the same, but right now it's just he's a really good ventriloquist. So like this isn't me. This is actually my microphone is completely muted. This is just all Bandit right now. It's wild, you know? That's why you should be supporting the channel with skill levels like this. Bandit is crushing it. That's why Blizzard should hire us for BlizzCon. Let's see. What did I say we're gonna do? We're gonna do Johanna. Does Johanna finish level 4 stacks by the end? Yes. Sub done. Oops. Sub done. No. Sub undone. 5-minute gamble. Lies? I would never lie to chat. Here we go, everybody.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle.
Alrighty, get your gambles in on this map number 2, best of 3 series here in the Heroes Lounge off-season, Group A. We got a Johanna, Sylvanas, Brightwing, Thrall, and Imperius. Right side is Memento Mori. We've got a Raynor, Ragnaros, Kerazim, Anubrak, and Mephisto trying to take us to a map number 3 through this best of 3 series. No one freed Harrison Jones, the poor man, is going to be stuck there forever. Johanna, level 4, is going to be subdue. We're going to find out, will she be subdone by the end of the game or not? Mephisto, Unyielding Power, Anubrak, Regeneration Master, Iron Fist, Kerazim, Blast Wave, Ragnaros, and your Raynor's upgrade on his inspiration with the Exterminator. You also have Impaling Light, Maelstrom Weapon, a Hyper Shift, Unrelenting Torment, and a Zealous Glare Johanna. Cav, that actually happened to Pig. For those that don't know, or for those that may know them, Pig is a StarCraft 2 player, caster, streamer. We've rated them in the past, back when I was doing StarCraft stuff. And there was one time Pig literally casted an entire map in StarCraft, muted. And no one in his chat said a word. And he was like, chat, why didn't you say anything? And they were like, we were just enjoying the vibe. And he's like, please say something, dude. I honestly would be kind of tilted if my chat didn't say a word. Like, man, but Bahamut's just been moving the camera around for the last, like, 10 minutes. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of his BRB clips or something like that. It's really funny. I'm hoping they hire him for BlizzCon and they hire me for BlizzCon so I can finally meet him, because he's such a cool dude. I'd love to just, like, sit and chat with him for a little bit. Well, I will say this, there are some casters that literally lock into the games. Like, when we have the weekend games, when we did, like, the, you know, tournaments and stuff, I do my best to lock in and try and focus onto the game, and I try not to look at chat too much. Just because I'm trying to do my best for, you know, YouTube VOD future and stuff. Like, today we're hanging out, we're casting, it's an in-between season tournament, so we're just having fun and chilling, so we don't have to be, like, super duper focused. As the siege in top lane does continue, though, up against this Ragnaros, Memento Mori may lose their fort gate. That might be the priority play out from 31 APM to then be able to take down this entire top lane fort. during the upcoming objective. That's going to be Haunting Arrows from Sylvanas activated on this fort gate as well. She's up to 37 stacks. Level 4s are just now coming through on both sides. No kills yet either, as this is going to be more pressure onto the fort, and this is, if objective does get fully channeled by the side of 31 APM, actually, they don't even need the full channel. There might be a chance where they take down the fort before it even is going to be having the objective trigger, but I do see the rotation coming through. The camp is going to be picked up, and Memento Mori may have the defense, but that is actually Ragnar's going to be taken down. Feral Spirit lands on a PX-36. The Karazim backs away. Skull Missile's raining out from Mephisto. He does unyielding power level 1 him. No kill onto Thymane. Must be Sally Thymane's cousin. Brightwing is going to be able to then disengage. Johanna, by the way, which is our Twitch prediction, which is still going for the next minute and so seconds, we have Subdue, so she needs to hit 4 enemy heroes with a single hit of Punish. Will she be able to do that by the end of the game or not? As Arcane Flares are thrown in, the Celestial Charge from the Imperius, it's a lot of damage onto a Nubrak Court is going to be picked off. EX36 might be the next to go down, as that is going to be a Condemn onto 3. Trigger for the Subdue slow, but no completion of the quest, as that is going to be a quadra kill in top lane. Sylvanas probably has Haunting Arrow again available, and she will take down this fort. Alright, shots rain into the mid fort from top and mid lane, and this is going to be a significant amount of siege against Memento Mori. As we got some pretty good odds on the gamble. Nubrak burrows into the mid lane. Impale lands onto Imperius. Tries to get a Celestial Charge. Answer back onto this Nubrak. Mephisto jumping forward 20 of the 40 stacks needed for his level 1 unyielding power. So he has the extra charge, and he gets 100 extra damage. Or no, sorry, he gets the 100 extra damage now, then he gets the extra charge later on. We're all trying to get that last bit of damage into court here. 16 stacks on Maelstrom Weapon. Mephisto Skull Missile still poking out here and there. Tower shots raining into the mid lane fort from this mid objective. Top objective did get some shots on the top lane keep or fort gate. Haunting Wave fort from Sylvanas. Karazim dashes in for some punches. Soothing Mist from Brightwing with the critical miss level 7 is going to be able to give the healing needed. And this is now Karazim taken down by Sylvanas Auto. Mephisto a Trickery, by the way, at level 7. Not a very common pickup. Typically get the Shade Frost. Actually, no, Trickery. No, Trickery is more common. I was thinking it was the Shade Armor is the not common one. That one's more of sort of like a brown-gray talent icon. But the Frost Shade is my personal favorite, with having slow, a slow debuff onto enemies. Alright, well, the 10 talent tier is getting close. We have 6-0 in kills, and 31 APM seemingly running away with map number 2 of this best of 3 series in the off-season. And there's a ton more of these games, by the way, so we will be doing more of this on Thursday. I'll look around for other stuff, but I believe Season 29 of Heroes Lounge is completed. I can't even find it on the website easily. I'll look around for NGS, but I don't think there's anything on NGS either, so... But either way, as long as we get you all casting. Maybe there might be another scrim on Thursday, too. I'll ask around. I'll see if Hazu knows anything. Falling Sword Johanna. Earthquake. Falling Sword immediately used as well as a re-engage. Earthquake pops as well. Blink heals from Brightwing. A Mind Control comes out as well. What is Imperius going to pick up at level 10? Is he going to go Sky Suplex, or is he Angelic Armament? Single objective in the bottom of the map, as it is scripted for that spawn after, or as the second. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas in bottom lane. Thanks for the pings, I appreciate it. That way I know that they're still sieging in bottom, but no. Pings onto the fort gate at bottom lane. Condemn from Johanna. She'll try and get a little punish activation. Shield Glare of the wall. Ragnaros pops Molten Core, and we'll be able to use Meteor Showers as well as some Runic Explosions. Right, it's Runic Meteor Shower and Explosive Rune. Explosive Rune. Next sub-goal, cast Chat's Bronze League games. I mean, I cast Division 5, which is technically considered, like, Silver Bronze. I don't mind. Mind Control goes out from a Nubarak. We do have a Burrow Charge once again. That misses. We also have a 7-side shred from Karazim trying to take down this Thrall, and that's Condemned from Johanna, pulling Karazim in. Thrall gets credit for the kill. He gets a face shift from Brightwing. The Guardian Gust is avoided, but bottom lane shots are still raining into the bottom lane fort gate. We have Thrall taken down by a Nubarak. as the Falling Star Johanna re-engages and hits 3. A Condemn pulls in 2. No subdue completion. Big Celestial Charge into a couple enemies, and it's going to be the Wrath of Angiris at level 10 for the Imperius. The Sky Suplex, as we also like to call it. Court getting a little bit low. The Haunting Wave 4 from Savannah. She will teleport forward, trying to chase in more. Some shielding from a new Brat. Carapace will be able to deny, or will deny, the incoming kill. I don't mind casting. I don't care what division or what rank people play. As long as there's 10 people, I'm happy to cast Heroes of the Storm. The reason I got into casting is literally to create a platform in which people can feel elevated. Because back when I was casting, that's when, you know, HGC and Open Division, stuff like that was you know, around. And so that wasn't really a prioritized thing. So I always tried to create a casting environment where people in the grassroots leagues could felt like they were getting elevated at the level of HGC. Back then, I wasn't as good as a caster as I am now, but I was always trying to be positive and bring information and creating a learning environment. I think a lot of people focus on the negative for a MOBA especially, and it's easy to dog on someone when they don't do something right, but I think it's better to angle your casting as educational so that people can watch back the VOD and be like, wow, okay, like, you know, right now, here's a good example. Like, okay, the enemy team has obviously got a talent tier advantage over you. You're not winning engagements. It's probably evident that they're on boss, so you're taking top lane forward. This is actually an extremely good call from Memento Mori. This is a really good macro call. So, like, that's the environment that I aim to create with my casting. Yeah, we meme, we have fun. You know, sometimes we get ridiculous, like, deaths and overkills, and it's fun to, you know, have, like, a big, like, silly moment around that. But at the end of the day, we're always here to empower the players, because without them, we wouldn't have the game, tournaments, grassroots, and all that. And I know that's not what people were saying in chat, but that's my spiel for casting. So Blizzard, hire me. We are getting into... Are we base racing? Awesome bottom lane with Savannah. She's playing to the sort of far side of the keep. She's angling to end. Kerosene and Nubrak, I think they're looking to do the same thing. I think we're getting a base race, chat. I think this is straight up base race. Yeah, they're advancing forward. Love is going to be taking a bit of damage, and this is going to be Imperius taken down. Course shielding on the right side has already been broken. The boss is getting some slam jams and damage in. Savannah's damage is pretty good. The Earthquake from Thrall, and this is going to be a base race that goes very much in favor of 31 APM. They take the series in a 2-0. GG, well played. A good attempt from Memento Mori to make a crazy play at the end, but it just does not work out for them, and they will be taken down in this best-of-3 series. GG, well played. Oh, I also don't care to cast Intoxicated. That's not a good representation of me, especially to Blizzard. I wanna represent myself best to Blizzard as I can, so. If Blizzard, if Blizzard wants to hire us and give us a beer at BlizzCon, sure. But yeah, no, I wanna represent the game as best I can and do my best. I remember a long time ago there was a caster who did like a Hot Wings challenge while casting, and they were like, I'm gonna eat hot wings while casting, and I was like, I'm sorry, but that sounds dumb. Like that's like, maybe that's fun for you and maybe some of the viewers, but I think that is a horrible way to represent the game. And I know I get distracted, I go off topic, but I think, like, sitting there having someone, like, literally eating wings and, like, breathing heavy into the mic is just an unappealing casting angle for me. And that's why you're the best caster. Yeah. I mean, that's my whole, like, angle, is that I want to create an environment where everyone feels like they can be on that platform, on the stage. I don't want people to ever feel like, oh god, Bahamut's casting me, like I'm embarrassed because I'm gonna have X, Y, and Z called out. It's like, no. That's not why we got into casting. We got in casting because we love this game. And that's why I want to get hired by Blizzard, because I do think I can represent the game as one of the top 2 active English casters. Like literally 2 English casters that are active. So, yeah. Depends on what games you're casting. Chat, ARAM games while eating hot wings makes sense for entertainment. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, Freaky. Or like J McG had his, like, you know, he had his, like, sort of party ARAM thing, and, like, him and I had, like, a couple beers while casting. That was fun. But that was, like, kind of like the whole silliness of it, is, like, we're all here to have a silly, fun time. We're not being, like, super overly serious in our casting. We're also not being super overly serious in, like, the ARAM games. So, yeah. There's definitely angles for it, but, like, me personally, especially with BlizzCon coming up and trying to stay on Blizzard's radar, I'm trying my best to really represent the stream community and everything well, so that way Blizzard does hire us, because I really don't know why they wouldn't. Like, the only reason I could see them hiring anyone else is purely, like, we want to hire these casters for nostalgia, and I think that's a horrible decision on Blizzard's end if they do that. If Blizzard is going to hire for nostalgia, I feel like they're not going to be having... The game won't be represented well, in my opinion. All right, we're a little too close to the PlayStation State of Play, so we're gonna play a couple games and chat and hang out, chat. Right? The PlayStation State of Play is in 1 hour 30, right? PlayStation State of Play 2026 date. I'm like 99% sure, but I'm gonna triple check it right now. PlayStation State of Play 2 p.m. PT. 2 p.m. PT. It's actually 60 minutes, over 60 minutes of news, according to the official PlayStation.com blog, or I guess PlayStation.blog. Over 60 minutes. You know that means that 20 minutes is going to be the Marvel's Wolverine, because it actually literally says, a new look at Marvel Wolverine kicks off over 60 minutes of news and announcements and games coming to PS5. All right. Let's get some jams going. Spotify. What do I feel like listening to here really quickly? Let's listen to, you know what? I don't feel like using Spotify. We're just gonna go straight to YouTube. There you are. Trying to find the right browser tab. All right, that is an AI video if I've ever seen one. Donkey Kong Country 2 Heavy Metal Synthwave Remix Album 16-bit Pirate Adventure. That is chat. That is look at how AI this is. Look at how AI this is. I hate this shit, dude. I hate this. I don't even want to click on it. Let's do E33 battle music. Let's do Expedition 33 battle music. That sounds fun to me. $20 minutes of Wolverine, 27 minutes of Fluff, and 13 minutes for everything else, yeah. And hopefully that everything else is Bloodborne, and Bloodborne, and Bloodborne, and Bloodborne. Capture? There it is, okay. Yeah, I hate those AI videos, and I clicked on one of them one time, and now I just constantly get them. Yeah, Wolverine is gonna be PS exclusive, yeah. Brian, you need to play this game. What's up, Holcon? We just beat Bloodborne on PC last week. It's okay, Brian. Just fly out here and borrow my PlayStation. Just borrow my PlayStation. You still have negative PTO balance? Are you gonna get any more before I visit? We're gonna grill and kill, baby. We're gonna grill and kill, chat. You get 5.5. You get a day. You get 5.5 days every 2 weeks. No, it's probably 5.5 hours. I mean, Brian, that's like 10 times better than what I used to get. At Foudy, we had 0 PTO, 0 sick time. We didn't even have 401k. We legally did not have to be paid overtime either. When I worked as an engineer, I had 7 days off a year. 5 PTO, 2 sick days a year. They are very auto attack heavy. I should take nano machine coating at level 4 or 7. I do kind of want the oil dispersal, but I don't think I need a Pyromania there. That was kind of a waste, but whatever. Trying to get in position to body block. Didn't work out. Go tap well and get this globe. I mean, I would have loved to get 5.5 hours of PTO every 2 weeks. That would have been huge. When I worked at the engineering place, I literally tried to, like, ask them that. I was like, look, instead of giving me overtime pay, can I just get more PTO? And they were like, no, of course not. Why would we want you to have, like, off time and be able to have a good life? No. Work and be miserable. It's time trap. What does she go at 4? She is armor debuff. Oil dispersal. Greymane. Oil slick and then walk away. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm gonna go get this globe. This globe should be available, and then well is available. PTO is time off for overtime. No, PTO stands for paid time off. Most companies have an established X amount of days of sick and PTO per year. So example, when I was an engineer, I had 5 days of paid time off and 2 sick days a year. Now, there are systems where instead of getting overtime pay, you can then generate more paid time off. So it would be, you know, you work 45 hours in a week, you get paid for 40 hours, and what would be the 5 hours of overtime would then go into 5 hours of PTO. So what Brian has is every 2 weeks he gets 5.5 hours of PTO. Typically you need to use 8 hours to be able to get a day off. 8 to 9, it depends on your company. Some companies are nicer than others. So like when I was an engineer, I could take like a half day, so I would be only using like 4.5 hours of my PTO for that day. Because we had ours set by the amount of hours, like I was just describing, versus like I took 1 day off. Now, they give you, like, as I said, they give you, you know, seven days off or whatever, but it's multiplied by your hours, so you actually are requesting time off by the hour rather than... Because some people, you know, you take a half day. Like, if you need to go to the dentist, you have to use your PTO for that. I'm not exaggerating. At least the place I was at, you had to use PTO. which is insane to me because I'm literally making my body survive longer to work for you. It should be free. At one point, I just stopped, like, I would literally just take, like, a lunch break, and I would use my lunch break to go to the dentist. I'm not even, like, exaggerating or anything. This is legitimately how it was when I worked through engineering. Now, it's different. It's not the same everywhere. Like, my examples are for construction, and construction kind of sucks to be an employee. When you're a manager in construction, you make good money, but being, like, the workers, What's up, Paige? How you doing, bud? I was trying to get the gray man kill. Yeah, 0 days of PTO as a con. Yeah, I mean, when I worked at the as I said earlier, when I worked for an architecture company that literally did jobs for Visioneering, we did the newest facility for them. I actually worked on that, and those were like Visioneering makes engines for Boeing. We did the brand new headquarters for Cooper Standard, which is a big automotive company in Detroit. And during that time, I had 0 PTO, 0 sick time, no 401k, no overtime pay, and I was billable by hour, which means that if I was not working on an active job, I was not paid. So I could be in the office for 8, 9, 10 hours, but if I'm only working on a project for 5 of those hours, that's all I'm getting paid. And now, before you say that's illegal, no, it is illegal, because Jay Howe used to say... I brought this up during, like, TESPA Collegiate Series, and Jay Howe was like, that's illegal. I'm like, you don't understand how worker laws work in the United States, then. Because worker laws are not there to protect the workers, they're to protect the company and make them the most money they possibly can. Just like HR is not there to protect the employee. HR is there to protect the company. And that's not like me being jaded in any way, shape, or form. That is the truth of the matter of the situation. HR equals corporate risk mitigation here in the United States. Yep, there you go. Brian, you said it perfectly, bud. You get sick time through your state. That's it. Your company uses me for more than what they hired me for and refused to pay me for it, so it's fun being an American. Yeah. It's disgusting, but true. Yep. Yep. Oh, I missed that that ignite. Let's talk about something positive, chat. What do you guys think is going to be at Summer Games Fest? We'll talk about PlayStation State of Play in a little bit here. But what do you guys think is going to be happening for Summer Games Fest on Friday? My big assumption is we're going to get Duskblood's announcement date, because that's a Nintendo exclusive, and Nintendo does not have a showcase like there's a PlayStation State of Play today, there's an Xbox showcase on Sunday. So I have a feeling that a lot of like PC stuff and we'll get a little bit of Nintendo stuff on Friday. But I also think GTA is going to get like an official date. I feel like that's like a really good day for them to do that. You got a new cat? What color? You know, like there's breeds to dogs. There's only colors to cat. I don't want to hear about your like no Maine Coon. No, I don't care. It's you have a blonde, you have an orange, you have a void, you have a calico. Like that's what I want to hear. But that's the way I look at it. Sorry. How am I not getting a kill, dude? Tuxedo. Tuxedos are cute as hell. She showed up on your front step, very ill, and now she's learning to be spoiled indoor cat. Hell yeah. I could never have an outdoor cat. I am way too nervous of a human being to have an outdoor cat. I'm too anxious to have one. My neighbor behind me, he has a cat, and every so often, I'll see it outside. I don't know why you're pinging me. I literally just respawned, you bitch. What are you pinging for? Like, I'm literally rotating into the engagement. What do you want from me, you stupid name person? Oh, I thought I had the jump propulsion. Should I start pinging the Vala? She's too timid to battle other cats. That's what she's in now. She's 9. Wow, that's a very small cat. They're impotent rage. Impotent. I had to reread that a couple times. I miss, I was talking to neighbors about this a while ago. I miss having a cat, but I just don't have, like, good space to actually have a cat. Like, I don't have a good place for litter box. Like, everyone's like, just put it in the bathroom with you. It's like, the bathrooms I have are tiny, and you'd be literally stepping over it every single time. And also, that smell, there's not a lot you can do. For people that have cats and are like, my house doesn't smell like cat, it does. There are some houses that don't smell too much, but like pretty much if you have a cat, if you have a big enough house, obviously you're not gonna. There's no smell, but like my neighbors have like a 2-story house and they have like a room basically for the cat box and stuff like that. And they have like a super fancy cat box and they change the litter like literally, or not change, but they like manage the litter like 3 times a day. They're retired. They have nothing better to do, so you know. The cats get spoiled, so good for them, but, yeah. I just don't have, like, a good place to legit have a litter box, and as I said, I'm too nervous of a human to have an outdoor cat for that. I'd be so worried constantly that, you know, it got hurt or something. Growing up, my neighbor had this calico. I think it is the right one. It had like all the different colors, like brown, orange, black, like all those colors. I think that's calico. The cat's name was Beast, and I watched Beast for a week and a half when Carlo went to Italy to go visit his family, because he's like true like Italian, like grew up there, moved to the United States, goes back every like year to see the family and stuff. I think they live in Tuscany, if I'm not mistaken. I think is the area. But either way, I was watching that cat, and I let Beast out on the first day, and then I literally didn't see that cat for a week and a half, and I was having panic attacks all week. I didn't say a word to anyone about it. And then literally Carlo comes back over after he gets back from the trip, hands me $20 and says, "Thanks for watching my cat for me." And I go, "Oh, you're welcome." And Beast was alive and everything. Like, Beast literally just, like, hecked off for a week. I told this story to my dad, like, a couple years ago, and he goes, "Yeah, I did the same thing when, like, before you and your older brother could really, like, take care of Beast, and, like, Carlo just got the cat. I was watching the cat, and my dad grew up with, like, outdoor cats and stuff like that, and he's like, I was so freaking nervous. Because, you know, it's your neighbor, it's your neighbor's cat, you want to take care of them, but yeah. So then I watched Beast a bunch of times, and it was always kind of the same thing. Like, I'd let Beast out. There was a couple times when Beast would literally, like, I'd go over to like check it. I always took I was grabbing the mail and stuff, so I usually like waited around outside to see if Beast wanted to go in for food. And there was a couple times where like the cat was like just chilling and wanted to just be inside, but I think those were like hotter summer times that Carlo went to Italy. As I said, I miss having a cat. I miss having an orange. Like Odin, the cat I had named Odin was such a silly, dumb boy. Like literally falling off of tables. Like he didn't have a balance issue. He was just dumb. You people are so brave to take in wild animals and be afraid to touch them. It depends. It really depends. There's definitely some, like the cat distribution system, as people say. Like, there's definitely like cats that people like that will like come around and then people get used to that cat. Like Hostile and his wife Haley, they at their previous house in Sacramento, there was a cat that came by and they were feeding it here and there, and then eventually they were just like, this is now our cat. Tater. Tater's a bit on the mean side, but Tater loves Hostile and Haley. Like, she's not like a mean cat or anything like that, but she's just a... Oh god, I thought I had Pyromania active. I thought I had the Pyromania active, that's my bad. You can't Pyromania while Combustion's active, actually, so that's dumb for me. Anyways, so yeah, they now have... They've had Tater for a couple of years now because they had this like mutual like, all right, you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. All right. Tater has definitely hissed at Bandit and hissed at their German Shepherd, but Hostile's like, it's all good, it's no big deal. I know Bandit would love to have a cat in the house. Bandit loves cats. But as I said, it's just we just don't really have like a good space for a cat, and that's the most important for me. Is like I don't wanna have an animal that I can't properly like facilitate. I think that's like one of the most important aspects of like being an owner or whatever, is making sure that you can give that animal a good life and give it what it needs. That's why like I didn't have a dog for the longest time, because I just wasn't in a place in my life where I could legitimately have one. I was in college. I would literally wake up at 7 a.m., take a shower, eat breakfast, drive down to Detroit Mercy for my 8 a.m. class, and then I would go from... This Vala is just like the coolest person on the planet. MVP. Can I just like report you for your dumb name? I don't know. Inappropriate name. There we go. But yeah, like when I was in college, like I literally was at camp. I was on the campus from 8 a.m. to... Depending on what year it was, I was on campus from like 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. Sometimes I was on campus from 8 a.m. till noon, and then I drove to the sushi place and then worked there till about 8 p.m. and then came home and had, homework and stuff. So once I graduated university and I was working a job and I had a pretty consistent schedule, that's when I was like, I can give an animal a good life and properly raise them. So yeah. The name is a real Xbox 360. Yeah, I know, right? I've literally, the amount of people that like are streamers and stuff that have quite literally been like, I have a dumpster cat. Like I found my cat in a dumpster. But yeah, I mean, I got banded at an adoption day. I got banded at Meet Your Best Friend at the Zoo Day back in Detroit. They do it twice a year, where basically they fill a parking lot full of like animal shelters and stuff, and people can adopt dogs. I mean, it's literally, as I have always said, the best $50 I've spent in my entire life right there. He was neutered a little early, but yeah. that did stunt his growth a little bit, but I mean, he's a good boy. The name the shelter had for him was Antonio, which when they told me that, I was like, I made a face apparently. Sometimes I'm not good at hiding my my facial reactions to things. And apparently I think my face was kind of obvious at the name, so they were like, "Oh, you can like rename him if you want." And I was like, "Oh, thank God." They were like, "What are you gonna name him?" And I'm like, "I don't know, Bandit sounds good." I'm actually like kind of bad at like hiding my reactions to things. I've noticed over the years. Should I just mute? I feel like I'm just gonna mute you already out the gate.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Peculiar essence. Not sure if I can collect.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
I don't care what they have to say. I want to play Murky. I don't care how much they're gonna flame or complain. I don't care. I'm playing Murky. That's what's up. That's what's up. I did it for chat. Also, Gamble's going if you want to get a Twitch prediction in. Probably last ARAM, and then we'll start making the bingo card.
There is strength in your heart. Call upon it.
Stahaka's literally throwing, and then they're gonna complain about damage or something.
Have courage, mortal. Hope remains.
Brisk them down. Isn't a bris like the like circumcision like ritual thing that you do? Isn't that a bris? No damage. Oh! As we have 2-0 in kills. Thank you, Zul. That's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't think there was a T, but I was like, it sounds kind of familiar.
The angels smile. You have been slain. I shall join you shortly.
We are a tide. The enemy is drifting.
I try to create space for Proteus.
Your spirit is strong. Double kill. Another winning streak shattered. Choose a talent. Have courage,
Ow.
mortal. Hope remains.
Kill her!
Such daring.
How we doing, Gamble? Oh, alright, there's odds. Thanks. I mean, if you're wasting your combos on me, then maybe we get kills. Or leaving just pops off. When do you think our team's gonna say, see no damage? When do you think they're gonna start talking about no damage? See if I put it a little bit further back. I don't trust the enemy. No, I didn't mute them. I'll mute them when they start being annoying. I guess technically they already have been. Huh? Do I have the most kills? Yes, I do. I do have the most kills for our team. March, 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 march.
Consider your base melted.
Your resilience cannot be shaken. Choose a talent.
Safety bubble! I used to be a marching band? No. I gave up on band because I used to have panic attacks. I had performance anxiety, so I'd literally get panic attacks reading sheet music while performing. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I legit used to have such bad performance anxiety.
Rise stronger than before.
It was like, I literally had to quit band because of it. Literally, like, the room melting around the band sheet. Like, you're sitting there reading the music, and just, like, the entire room is melting in your perspective on the outside. It's awful. Yeah, it was that, like, fight or flight panic attack where it was like, I had moments where I literally wanted to, like, run out of the gymnasium. You know what I'd be able to do for marching band? I could be color guard. I could do the flag twirling. That I think I could do well at.
There is strength in you. Such daring.
I'd be great at color guard. Place my egg further forward since we're pushing out a little bit so I can have more opportunity to rotate faster. I think I want fish oil just to get more of these stacks faster. Get out of here, lurking arm. I don't have a bubble. I'm dead. But I can use March in 59. I'm gonna get this camp really quickly. This will also get me more stacks baseline. Need to get to 200 for the damage reduction. Mosh pit from ETC is solid, but just don't have anyone there. I'm just gonna back off after getting that camp. They have to clear stuff, so we might as well just play it safe. I'm gonna put the sack back over here. Okay, they're gonna grab a camp as well. We've got all the time in the world. Not really, but we got okay time. That's an arcane orb. This, and then bubble, and then not die. Phew. Could've been bad. I'm gonna flank with March, chat. I'm gonna flank with March. Go March! Go March! Kill that Li Ming! My god, the Li Ming, the damage on Li Ming. I should have marched from back over here. I rotated awkwardly.
Your spirit is strong, mortal.
My spirit is strong, chat. We also have more damage on our slime since we got the 10 stacks, so we just need the slow. I was what? Oh, okay, it was an arcane orb. I was like full HP, dude. Wait. That was a lot of damage. Camp up in 1 minute. I think we can get 4, honestly. If I die. Wow, dude. Oh my god. Is she big balls? Like, yeah, she's just big balling. Mosh pit ETC solid. Dark Swarm is on point. We're never ending these Murlocs, chat. Oh, it's one of the best songs. I'm just trying to push them back and create time and space. That's all I'm trying to do. And now we're going to try and sneak around and march their keep without them noticing. Oh, Kerrigan's here.
There is strength in your heart.
Hey, March got some value, though. I'm dead.
Courage, mortal.
Power slide? Face melt? We might need to use March as a defense tool here. I probably should have gone for making Inky, but yeah, whatever. Oh, good. I think Rhaegar's dead. He doesn't have Ancestral or anything. Just gonna pop bubbles so we can maybe heal up a little bit. I just want to see if they're on camp. Oh, that's that done. Can I, like, never-ending march again? I was gonna say, they're getting on the keep, right? Yeah, they are, okay. Are they noticing me? They are not noticing me still. I'm still not noticed, and I'm currently just winning this over here.
Our enemy has destroyed a fort.
Yeah, but we just gotta keep from never-ending Murlocs. We cancel, and then we rotate into our allies. Let's steal this camp. So if they don't have a minion wave, they can't really push up, so there's that. Hanzo's isolated. That's Zed.
Smile on you. Another winning streak shattered.
No! You bitch! You bitch! You bitch! What are you doing?
There is strength in your heart. Call upon it.
Dude, March. March value, man. They don't have a keep anymore. Fun hate. I know, right? That Stitches is a fun hater.
Have courage, mortal.
It's okay. I'm just creating space for our allies. And place my egg a little bit safer. Nice mosh. Torbus value, dude. Fortunately, there was just no one around for that activation. I don't have it. E. But that's okay. We really gotta kill the Li Ming. Whoa! Yeah, I stepped into. Yeah. Rhaegar, in theory, has this unless he gets hooked and then killed. Yeah, buddy!
There is strength in your heart. Call upon it.
Don't dive Hanzo when Stitches is an easy kill. Stitches has not been an easy kill this entire game. Just gonna say that bluntly out loud. Just kill her! Carrying up in 30. When she is showing, I think I'll try and go flank their core with a march.
I am outmatched.
No one killing the Li Ming, who's literally 1 HP. Unfortunate. 1 auto on the Stukov. 1 auto. There we go. Let's go, lads. I'm going to march their core. Kerrigan is an interrupt. So does Hanzo. Okay, there's the stun. Is this range? Shit, I don't think I'm in range. I'm in range. Yeah, yeah, zone. Just zone. Just zone. Just zone, team. Just zone, team. Just zone, team. Just zone him, team. Just zone him, team. Zone him! Run into a Kerrigan! Wait, how is she not dead? There we go. I honestly thought I had an E in time right there.
Victory! MVP.
No damage, Sponge! Lard, wherever you are, I did it for you, bud. I did it for you, Lard. Wherever you may be, my friend. I did it for you. I'm like shaking. I'm actually like that was an intense game. Bingo! PlayStation State of Cope. Okay. Sorry, I'm just updating 2 stream titles here. Does Vomit win? Yes, I did. I did it for you, Lard. Wherever you may be, my friend. Alright, let's make a bingo card for PlayStation State of Play, everybody. My death counter is not needed. That was the Bloodborne deaths, so we'll go ahead and just reset that and then get rid of it. Deaths go away. Let's go ahead and get the Bingo Baker website. Alright, and then to summon Bloodborne, we're gonna listen to Bloodborne music. Let's see, Bloodborne DLC OST, because it slaps, and it will be timing out pretty close to the event that we're gonna be watching today. Alrighty, so let's get a zoom on in for this. Let's get a screen cap. My eyes! That black, make this teal. Grab that code, put that there. Alright, oopsies. I don't want to ask Gemini. PlayStation State of Play 2026. Bandit is a good boy. Alright, so. Let's make the bandit box in the normal spot. We're still 9 subs away if you'd like to help us hit that goal. Let's see, so Bloodborne. Kingdom Hearts. FF7 Part 3. Twisted Metal. God of War. What else did I say as well? What else are we thinking here? Oh yeah, we said Marvel, right? Just in case they do something beyond just the Wolverine showcase that we know is going to be happening. Are there any PlayStation exclusives that we can think about? What's up, Kaimo? Welcome back. Did you see my amazing Murky game just now? That was so freaking good. That was so freaking good. Bloodborne, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, Twisted Metal, God of War, Marvel. Trying to think of, like, PlayStation exclusive stuff. In theory, we could put Spider-Man and Wolverine, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah, Astrobot. Thank you. That was one I was thinking about as well. Astrobot is definitely an option. DC, as if. Doesn't DC have a deal with someone specific? Bum, 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 bum. I feel like DC has a deal with, like, somebody. Is it with Lego? I mean, there's Lego Batman, so yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, like Horizon Zero series? You can spell Horizon right. Alright, I guess we just put Horizon, right? Lego's a deal with everyone. Let's do Lego. Let's do Star Wars. Star Wars is 2 words. Is Forza or Gran Turismo PlayStation exclusive? I know one is Xbox and one is PlayStation. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter's a good one. Resident. Maybe something Resident Evil? Forza is from Microsoft, okay. But it's like, but it was like, Forza was like a Xbox exclusive though, wasn't it? For like a little bit, and then like they have like their PC thing that they did, you know, when they probably added in Game Pass or whatever. Yeah, I think like I'm talking like back in the day where, you know, we didn't have Game Pass, and pretty much it was, you know, you either had an Xbox or a PlayStation, or your family loved you and they bought you both, or all three if you know, Nintendo. We can get some generics like Farming Sim. We can get Space. We can do Gun. I don't expect anything for GTA today. I'll put GTA on here. Maybe we'll replace it. I legit expect GTA stuff on Friday. On Friday, I'm legit expecting GTA stuff during Summer Games Fest. That feels... Space Horror. Could replace Resident Evil with just horror. Also good to see you, Bulls. How you doing today, bud? Sorry if I missed it, if anyone missed anyone in chat. Like, what else could they do that's like PlayStation exclusive? PlayStation exclusive games. I did not spell exclusive correctly. Let's see. PlayStation Studios. Let's take a look here. Ghost of Yotai, I was thinking maybe there'd be a sequel to that, but I don't think so. Not yet, at least. I could see God of War. I could see... Horizon, Bloodborne, Astrobot is Ratchet and Clank maybe? Isn't like Ratchet and Clank? It's been a while since they've made a Ratchet and Clank game, and I think this series is pretty beloved by a lot of people. Just look it up. GTA is confirmed not a. Yeah, I would have assumed that it's tomorrow, Friday for sure for GTA. Mario Kart or Smash ripoff? I don't think PlayStation's really doing a fighting game. I could see like Sonic Racers is a ripoff, but or like a copy, but I don't think Sonic Racers is PlayStation exclusive. We could just do remake / remaster of like a game or something. I mean, I'm down to put like we could just put Sega. I'm down to just put Sega. That's an easy like catch-all. Who made the there was a fighting game that came out with like SpongeBob and like Shaggy and stuff like that. I forget. I played it for a little bit and then yeah. Oh yeah, it's the good stuff. Oh, we have half an hour until the thing, so we're gonna do does Baja bingo? Yes. Bingo bango. Kek W. Hold on. All right, there you go. Bingo started if you wanna. Bingo bango. I don't know if anyone like that's a phrasing I've always heard. Bingo bango. Bingo Bango was a song written and recorded by English electronic music duo Basement Jaxx. Their debut album Remedy in 1999. The track contains a sample of Wolvier meringue as a I don't know half these words. I don't know. I've just heard Bingo Bango a lot in my lifetime. Nier series, I think something came up about that. Sure. Is that like PlayStation exclusive though? Because that's like the big thing that I keep bringing up is that like, is it a PlayStation exclusive thing? Because if it's not exclusive to PlayStation, I would really expect it Friday. Like, as I said, anything from Nintendo, like GTA, I would expect like anything from like Bethesda to be on Friday as well. Anything from the Doom developers would be on Friday, I would say, so... Yeah, this, like, that's why I keep, like, being like, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to, like, say no to people. I'm just really trying to, like, make this a decent bingo card. I know I have Bloodborne and Kingdom Hearts on there, which is big copium. I know Twisted Metal is big copium, but these are all IPs that are owned by, Sony. We know we're gonna get Wolverine stuff, so I'm just putting, Marvel. I really hope that they make more Astrobot stuff. Horizon series is pretty, popular. I am tempted to put Last of Us on this list, but I hate putting Last of Us on it. Sega is multi-console. Yeah, but so is Monster Hunter. But Capcom usually releases stuff, and Sega has done some drops during PlayStation things as well. That's the reason we're going for those ones. Like, in theory, I could just get rid of Resident Evil and Monster Hunter and just put Capcom. Like, Star Wars is multi-console, but I think this might be a platform for them. Lego gets a lot of, like, stuff on multiple platforms, like Lego Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff, so... You wouldn't put The Last of Us, but you put, like, was it Naughty Dog? Wasn't it Naughty Dog who does Last of Us? Yes, yeah, Naughty Dog. Because they've also done some other stuff that's like pretty popular. Hey, we could just do like DLC for a game. DLC wouldn't be too bad. That's a nice catch. Oh, I thought "Don't Nod" was like a emote that you were trying to get or something. Sorry. "Don't Nod" is Life is Strange games. Okay. That's always a good one too. Trailer shows no gameplay. Anime style, as in like the style of a game? Not crazy about that. Because then you might get people like, well, it's not like anime. Because the one time I said JRPG and someone was like, that's not a JRPG. It's like, okay, but I'm not doing this ever again. That's not how I define a JRPG, so you're wrong. It's like, alright, whatever, dude. Waifu slap? I don't care to have that as a bingo square. I personally don't. RPG terminology is serious business. Whatever. But yeah, like, isn't Forza is PlayStation, right? Didn't they like just have a game come out though? I guess they could announce DLC, which would just fall into our DLC category. Yeah, they just had like Forza 6 like just came out. Yeah. I actually had a sponsored opportunity for that and I just missed the mark. Movie / TV X game crossover. Movie TV X game crossover would be like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is an easy example. That's like the easy go-to example. Something that is a TV media or a movie or a TV show that is being made to Invincible Versus, that'd be a good example because, you know, there's the Invincible show which kind of had so much traction that ended up making a fighting game. We have 2 squares left. What are we thinking here? I mean, I liked the 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games, the Shredder's Revenge or whatever, the roguelike, and there was the beat 'em up one that was pretty fun as well. The Turtles, I forget the name for that one, but I played it with some friends. It was really fun. We ended up just drinking like beers and hanging out and like just playing that game, and it was such a good time. We could make like beat 'em up. We could make like beat 'em up, because beat 'em ups have been really popular lately. We could do beat 'em up as a category. Oh, just trying to get the right spelling on that. It was exactly how I would have done it anyways. Splintered Fate is that? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the roguelite, as I was saying. Yeah, I think I always mess up the name of the actual game though. What do we want to do for this last possible square? What are we thinking? We've got Bloodborne, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, just like release date or something is what I'm looking at for that. Twisted Metal, God of War, Marvel, Astrobot, Horizon series, Lego, Star Wars, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Free Square with Bandits of Good Boy, Farming Sim, Space, Space! Ratchet & Clank, Remake, Remaster, Sega, Naughty Dog, DLC, trailer shows no gameplay, TV movie crossover, beat 'em up. Oh, Shredder's Revenge is the beat 'em up? My bad. Live service? That actually is not a bad idea. How you doing today, Banana Gladiator? How goes your day? I think I like this bingo card. We could swap out Sega or Star Wars, realistically. These two could get swapped out, as this might be more of something we see on Friday. But I don't know what I'd swap it out for. We still have like 20 minutes left until the state of play starts. I will be spamming some ads, by the way. I am going to spam some ads. Unfortunately, we did drop a sub. We are currently 10 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that with a Prime Gaming, with a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, if you'd like to give subs and help us hit the sub goal so I shut up about it, that's also an option. But please do consider subscribing, gifting sub, all that good stuff to help us hit our sub goal today. Got off work, about to nap to your lovely voice. Mine? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna spam some ads here just so we don't get ads in the middle of the upcoming thing. So get your get your ads in, or get your subs in, and get your gambles in as we have 10 to 69. That's weak as hell, chat. That's weak as hell. What would we replace from Sega and Star Wars? Let's take a look here. Discover PlayStation, PlayStation Store. I don't think, like, Ghosts of Yotai or anything is going to be coming up. I don't think we're going to see, like, a new Dark Anthology game. Oh, we could do, like, Kojima, couldn't we? We could do Kojima. Because, Death Stranding, I think, wasn't that, like, PlayStation exclusive at first? Maybe instead of Sega, Kojima? Because is Metal Gear PlayStation exclusive? No, it wasn't. It came out on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, I think. Devil May Cry? Is Devil May Cry, like, PlayStation thing? Pragmata just came out, though? What do you mean? Oh, is that a Kojima game? He's using AI in his new project? Ugh. Orphan of Cost, by the way, chat. Sly Cooper, Jak and Dexter, Neo, Parappa the Rapper. We could change one of these to sports instead. As a Kojima game. But isn't there like a new Death Stranding or something coming out? Maybe we'll put Kojima for Friday. And we could do, sports. We could do sports instead. Yeah, what's up, Forget What? How you doing? I think sports is better. We can put Kojima on the Friday bingo card. But yeah, is Devil May Cry like a PlayStation exclusive thing? Not that it has to be, but it's just we're trying to nail down more PlayStation stuff that we'd expect. Devil May Cry. I know there's a Netflix series that just came out. Wikipedia, maybe? PlayStation, Xbox. Okay. So it looks like it has released on both consoles. Yeah, Devil May Cry, HD Collection, PS4, Xbox One, PC. Devil May Cry 5, doesn't actually specify. PlayStation 4, Windows, Xbox One, PlayStation 5, okay. I feel like we could replace Star Wars. I really do think we could replace Star Wars with something. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk 2? I don't even know what this is. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. 2023 action adventure. Nintendo Switch, Windows. Then it released digitally to PlayStation, so initially I think it was, yeah, it released on Windows and Switch, and then went to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Series XS, XX. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking Metal Gear Solid as well, but Snake Eater was not PlayStation exclusive. And I feel like if they're going to do a Metal Gear announcement, I feel like Friday would be the day for it, right? Or was Delta PlayStation exclusive? Metal Gear Solid Delta. Snake Eater. Wikipedia. Skimming. I mean, I'd be down to put Metal Gear on here. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater was announced for PlayStation 5 on May 24th, 2023 at a PlayStation showcase. Metal Gear. Well, there was a recent article that PlayStation was stating that they're like no longer gonna port their exclusives over to PC anymore. Like they're gonna try and keep their exclusives. Granted, I don't think they have many outside of like Bloodborne and a few others, like Astrobot. Not much exclusive these days except for Nintendo games. Well, I mean, like Xbox has like isn't like Fable Xbox exclusive. You've got your Gran Turismo, which is their racing game. PlayStation has, you know, Forza. You've got Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, no, Horizon Zero Dawn went to PC, I think. So, Marvel Red Wolverine, yeah. No, you're freaking. You're fine, Freaky. I'm not trying to sit here and get up people's ass about it. I'm just trying to think like, yeah, there's not a lot, but I think they are trying to get back into that sort of exclusivity. God of War's on PC, Cav. God of War's 100% on PC. It is, but not anymore. Wait, what? Xbox still has Gears? Yeah, Gears of War is going to be an exclusive, is going to be during the Xbox Showcase on Sunday. Oh, no new God of War will be, I got you. Okay, I wasn't understood. The new Fable is going to release on PC and PS. Oh, really? I thought it was going to be Xbox exclusive. My bad. All right, let me make this bingo card really quick. Generate. Here is the link if you would like to make your own bingo card. That is the link if you want to make your own bingo card. And here is how my card looks. Let me just grab this tab really quickly. Let's see. PlayStation. Oh wait, I don't want to watch this on YouTube, I think. I don't think I want to watch this on YouTube. I think I want to watch it on Twitch, because I think every time I watch on YouTube, it's all weird. Do they have a... do they have a unique name, or is it just special events? It is. Okay, I have the right tab then. Gears of War is on PlayStation now? Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. Xbox and PC are the same, are like the same now. That's fair. All right, get your gambles in. I will try and run ads right before this starts, so we get a nice block of ads out of the way. So we have FF7 Part 3. We're just looking for like the name, announce date, anything for FF7 Part 3. Lego, Monster Hunter, Sports, Bloodborne, that's our top row. Marvel, Live Service, Naughty Dog, God of War, Kingdom Hearts. Trailer shows no gameplay, remake, remaster, Bandit's a Good Boy, Farming Sim DLC. That middle row's pretty doable. Space, Resident Evil, Beat 'em Up, Ratchet & Clank, Metal Gear, that's a hard row. Twisted Metal, Gun, Horizon, Astrobot, and movie/TV game crossover. Interesting. Not a bad card. Wasn't there talk like an FF9 remaster or part 2? Not a part 2, but a remaster, yeah. But that's been like... That's been talked about for so long, but nothing's happened. If it doesn't happen today, we'll definitely put like Square Enix on the Friday bingo card for sure. But I feel like my personal gut feeling is that, you know, Final Fantasy VII, the remake Rebirth, has all been PlayStation exclusive. So that's why I was leaning more into that, because I feel like this is the platform where they can announce it. I feel like Friday, Summer Games Fest, it would be probably the platform they would announce Final Fantasy IX. This is just my guessing. This is literally just my guessing. Alright, I am out of tea. I'm gonna go get myself a beverage for this, and I'm gonna run some ads. Y'all should subscribe to the stream to make Bandit happy. If everyone gifts 1 sub while I step away, we would hit our sub goal. Just saying. Just saying, if everyone gives a sub, we will hit our sub goal. And I realize that this is still off. Hold on, this is a little off because of the Bloodborne capture I have. There we go. Let me do one more thing really quickly. I am going to shift chat over to the right side. Alright, there's the bingo card. Here's Big Bandit while I step away. Get your subs in all that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Do we have good music going on for the time being, too? How long does this playlist go for? That is a scary Undertale immediately. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, BRB for me. Oh, I guess Fable got delayed again, too. Wait, when did that get announced? I thought it had... What? That is surprising. Ooh, 1 new sub for Bandit. Thank you, whoever you are. Thank you so very much for the resub. Yo, whoever you are, thank you so much for the resub. We're 9 subs away, chat. We can do it. Can we hit 290 for the good boy? Look at him. Look at his eyes. Look at those little eyes. Look at him. He's just like, please. Alright, you also still have 8 minutes left on the gamble if you'd like to get your Twitch predictions in based off of the bingo card on the left-hand side of your screen. The PlayStation State of Play is behind me. It's still 7 minutes. The gamble will close ever so slightly after this starts. And we will run 1 more block of ads close to this just so we try and get ads out of the way. But as I keep saying, if you'd like to help us hit that goal today, we're trying to hit that 290 today. If we can do that, it'd be huge. Fable got pushed to next year for good reason. Oh, what do you know? I don't know what the reason is. Oh yeah, I remember reading something about that. The GTA release schedule, like everyone got their pushed their stuff out. Oh, Mr. Bandit, what a yawn. He's not sure if he can lick his leg or not. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy, and I love you. Yeah. Are you gonna try and get some of my curry tonight, but you can't have any because it's too spicy because you're a puppy? Indeed. I'm buying a PS5 just for GTA 6. Will be sold after, to be honest. I don't want to get spoiled. Why would you sell your PS5? PS5s are honestly solid. There's a lot of really good games for them. I love my PS5 personally. I'm so happy about it. And, like, the other thing, too, is, like, you're not going to continue playing... Like, isn't GTA one of those games that, like, you just keep playing it? Like, it never has, like, an ending outside of, like, I guess the story, right? Like, darn GTA games, like, people play those for, like, years. Oh, look at Bandit covering his face. He's so embarrassed. While we're also chilling here, now's a good time to remind you to subscribe over to the YouTube channel. We have 2 YouTube channels. We have a YouTube channel for basically our live stream archive. If you'd like to subscribe over there, you can, you know, that's where basically all of our Twitch VODs will go. Solid point, I haven't had console in like 10 years to really experience the newer console games. Dude, like, I know, like, Ghost of Tsushima is no longer a PlayStation exclusive. I don't know about Ghost of Yotai, but Tsushima was so much fun. Like, I played that on my PlayStation just because I knew it was going to be really, really nice and beautiful. Worth it. Ghost, now you're in stereo. Thanks, Forget What. Yeah, dude, PS5 has got some bangers, and even then, like, even just playing some of the games on PS5 are really, like, God of War on the PS5 is gorgeous. Ghost of Tsushima was really good. Ghost of Yotai is PS5 only now. Okay. Big Scary Duck said that Ghost of Yotai is really good as well, and there's tons. I believe Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, I played that on my PS5 just because I wanted to, and that was great. I mean, Bloodborne's there. Demon Souls is another PlayStation exclusive that you won't be able, if you're a Souls fan, like Demon Souls remake remaster on PS5 is pretty solid. The new Wolverine game looks really freaking cool. I'm thinking about playing the new Wolverine game when it comes out. Big Bandit too cute. I know. That's why everyone should be subscribing for the bestest boy. Yeah, you baby. Hi. What you doing, Bandit? What you doing, cutie? Huh? What you doing, budsies? Do you want a cookie? Can someone... No one redeem cookie. I'll do it. You guys get a free treat. Since you guys have been starving Bandit all day. Yeah, no one do the treat redeem. No one do that. I need to take my pants off. I'll be right back, okay? We'll do the pets. I just gotta take my pants off. It's getting way too hot in here. That's not a cookie. That's fair. You got me on that, freaky. Oh. I need to make sure that the song that's about to play isn't like DMCA or anything like that. This is, you know what? I'm gonna turn that off and turn this on. Ooh, that's loud. Oh, that was loud. 2%. Okay. Bandit, Zagara. Zagara's visiting. No, I'm just too warm in the room. Warm. What you doing? Billy, are you flat? Being a flat boy? Okay. Being cute? Cute? Oh. What? Got eye gunky. Got a gunky on your eye. Yeah. Does your eye gunk taste good? Oh boy. You got stinky breath though. Already cleaned your teeth today and you got stinky breath again. That's a stinky breath. That's the Okay. You got a $10 take and bake pepperoni pizza yesterday for $2 and oh, nice. Solid. Zagara sounds like it's warm indoors or something. Oh, really? I didn't know that. If you're a PS5, do you own physical? Like, you got a pro version, Baja, or I just have a base version of PS. The pro version hadn't been announced yet. I could make an argument for getting a pro version as a streamer, but no, I just have a base PS5. But I did get the disc attachment thingy, so that way I can have physical games, because Bloodborne is physical and stuff like that. The Swarm Endures, it's warm indoors. Oh, you got me, whoosh. You got me on that one. All right, I don't like where chat is. I'm gonna put you guys over here. We'll full screen things as we are getting into this. Boop. I think I got those ads in time, just about. Well, we tried to get the sub goal hit before this. It didn't happen. Maybe it's gonna happen during this. Maybe that'll be the case. I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit, and I need to get my banjo music ready. All right, get your gambles in, everybody. Go, go, go. I think we're seeing like a preview of what we're already going to be seeing. Oh, no, this is just out the gate. We're doing out the gate.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine.
I think I can turn this up a
Today,
little bit.
We're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
I don't know where to put my bingo card. Hold on. Give me 1 second. There we go. Good enough.
See if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
Let me know if it's too loud. Just trying to get a good
Looks
volume
like
for
she
you
took
guys.
off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the area.
I made that strong. Whoops.
Give me a status update.
Hey, buddy.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Is this a PG-13 game too, or something? I swear maybe it was a meme. Maybe I saw it was like a meme or something that's like PG-13 or something.
I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
I'm thinking about playing this on stream when it comes out. Brutal. That dude. Oh, I thought you were still looking. My bad. Sorry. Oh, the blood. It's just ketchup. It's just ketchup.
Shut it, freak. Ship's gassing off.
Oh, Trask is...
The hell?
Skullbuster, up there!
We need backup now!
Jean?
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Also, the blood comes off of Logan's costume. That was cool as hell. Because there's special coating for it. So does he go like Berserker Barrage here? What's the full bar mean? Mr. Stream is too violent for my innocent eyes. What did those enemies do?
Yeah, that'll work.
They, isn't that Hell Rider? Or not Hell Rider, Ghost Rider? Isn't that like the whole skull icon? Logan, please. This is a Christian-friendly stream.
Where are those mutants?
It's a cool-looking game. It's just... I didn't need this much of a trailer, personally. Why do they keep trying to fight him hand-to-hand? Because goons are idiots. It's like any of Joker or like Bane's goons trying to fight Batman. It's like, why would you? Oh. Let me guess, he has like a big rally mechanic they're gonna show us. So does he have like a rally? Like, I'm on 1 HP. So he like, what? Logan just hits square and he gets better? He ain't gonna be in Wolverine 2. That was smart, Logan. That was real smart, Logan. See? Ah. I mean, no, but okay.
I was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
No, I'm just some...
I'm Wolverine.
That dude is dead.
Some folks can't wait to die.
I'm about to bust.
Are you now? Wow, good timing when you're busting then.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player, action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous
Are you a
journey
superhero guy in
across the
costume?
globe,
No. Yeah,
where
no, right?
more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those
Wait.
who hunt them down.
Is that
While most
new?
of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey,
Yep.
Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks
There's
can't
also
wait to
Omega
die.
was in that trailer too. Or is
We
it?
also showed you
It's
a
Omega,
glimpse of
right? Who has like the
brutal
tentacle
combat you'll
hands?
experience in Marvel's Wolverine.
It's not really tentacle
It's
hands,
fast,
but
fluid and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver.
Omega Red. Omega Red. Thank you. Thank
Marvel's
you.
Wolverine
Thank you.
is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2020.
The reddest of all of
We're also
Omegas.
happy to announce that you can
I think I saw
pre-order your
Sentinel
copy
in there as
today
well.
at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information.
No, thank you.
On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you.
Congratulations
See you
on your
next time.
release. I can't wait for Twitch AI Overview to
Hello,
get
and
bodied by
welcome
my
to State of
randomness in
Play.
my streams.
I wanted to start by thanking
Going from
Marcus
tacos
and the
to,
whole
like,
team
casting
at
back into
Insomniac for
tacos.
that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share. with
You
news
you
and
literally
updates
missed
from
nothing,
both
Simon.
PlayStation
You-
Studios
that was the
and
first thing.
third-party studios from around the
You missed the
globe.
Wolverine
Let's get right
trailer.
to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works.
I did not think that they were gonna have anything from Tonkin today. I thought this was gonna be like a tomorrow thing, because I didn't think Tonkin is PlayStation exclusive. I thought there was gonna be something about this tomorrow or Friday.
The supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr. Champion!
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight. You have defeated so many.
Yeah, I know Doom was already like announced or whatever.
But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless. And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will
They
be
gave
the
Storm
one
some
to
thighs
lead
in this
the
game. My
way.
God. Oh wow! I didn't know they were putting in Green Goblin though. That's cool.
You look a little angry, Bug. Still holding a grudge.
I didn't know they were putting him in. That's pretty cool.
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump the way. What? I'm going to kill Spider-Man, not you.
Carnage too? That's sick, dude.
You want to fight? Carnage will give you one.
I thought Carnage was such a cool character when I was a kid.
Moment has come. Attack! No mercy.
Let me do it. I'll slice you up. Don't be greedy.
Woody Harrelson as Carnage in the
Knights of Doom, destroy
Venom
them.
movie was really disappointing though.
Feel my wrath. The end is near.
Blatant Junkrat copy of the copy from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's true. Howard Duck, lobby avatar. This is a fighting game. It looks cool. I won't play it, but I'll definitely watch like tournaments.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet,
This looks
there
familiar.
are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
I don't know why. That's why. It's Rayman.
Let's roll.
I was gonna say, this looks really familiar,
Your
like...
heroics will no doubt be the
I don't know
stuff
why.
of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But oh!
So it's Rayman How to Train Your Dragon?
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1. You don't stand a chance. Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
Isn't Rayman kind of a rhythm game? I thought it was mostly a platformer.
For the Glade, then.
Maybe there's like rhythm aspects to it, but I think it's mostly a platformer.
Cool. I'm here.
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Oh, cool. I'm not a big Rayman fan, but that's kind of cool. It's alright, chat. 45 minutes till Bloodborne. Dave the Diver, I think this is. This, yeah, it looks like Dave the Diver. A slow-cooked prequel.
Say. You can't stop me and get sloppy to bear on them. They try to be mad, licking tears on a mishpat. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. They ain't never hear a band like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. They ain't never hear a band like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know.
Isn't, that's like the universe of Dave the Diver, though, I think, right? Doesn't look like a DLC, though. I feel like we found a live service game. I don't think I can listen to this. I'm gonna take a guess and say I probably can't listen to that music, so... You're a yokai hunter. Hunt the unseen. I thought it was a battle royale. This kind of looks like it's like an RPG or something. There's so many different classes, so maybe not. It went for, what? You are not alone. So up to 3-player co-op, PlayStation Plus extra internet connection. The music makes sure death is the only beginning, so it's a roguelite. Seems kinda what we're... I really can't tell what this game is outside of many flashing lights. I have no idea what that game is about. I don't even know what to consider that. Oh, they're gonna tell us. Cool.
Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな、見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム煙です。舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい道を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう1つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。 私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュシュシュッシュシュシュッシュシュカカカカカカ。
Not for me. Is this a sequel? I believe it is.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
But
hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire.
Fair, but
this isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place.
But
this is a puzzle.
So sorry, Kaina, but
buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Maiden. She looks mean. Tiger. Everyone knows the best way to shoot guns akimbo is you gotta lock your arms, you gotta punch. Says the guy who's never fired a gun in his
You're
life.
assuming I've got a bad side.
I've never been a big Tomb Raider guy. I definitely understand like the appeal and stuff, but it's never really been for me. None of these are from software.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Allosaur.
Apparently dinosaurs are the big thing this PlayStation State to play.
About it?
He's big and loud.
I don't think I've like checked a bingo square in ages.
My favorite is the Diplodocus.
Honk honk. Is this Dino Crisis?
Daisuke, they're here. I don't know if I can do this.
You need to keep moving. You have no other choice.
There's always a choice.
Dino Crisis? The Lost World. The Lost Wild, sorry. I have no idea what that's about. We did see some gameplay though, so. Bloodborne! Is this Phantom Blade Zero? I was thinking about putting this on the card, but I wasn't sure if we get anything for Phantom Blade, which is I believe it's a PlayStation exclusive. Sometimes you gotta use a baby to parry, okay? Don't judge this person and their weird mask. I think this is Phantom Blade Zero, 100%. I'm excited about this one. It looks like a really interesting Souls game. Yep. I should have put it on the card. I really thought about it. Man, we are
Back in early
struggling for
2023,
squares.
S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential.
In passing at a hotel.
Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue.
No, that's a new game, Freaky, if I'm not mistaken.
From the books and movies.
Is that a remake, or I thought that was a brand new Tomb Raider game?
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive.
I'm honestly
by
not
unlocking
100%
the
sure. If you
secrets
guys know,
of
then
the
please let me
Fremen.
know.
Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress.
You could kind of
towards
say this is a
power
farming
and
sim,
fortune.
couldn't you?
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper.
Wait, I thought you weren't allowed to use guns.
And master anything.
Why does
from
everyone
mind
else get to use
control
guns? I thought there was like a whole
brutal
plot point of
hand-to-hand
Dune that you can't use guns.
In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release.
Is this live service? Is this farming sim? I feel like it is a live service game, isn't it?
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today.
Oh, is that it? Freaky, okay. I know there's like... I remember I saw the first Dune movie and I was like, why doesn't no one just use a gun, dude? And then my buddy Brian explained to me that there's like a legit
Dynasty
reason.
Warriors 3 Complete Edition
But they don't, I don't think they
Remastered is
explain
a
it well in the
modern
movie or
revival of
something.
The 2001 game that established the foundation of the series.
This is live service? Alright, cool.
Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zolan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
It literally says the words
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered
Master.
launches later this year.
All right.
Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat.
Pretty cool.
Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline.
The thing with some of the guns in Dune is that they can cause a bomb explosion on shields, and some are banned. Others do nothing against shields. Oh, okay. Thank you, Rommel. That's the explanation I remember.
Class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5
Legacy
this
of Atlantis
October,
is a remake of Tomb
and is
Raider
available to
1996.
wishlist
Really?
now.
Wow. All right. Today I learned.
Up next, let's check in with Capcom for
Bloodborne.
an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
No, none of those are things I want. I want Capcom telling me about new Resident Evil content.
You do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd
How's the bingo? We haven't hit much. I think we've gotten like 2 or 3 squares. Couple cool trailers though.
That castle on the mountain.
Bro, that dude just got twained in half.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed
So far we've had Marvel Live Service Remake Remaster. That's it. Ew.
Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
I feel like that's a scripted fight you're supposed to lose at the beginning of the game.
So you've lost.
Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow.
We have Navi as a gauntlet.
I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going.
It reminds me of the whole demon aspect of what was that game that we played and never finished? Kazan the Last Berserker or whatever. Like, what cool trailers? Phantom Blade Zero is pretty interesting. Wolverine was interesting. This is pretty cool as well.
We can't wait to get our hands on
it's not for me, but there's a Rayman game coming out that was kind of cool and cute.
You won't have to wait long to try it yourself.
The Lost World
Here's
looks
one more update from the Onimusha team.
Interesting as well. Interesting. Cool looking game. I don't know if it's for me though. I'm honestly unsure. It looks pretty cool, but I just don't know if it's my jam. Hello, Dead Space. How are you? Oh, is this the new Silent Hill game? Or is this the new, no, this is the new Silent Hill game. Yeah. I thought about putting this on the bingo card as well, and I was like, no, we'll probably get Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill stuff on Friday.
Simon, are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right.
Dude, there were so many that we could have added on, but I was like, no, we won't get that. I'm sure of it. I don't know. I should have. I should have gone with my gut, not my heart. You know, they say gut of the cards, not heart of the cards.
Zoe?
They even have the little Silent Hill, like, flashlight on the chest. That's so good.
Zoe?
What are you doing here?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
Fear the truth behind the static, in case you can't read it. Silent Hill Townfall is, I believe, the name.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm.
No way! Are we getting a new Armored Core?
So you're the next
Oh, wait, is this Combat Aces? Never mind.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
I think this is new Combat Ace
People
game.
left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of
Because wasn't
symbol.
Bandai and FromSoft made the newest Armored Core? Oh my god, another Silent Hill game? They announced this, like, ages ago, Cav. Like, during the Game Awards, if I'm not mistaken, they had the trailer for that new Silent Hill game. But I think this is Combat Aces. I'm pretty sure there's a new one coming out.
Comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. More exposure,
the better.
I mean, wasn't Silent Hill F like 2024? But like a lot of the like Silent Hill F is like kind of a shorter game. So I think they're doing like shorter stories with more games released or something. I don't know.
Hands to the sky, everyone! Hope is within reach! The Terminus fingers!
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Juggalo?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Use the brake!
Green light! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Nuka 1, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Ace Combat's 8 Wings. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I felt like this. It was either, I thought for a second it was like a new.
You up real good.
I thought it was gonna be a new Armored Core or something.
皆さんこんにちは。
Use the
エースコンバッ
brake.
トシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛びドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Is this a new Pokemon game? Yeah, kinda.
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
What?
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典としてパッケージ版には早期購入特典としてエースコンバット0ザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Okay. 12 minutes until the Bloodborne announcement. Need for Speed? Or Burnout? I feel like it could be either of them. Knight Rider. That was the little... Also the little things on the front of it. This looks so Burnout, Need for Speed to me. I don't know why. Is that from Metal? Twisted Metal? No! That's from the Death Race movie with Jason Statham. That's the Death Race movie truck. Because that was the Jason Statham Death Race like car with the big like tombstone in the back. Could have been Mad Max too. There are 2 cars in the Death Race movie that are just like that, but yeah, it could be Mad Max.
Hey, I think we got it. Yep, roll playback.
Stuntman, wasn't this a game back on like GameCube? I think I rented this from Blockbuster. Yeah, see that's Death Race right there. That car with the back. I'm pretty sure that's Death Race. I can see it being Mad Max too. I don't know, man. PS3. I swear I rented it for like GameCube or something from maybe I had maybe I borrowed my best friend's PS3.
Out here? Are you drunk or something?
I know I didn't have
Pull
one.
him up and show him out.
Bloodborne?
He's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
This looks spooky as hell. I love this. Give me Dead Space vibes a bit, though. Could be like Evil Within, maybe. Ill.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
This looks sick, dude!
You fell from the moon.
This looks so... we're probably going to be playing this on stream. There's definitely gun as well.
But you must not go there.
This looks like it's got all the Baja vibes.
Turns out I'm a lucky man.
That is so cool.
You'll find nothing there.
What? What? I like
the death.
What? This looks sick.
Well, good luck.
Oh, we gotta
keep quiet in there.
Gotta make sure we're full-time streaming in 2027, chat. Oh, dude, that's going on my wish list for sure. I'm literally booting Steam. I'm literally booting Steam. That looks sick. That looks sick as hell. I've never heard of Team Cloud either.
Coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake.
Add to wish list. There
But
we
it
go.
was just a paperclip. Falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
Didn't Control have a sequel already?
What they put you through.
Or am I thinking of something else?
You never had a chance.
I thought they made like Control 2 or something.
Two days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan.
That looks like Emma
As things
Stone.
stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Or maybe I'm thinking of like the studio who made Control had a different game or something.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
Whoa, whoa,
The
swearing, bud.
FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are
Control
you today?
Resonance. Yes, okay, spin-off, thank you. I was like,
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
okay. This looks like, I mean, I think I've already marked a gun. I have. I've already marked live service as well. I think we saw a trailer for this a while ago.
Darkness.
I think we saw a trailer for this
For those without eyes to see.
sometime in the early new year, or it was maybe the Game Awards. But I remember all of this.
Secrets buried in shadow.
While we wait for this live service game that we don't really care about. So we've got Marvel live service, no trailer, shows no gameplay, remake, remaster, gun, and I haven't marked TV movie crossover, but I'm kind of tempted to do so. Dune. Actually, I think Dune is actually the easiest one right there, so yeah, we'll mark that. We just need Ratchet and Clank and Final Fantasy VII Part 3 announcement. And by announcement, I just mean, like, they could literally just tell us the name of the game, and that'd be good enough for me. If they give us a release date, that'd be sick. We had beat 'em up? What was our beat 'em up? What was the beat 'em up? Dune is in space? That's true. I was thinking, like, you know, like, space stuff. Like, actually, like, taking place in the actual, like, outer space, not, like, on a foreign planet.
Do you crave endless life?
The Marvel thingy? No, that's a fighting game. Beat 'em up is, like, Scott Pilgrim or the Power Ranger game or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know, beat 'em up. That's like a beat 'em up to me. Fighting game is, you know, that'd be FGC, fighting game. Well, FGC is fighting game community, but still.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of season 2.
Every planet is in space.
You'll
That's a
also
good
be able to
point.
pick up
That's a
Marathon
very
at
good point.
discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming
Yeah, like,
soon
I
to
would not
PlayStation
call
Plus.
Street Fighter a beat 'em up.
Up first, a beloved fantasy world
would never
is
call
finally
Street
coming
Fighter a
to
beat 'em up.
PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon.
Yeah, I heard about that, Balls. Yeah, I heard about the
Play solo
Jay and
or
Silent Bob
friends
beat 'em
as
up.
you
I
explore
played a
Ashen
Double
Fall,
Dragon beat 'em up
beautiful,
when I was
dangerous
over
new
at
frontier
Totski
in
and Big
the
Scary's
RuneScape
Duck in
universe,
Colorado.
where power is earned and every action
And that Double
deepens
Dragon
your
beat 'em up was
mastery.
really fun.
With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions.
Yeah,
of
we're all
the
flying through space right now.
Build a home together.
Aren't we all, like, flying
farm
through
the
space at,
land,
like, a ridiculous speed
and
as
fish
well?
the waters.
Like,
Make
our,
it
like,
yours.
galaxy or whatever or something? There's farming in this, yeah, but would you consider this a
arrives
farming
day one
sim?
on PlayStation Plus
Simulator?
later this year.
Would you consider it a farming simulator? Because I honestly don't know. I've never played RuneScape in my life.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2
I swear to God,
era.
if they put Parappa the Rap on here, I'm gonna scream because I was jokingly saying I was gonna put it on the card.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog.
I've never heard of this
PS2
game.
action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
I don't even remember that title.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Yeah, I should have made it Retro Square. RuneScape is a level farming sim. We might be able to eke out a farming sim square. Oh, come on, God of War, Bloodborne. No, I don't know. That's not the company.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal: confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
This looks like a dating sim.
Come on, let's get a photo together.
That is a style choice of a bathing suit.
Rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian.
Thanks, Ashman.
I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready. This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated.
None of this is
untold,
interesting to me, honestly.
until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate.
It looks like it's it looks like it's one of those like slow burn horror games, yeah.
We gotta go.
Zul Rules nailed it, by the way.
Right.
It is very much the beginning of Club Dread.
We're a bit tight.
Yeah, Stark, yeah, I was getting that vibe too. I was curious if it was going to be like an on-the-rails thing. But super massive games? Yeah, because Supergiant does like Hades and stuff. But Supermassive does like the, Dark Anthology.
Needs to be done.
Wait, that's the dude from... you called it, Stark. But it's not the same studio. The studio is completely different. Because that's... when I saw the decision thing, I'm like, wait, Stark might have nailed this.
I'm Stu Tilley, creative director at Firesprite.
This is 100% my jam.
I hope you enjoyed the first
But, like,
look
are they
at
new
our
studio?
brand new
Like, what's
installment
going
of Until
on?
Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface lies dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. That is 100% my jam. Where's my Steam list? Until Dawn.
Now we have one more game to show.
No,
and
you
it is
don't!
something special.
You have more
This
than
is
that!
A brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
It better be Final Fantasy, God of War, or Bloodborne. 22 minutes. You opened the showcase with a 12-minute thing of Wolverine. That bird is the bird from Bloodborne. Don't disappoint me. Please don't disappoint me. Sounds actually like God of War. My bet's on God of War. My bet's on God of War. My bet's on God of War. I mean... Boy.
Find your way home. You are free.
Just take us to the bathroom with you, Simon. So this is where things left off at the last God of War, where he no, this is where God of War Ragnarok begins, where wait, no, this was the beginning of God of War 2018, right? Because you burn your wife and then you find Mimir and stuff. Yeah, this is the beginning of 2018 God of War. Yeah, the 2018 one. You should probably play these games. God of War 2018 is so good. Ragnarok is, I've got opinions, but it's still a fun game. 2018 is such a solid God of War game. It's insanely good. So are we now gonna play like the wife trying to get back to them? Parallel, yeah, so I'm thinking like maybe this is God of Mother? Goddess of War, yeah, that works better. Maiden. Is that Navi? Oh, it's literal.
Kratos!
We don't have, like, any lore about her, really, right? Outside of, like, what they've said in the story about her. Because Kratos kills his wife and daughter in, like, the first or second game. Like, back in, like early 2000s or something. Yeah, Ragnarok had, like, a little bit of lore, like, I think all it says is, like, that like what type of being she was. But I don't think we ever like saw her face or knew what she did or how her and Kratos met. I don't think we know any of that outside of I think she was like a giant or something, right? That's why we were trying to take her body to Jotunheim. Because that was like the resting place of the giants or something. Also cute animal, love it.
Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
So... you're trying to meet Kratos and the boy at the same time because she was saying that they're on the path. So she...
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Okay. Also, why is water going up? I'm already sold, dude. Like they could literally stop the trailer, put on Bloodborne 2, and I'd be happy.
Mask.
R2. Dude, that slide was sick.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Oh, dude, I was sold the moment it was God of War. This is just literally frosting on the cake. Cherry on top. This is getting a second hot dog for free. And there's a cute little animal that's gonna join us that probably doesn't talk, and I love it.
Good idea.
Yeah, I remember, Kratos saying that the mother was a warrior. Yeah, I do remember that. But as I said, I don't think we know, a ton outside of, some very general surface information from the two games. Wasn't the extras? That I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. Do they really need 20 minutes? Well, I wouldn't consider it as what they need. I think it's more so trying to hype up people about it. You could announce a God of War game, and people get hyped about that. You show them 20 minutes of gameplay, people are going to non-stop talk about it and, hype it up and stuff. So I get the marketing aspect of it. Does it suck to watch a 20-minute trailer when we could have gotten other stuff? Sure. But I think this is, I think this isn't, a crazy thing, especially with how anticipated God of War games are. If they did 20 minutes of gameplay of Final Fantasy VII Part 3, I don't think anyone would be complaining either. They'd be like, shit, hell yeah, dude. Not only do we have a name, possibly a date, but we get to see some of the gameplay? Hell yeah.
No, it can't be. It's not possible.
I'm in the category of, I'm hell yeah, yeehaw brother category. I'm not upset about this at all.
Their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
You'd complain, you're welcome to do so. I don't think this is, ridiculous. Also, so ready for the game. Yo, well, I don't want to play God of War to be a woman. Oh, I play God of War to be Kratos. I don't want to, I don't want my innards to feel weird. Sick. I can't imagine playing a fantasy game as a woman.
Mount the gate. The gateway is closed.
What in the world? What that tongue do, though? You play as the mom for 90% of it, then you Chris Redfield section at the end. Don't get me down that road of Resident Evil 8.
That creature.
I was trying to look at the statues. I really couldn't decipher what type of deity they were. I really couldn't tell you. Do we know much about her aside from she's the mom? We were just talking about there's like a little bit of lore that you hear here and there throughout the 2018 in Ragnarok, but they don't explicitly say like she was this and that and how there's like very light information, which I think is really cool. That's very Oni. That face is very Oni, with the belt as well. Definitely could see the aspect of Japanese deities, as you were saying in chat. It also could just be legitimately a demon. Usually they pull from like real mythos and stuff, but who knows? You pretty sure you saw a fox statue? That'd make sense. That'd make more sense with Japanese, like, deities. Or maybe it's two deities coming together from two different aspects or something. Who knows? Because I could look at her belt. It's a serpent. You could easily say that one of them's Egyptian, one of them's Japanese, easily. And maybe we travel to different, like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe we travel to different, like, Egypt, Japan, maybe a couple other places with different mythos. Like, maybe we get some Native American mythos, which would be really cool. There's tons of cool Native American stuff. I could see both. This looks sick, though.
This is important.
Yeah, dude, I would love some Native American, like,
I wonder.
gods and things.
Do you think this could set you free?
And also the chin thing is very Egyptian as well.
You touch me again, and I swear.
An Aztec obsidian club. Yeah, there you go.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Looks Egyptian or Mesopotamian. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that for sure. Like her arm, like the armor of this one here is very bird-like, which could be very like
resisting
Mayan as well.
Will only make this more pain.
Ouchies. What does that mean?
Betsy, I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
I have a feeling too that this one is controlling the demon because of the necklace on their neck. Looks like the eye. What in the self-Slephenir? I don't know of any mythos of a lion tiger with 6 legs. It's like a dragon tiger. Because like Slephenir, the horse, is like Odin's son or whatever, or not Loki's son. And then Odin rides that horse, which is weird. I've never heard of that before. look, it's broken slightly. So now you're back in control of the cutscene. That's cool.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Who the hell is you?
Just be careful.
Who the
Fresh air.
Sentient jelly cube?
You're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
Frank!
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
Dude, I am like, I mean, I was sold, but I want it. I want the game
Where
now.
are we anyway?
Afterlife of the Gods? I call it the Everyone.
Afterlife of the Gods.
Frank cannot die. Protect him at all costs. Exactly, Rob.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
If they kill Frank, I'm gonna cry. Like in the game. I doubt they'll kill him here. Kill them here.
Hey, that's it.
You know Frank's gonna sacrifice himself for you or something.
I promise.
Okay, we'll take it.
I don't know who the voice actor for the sword bands or the Frank is, but I love them both. So far, I like everyone in this game. I got 0 complaints. Frank is actually the big bad. I would love that. I would absolutely love that Frank turns out to be the evil. Oh. What? She's obviously, Well, that explosion was way bigger than I thought. There's so much on fire. And just below looks like a battle arena, too. Oh, So wait, where's Frank and... I forgot the sword's name. Let's go!
Rue?
Rue.
I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
That's a sick sword, too. That looks awesome. I bet the claws on the bands, like, are deflector. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool looking. Whoa! Oh, you can do the thing from Doctor Strange and separate their consciousness from their soul. I forget what it is, but yeah. Dude, that's sick! Oh!
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Oh, it's amazing.
I don't need help. Here we go.
Yes, you do. Frank! Oh! You just ripped him apart! Oh, aerial combat's sick too. Oh, hell yeah! You can get assisted by Frank in the Like, I thought it was just like a cinematic thing. Frank is actually. Whoa, look at Frank spinning.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kid! Get ready! Come on!
Combo Franker!
I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword.
You better not solve the puzzles for us. I'm hoping that there's a setting for that in the upcoming God of War game, and that there's more opportunities to have a longer puzzle timing. She's.
Are you ready? I will kill you.
I hope it ends before we actually do see this fight. I don't really want to see too much. Frank sneaking behind. Let's go. AoE, dude.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will rend you sweat by sweat! You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
Did you see that phase out as a dash? Dude, like the hits look so satisfying.
I fear nothing.
So much looks satisfying in this game, man. Get him, Frank. Dude, look at the bands and stuff. That's super cool. They stole that from Radon.
Just give up.
I don't give up.
Oh, the stun window as well. I like that there's so many mechanics that have been carried over, like visuals. That was a little hard to follow visually, honestly. What's he gonna... Okay. I feel like a lot of this is gonna be like QTEs. And maybe they're like shut off. Oh, there you go. Tried to rip off his arm. Oh, and the bands? You can close the oh my god! Oh, sorry, Stark. Yeah, they stole it from Kingdom Hearts. God of War. Lufay, I think is the pronunciation. I mean, I'm buying it. We're playing it on release day for sure. I like how Frank the Cube is on the title, like. Honestly, I don't think we bingoed, but this was a really solid PlayStation State of Play. There's so much in this that I'm into. Obviously God of War, the Ill game looks really good. The Until Dawn looks really cool. I'm kind of interested in playing the Wolverine game when it releases. I'm kind of interested in playing the Wolverine game. I feel like that'd be really fun for all of us. Rayman's whatever for me. Like, it's not bad, it's not good. But this was a really solid PlayStation State of Play. I honestly... I really... This was really good. The Stuntman game, I actually would consider playing that off stream, possibly on stream. This was this honestly, in my opinion, this was a really good State of Play. If Wolverine is as good as Spider-Man, it was. I never played Spider-Man, Stark, but I've watched like some speedruns and stuff. the fighting mechanic feels very, very in that Spider-Man realm. I believe it's the same studio that made the Spider-Man games for PlayStation is making this one. It's the Insomniac Studios or whatever. I think like Wolverine looks really interesting. Like the combat, the combat for Wolverine. I believe it's same devs, yeah. So I'd definitely be looking into the Wolverine game when it comes out. I don't know when it is though. I don't know if that's explicitly stated or not. Let's go through this really quickly and take a look and see if we have hit any of our buzz, the card points things. I can't really talk right now, apparently. Let's see if we've hit any of our bingo squares. There we go. Let's go ahead and put that Twitch chat over my forehead. But is Frank and Wolverine? Sorry, I don't follow. You're probably making a joke and you're whooshing me. You got 4 out of 5. So Final Fantasy VII Part 3, nothing. We're gonna add this back on the Friday bingo card. Lego, nothing. Monster Hunter, nothing. Sports. Did we have anything that's like sports? Whether it be like wrestling, tennis, F1, like racing is considered a sport. Like car racing, but we didn't really have anything like that, right? Is Frank the Cuban Wolverine? Okay. Bloodborne, nothing. Naughty Dog, nothing. God of War, yes. Kingdom Hearts, nothing. Farming Sim, you could maybe stretch here and there and say, yeah. I don't think we had any DLC. We definitely had stuff in space. We had no Resident Evil. We didn't have a beat 'em up. We didn't have Ratchet and Clank. We didn't have Metal Gear. We didn't have Twisted Metal. Nothing for Horizon Zero Dawn or Astrobot. Did we have anything that's DLC? Maybe the cooking game was like a sport? Cooking game? What cooking game? Is it over? It literally just ended, Vita. Last thing was a new God of War announcement. Beat 'em up with a Marvel fighting... No. A beat 'em up is very different than a fighting game. Beat 'em up and a fighting game are two very different things. The game with cooking in it. Oh, the Diver prequel. See, I don't know if that's a farming sim or if that's just like a mini game. Because it really does feel like it's a mini game where you're like slicing fish and... Because there was one point where you're swatting flies. Like, it just feels like Wario. Like, Wario used to have that like mini game inside of... Like, it was like a game full of mini games. Wario Works or something. Felt more like that, where it was just a bunch of different mini games. Yeah. That could count as a DLC Kappa. Thank you for putting the Kappa. But yeah, like a beat 'em up would be like Scott Pilgrim game. Like this is a beat 'em up. This is like a classic beat 'em up, like this style right here, where you're like side scrolling and you're you have Streets of Rage, that's a beat 'em up. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, that's a beat 'em up. The Shredder's Revenge or whatever. Double Dragon, the one I was playing with Duck, that's a beat 'em up as well. But I wouldn't consider like Marvel vs. Capcom or Street Fighter or Tekken or Soul Calibur or Virtual Fighter. I wouldn't consider those beat 'em ups. Oh, Turtles in Time. Yeah. Turtles in Time, that's a classic NES beat 'em up. Beats of Rage, yeah. Double Dragon. Yeah, the Double Dragon game that was on Switch too that Duck and I played was really fun. But I legit don't think we had like a true farming sim. Or like DLC. You could maybe make an argument that Dune is a farming sim, but it's more of a... Isn't it like an MMORPG? Is the Dune game? With like, there's like, general like MMO mechanics. Of like, I guess MMO mechanics aren't right. Because like you can build a base and stuff like that, but I wouldn't consider that farming really, right? Yeah, like... Because like that'd be like saying like Fallout is a farming game. And Fallout's not really a farming game. Open world survival game. Thank you. Not MMORPG. I apologize to the MMOers in chat. But yeah, no Final Fantasy, no Lego, no Monster Hunter, no sports. I really don't think that there was like a legit like volleyball, golf, basketball, tennis, soccer, wrestling, racing, because we didn't even have like a true racing game. We had the Stuntman game, but I would not consider that a racing game. I played one of the original Stuntmans when I was younger, and it was literally like a challenge task game. Dynasty Warriors is a fighting game or a beat 'em up? They actually said what kind of game it is, where it's like a 1/100th like mass army game. I wouldn't consider Dynasty Warriors a beat 'em up, and I would consider it more of like a like an army control type game, like because you like a beat 'em up, as I said, the classic beat 'em up, and rarely ever is this formula deviated from. Classic beat 'em up is a side-scrolling. You know, you have like you have one screen, you kill all the enemies, then you get the go, and then you progress to the next screen, and then you do the thing. Like that's a classic beat 'em up. Whether it's a like the art style really doesn't dictate it, but typically it is a very cartoonish art style. Masu? I don't know what a Masu is, but I think chat knows better than me. Wait, how do you... Musou game. Often called a Warriors game. A large-scale hack-and-slash action game. It's actually, like, kind of specific to Koei Tecmo Warrior franchise. Here's the Wikipedia. Sorry, eyes. My eyes. I'm sorry. Let me just close that. Dynasty Warriors are closer to a beat 'em up than a fighting game. Yeah, but I think it'd be a stretch to say beat 'em up. Even then, beat 'em up doesn't get us anything. The biggest thing would be Farming Sim and DLC, but I don't think we had any of those. No Ratchet and Clank, no Final Fantasy. I don't think this is a bingo, chat. Like, even if we're trying to stretch it, maybe we could say a Farming Sim and something, but I truly don't think we got a DLC for any game. I truly don't think there's a DLC for any game. Well, unfortunately, chat, we did not hit our sub goal today. We did not bingo either, but I had a really good time, and I hope you did all as well. Today was a pretty fun day of streaming. We got a lot of good casting in. Tomorrow, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a little bit of Heroes of the Storm just at the start of the stream, just to like chat and hang out and talk about random stuff. And then we're going to be playing more Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 and Hades 2 are the game plans for tomorrow, because I was talking about Darkest Dungeon 2 recently. Someone mentioned there's a new mode in it that kind of seems interesting, so I would like to check that out. And then Hades 2 has a new mode as well, so I'm also kind of itching to play Hades 2 a little bit, so that's the game plan for tomorrow. We're going to play a little bit of Heroes, we'll play some Darkest Dungeon 2, we'll play some Hades 2. No particular order on those things, but that's the game plan for tomorrow. Unfortunately, as I said, we didn't hit our sub goal, and unfortunately, that is the end of our stream as well. I hope you all had a really good time with me today. Tomorrow, we'll be able to hit our sub goal. I know it. I'm sure of it. I also want to say really quickly, I did submit my three paintings, sorry. I submitted my 3 paintings to Games Done Quick this morning. So, I assume those 3 paintings will get accepted, and I'll submit those soon. But, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great time. Did you never finish? No, I never finished the campaign for Darkest Dungeon 2. I just kind of stopped because there's too many mechanics I didn't care for. But I want to go revisit it tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Bandit and I are going to get out of here. We're going to go host over to we're going to host and raid over to Void. Void is currently playing some Slay the Spire 2. He's A10 streaking, whatever that may mean. If you're a tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're tier 2 or 3, copy the second message, as the Bandit emote is a tier 2 emote. And once again, I hope you all had a great time hanging out with me. I hope you have a great night, a great evening, whatever time of the day it may be. I'll be back tomorrow morning at our normal streaming time, and I will See, he's trying to win constantly on the hardest mode. Thank you, Stark. I appreciate that. But y'all have a great night. Have a great day. And until tomorrow morning, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Tomorrow, we're going to hit 300 subs because I know I believe in it. Tomorrow, 300 subs. Big 300 sub day. Bye.
Have a lovely day.